Anyways, let's do this. I am a man. I could be a woman. No, but I am a man. I've never played this before, so I guess we'll see. Hey, just don't lie there. Get up. Just 5 more minutes. You're the star of the show. You just can't sleep through it. You can't just sleep through it. Watch me. Oh, is that how you want to play? It's on. Oh, rude. Okay, rise and shine, sleepyhead. Ow, did you just hit me? No, I just got here. I chased off the person who hit you. Really, you should be thanking me. No. I'm pretty sure that was you. What's with that look on your... Oh, dang it, now we're right back where we started. Ow. I already failed? She just knocked me out? Is that what I just watched happen? Wait, didn't this just happen? Of course not. There's no way I'd hit you twice. Anyway, what's your name again? Oh, my name's... I can't remember my name. Wait, what? I swear I didn't even hit you that hard. So you did hit me! That's not important. Try to remember. If you can't remember anything, we're both going to be in big trouble. Why is that? We can't talk about why. We can talk about why after. What was your name? It's... My name is... Oop. Gosh dang it. Boom. Boom. My name's Jazzypanda. It's Jazzypanda! I can't remember anything else, though. Wow, I should try hitting my accountant sometime. Do you remember where we are, what you're doing here? Nope, can't remember a thing. Everything is so foggy. Alright, I can give you the rundown. You're on a reality TV show called Find Love or Die Trying. Though we just call it Find Love for the uninformed. I'm the producer. My name's Kat. The premise is that you, the suitor, are living with 5 beautiful women, and one of them is my soulmate. Oh, dang. You haven't even met them yet. How would you know one of them is my soulmate? That's just how it is. Welcome to reality TV. You'll get to know 2 of the girls over the next 6 days, over 3 dates with each of them. Then, on the 7th day, you'll have to ask one of them to marry you at the final ceremony. Marry them? Dang, it seems straightforward enough to me. Not so fast, partner. The girl you choose will be given a choice, whether or not they accept your proposal. If she says yes, you 2 will get to fade off into the sunset and do a gold-plated yacht on the last day. Nice. Happily ever after, forever, except without the yacht. It's a loner. If she says no, well, we're going to have to kill you. Wait, what? Killed? You're joking, right? No, that's the reaction I wanted to see. Huh? Is this like the other game you kept going on an infinite date? I have no idea yet. I was suggested this one in my Discord, and I guess that's what we're doing today. Really? You just look like, you look like I just took a crap in your cereal. What's going on? Who are you? Oh, where are my manners? My name's Damien. Damien Black. Hydrate. Not giving any spoilers? Okay, good. I didn't want you to. I'm the CEO of Royal Black Media, the biggest network for all Battle Royale games on the planet. Battle Royale games? Like computer games? You've been living under a rock stink butt armpit? Real people are killing each other in this season. What? Well, was in this season. I swear, I put in hard and honest work into making top-of-the-line killing shows. And what do I get for it? So we're trying to make a new kind of killing game, spicing a little romance on top for the people who fart dreams and bake cakes out of rainbows. And that's where you come in. And hey, it's not a bad deal. You might find love, or die, whatever. Just put on a good show for me, Excuse me, Mr. Black. What is it, one? We're missing one of the aerial cameras for the backfields. Well, that's my cue. This intern ain't gonna shoot himself. Give him hell, Kit Kat. You don't need to tell me twice. Look, I don't know what's going on here, but I'm getting out of here. For starters, I can barely remember my own name, let alone if I already have a partner. If that's what you worried about, you didn't. And not for a lack of trying. How would you know that? Look, you don't have a choice. Damien will kill you if you try to escape, or if you tell any of the girls about the truth behind the show. The girls don't know? They have no idea that your life is in danger. They just think that it's a regular dating show about finding your soulmate called Find Love. And if you tell any of them the truth, you won't just get yourself killed, you'll get them killed as well. Oh, could you? I don't make the rules, Jazzypanda. I'm sorry. Really, you're a pretty serious person, Jazzypanda. Most people would be a little happier to hear that they're alone in paradise with 5 beautiful women. What's there to worry about? Oh, you know, the whole getting executed thing if the girl I ask says no, the little bit with not remembering who the crap I am. How about this? I need my show to be successful and run according to plan. And you want your memories back, and presumably to leave this show live. That depends on what the memories are, but yes. If you'll be a good suitor for my show, I'll help you get your memories back. It's really not a bad deal. Most people would kill for a chance like this. Seriously, all you have to do is get to know 5 lovely women and ask one out. I'll be with you every step of the way, off camera. Before you know it, I'm sure you'll be having lots of fun. Who knows? You may even fall in love. You wouldn't be the first. But if you survive the whole show, I promise that I'll tell you everything you want to know. Pinky promise. How does that sound? Yeah, you know, I mean, it doesn't sound like there's really an alternative here. I think we're gonna take that deal. Sounds like a deal. That's the spirit, sugar. Who knows? You might even be thanking me for this one day. We'll see about that. Trust me, I'll make sure this show will be the best time of your life. Okay. It'll be so great that everything after will feel like a disappointment. That's a depressing way to look at it. What if I ended up with one of the girls after the show? Anyway, without further ado, let's get started with the show. Follow me. I'll take you to where you'll meet our lovely contestants. Cat grabbed me by the hand and pulled me along. Remember, you can't tell anyone the truth about this dating game. No matter what, just smile. Got it? I can do that. Got it. I can do that. Believe you me. Oh boy. Okay. We stepped out of the bar together. I didn't realize it at first, but it was a bar in a small airplane. I guess I must have been flown here. We walked until we saw a mansion in the distance. Wow, it's huge. I can't imagine how expensive this place is. You'd be surprised. Yeah, since we're all the way in some forgotten corner of New Asia, the land comes pretty cheap. New Asia? Have you never read the news in the past decade? Memory loss, remember? Right. Well, I'm sure you hope you haven't forgotten how to talk to girls. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, what? We're starting already? Not quite. To give the world top-tier enjoyment. To protect our butts from unemployment. To make the world believe in fate and love. We work like slaves for the shills above. We're for the brothers 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Prepare to get the set ready. I want to start filming yesterday. Pokemon mentioned. Real. Oh. Guess we're not important enough to finish our intros. Whose idea was it to work in the TV industry anyways? Wait by the mansion doors, you'll thank me later. It's showtime, people! Let's get to work! Oh, goodness. I walked to the doors. Hey, Jazzypanda, can you hear me? Kat's voice boomed across the island, though she was nowhere in sight. Kat? I wasn't kidding when I said I'd be with you every step of the way. As long as you're on this island, you'll be able to see, hear, and I'll be able to see, hear, and even talk to you. Just think of me as a cuter and sexier big brother. That doesn't sound nearly as good as you think it does. Hey, how else can we film the show? You really want to meet the love of your life with a camera sticking out of your head? Did anyone else cite Team Rocket's screen? Ah, good point. That's good, Cricket. I love it. Anyways, head on into the mansion already and go meet the girls. I recommend checking out the library, the kitchen, the games room, and the backyard. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Okay, sure. From here on out, the cameras are rolling. Don't be stupid. I'll see you later, sweet cheeks. Cat out. Dude, Cat says sweet cheeks. The cat that I know calls me sweet cheeks sometimes. Why? I couldn't tell ya. Anyways. All right, I'm finally here. There's only one thing left to do. Fair enough. Anybody home? My eyes were drawn to a girl wearing a white dress, pacing around the lobby. Hey, what's up? Whoa, didn't see you there. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, it's really you, Jazzypanda. That's me. How did you know my name? It hasn't been that long, has it? It's me, Yui Fushikawa. Wow. You wish someone would call you that. I got you, Blue Sky. Come here, sweet cheeks. Hey, sweet cheeks. How you doing, blue sky sweet cheeks? Okay, anyways. We went to the same high school way back. Come again? Yeesh, you haven't changed a bit. Always forgetting everything important. Ugh. Wait, calm down. I know how it sounds, but I've got amnesia. You don't expect me to believe that, do you? You can't lie to your student council president. That's perjury. It's true, really. I wouldn't lie about this. You really can't remember anything? Really, I wouldn't joke about this. Promise. It's not the same. Please, God. I'm sorry. I tried, okay? I tried my best. I tried to give you what you needed, Blue Sky. Fair enough. Oh. I can't believe you forgot. On second thought, that may be a good thing. How on earth could it be good to be How on earth could it be good to forget everything? You know, moving on from the past is the best way to live and all that. Everyone has things from high school they'd rather forget, right? Yep. It's good to see you, Jazzypanda. You haven't changed. It feels just like when we used to fool around back then. Excuse me? Or fool around like in a family-friendly sort of way. Pinky promise. Sure. It's good to see you too, Yui. What brings you out here? What brings you out here? Oops. Oh, you know. To be honest, dating apps or shows and all that aren't really my thing. But I saw that you were... What are you making me say? Besides that, welcome to the mansion. It's ginormous. I'll spare you from embarrassing yourself asking me to show you where my room is. Oh, wait a second, I haven't cleaned it up yet. She rushed off before I could get in a word. Somehow I get the sense that this has happened before. I guess I'll see her later. Oh, obviously we gotta go to the backyard first. Wow, calling this a backyard is like calling what happened to the Titanic a leak. The field goes farther than the eye can see. My eyes were quickly drawn to a girl running laps across the field. She's quick, and she's getting closer and closer, and... She slid to a stop in front of me. Howdy, I'm Allie. It's nice to meet ya. You're Jazzypanda, right? That's... I don't really care. Care for a jog, though? Sure, that sounds... Alright, let's go! She grabbed my hand and pulled me with her at a breakneck speed. Ah! Jazzypanda the Rizzler, to be honest. What can I say? What can I say? She's so fast, it takes all I have just to keep pace with her. The wind is on my face feels nice, though. For some reason, I feel like I've missed this. Actually, I don't think I've ever gone this fast. Come on, keep it up. We'll have you in tip-top shape in no time, soldier. Oops, clicked the wrong thing. Whatever nice thoughts I had floating in my head were thrown out by my newly assigned drill sergeant. Oh, I thought I had signed up for a dating show, not a fitness show. All right, I'm starting to hit a comfortable pace. Is that all you've got? Allie was widening the distance between us with a smile on her face. Call me simple, but I started to run as fast as I could. Ah! I gained more and more speed, and I watched as Allie slowly fell behind. Wow, you're running even faster than when my dad did when he left! Oh no! No! Oh crap! Not the first time I've met you! You gotta be kidding me! This is not what the... I unconsciously slowed down, my face contorted with shock. In that single moment, she caught up and quickly surpassed me. I'm kidding, jeez, no need to take everything so seriously. The bastard died before he took a chance to... Oh my gosh! Oh, I'm so sorry. Don't be, I killed him myself. What? The look on your face is hilarious. Don't worry so much, Jazzypanda. I'm kidding. Or am I? Oh my gosh. I felt my heart start to give out less from the running and more from the emotional roller coaster. The fish? What is the fish about? What do you mean, fish? We finished jogging a few minutes later. I'm completely out of breath. No fuck, Jazzypanda. Let's run again sometime. I fell to my knees to catch my breath and watched as she walked away effortlessly. But you'll have to be faster than that to keep up with me, Suitor. Dang. I laid on the grass like an obese walrus grasping for air. Ooh! Oh yeah, you know me. Yep, that's real. Is this how I die? Huff huff. I don't think I have to be worried about telling Allie the truth with how hard it is to breathe. That was a good one. I liked that one. Huff. I think I'll live, at least for now. The fish is wondering why her dad is there also. What? I rolled into my back and relaxed for a moment. After I get up, I guess I'll head over to... Alright, where are we going, chat? Where are we going? Where are we going? First person, first serve. That's good, Cricket. That's good. Sleeping with the fishes. The dad is sleeping with the fishes. Game room, boom. Oh, dang it. I just died. Game room, dang. Everybody wants the game room. As I walked into the game room, my eyes were drawn to a girl playing on a handheld game device. She's got a Switch. She's got a Switch. No, I'm kidding. She looked deep in thought as her fingers moved but pressed buttons at lightning speed. Woo! New high score! Oh man, it's a shame I can't submit it. Oh, sup, dude? Did you know what happened to the internet? What? Ever since I came to this island, I haven't been able to get any signal at all. I'm literally going to die at this rate. You okay? Tell my followers they were the best. Bleh. Actually, that is a PSP or a PS Vita. You know what? You know what, Blue Sky? You know what? Oh, she freaking died. What does a person even do in this situation? Are you okay? No worries, Jazzypanda. She'll be fine. Oh, hey, Cat. What's up? We had to turn off all the internet to make sure no spoilers for the show get out. Tara is just a bit overdramatic about it. You'll get used to it. Yo, you tell me I'm being overdramatic when you literally sent us back to the Stone Age with games and electricity and other things, but still! Ugh, I was so excited to stream for everybody when I got here. Don't cry. I love it. You're a streamer? Hey, me too! Hey, related! Boom, related. Not related. I'm relating with her. Yes. Yes, sir, that I am. It's mostly just a variety game streamer, but I also stream real life, too. And I can't now. QAQ. Oh, crap, what does QAQ stand for? Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm showing. I'm not actually as wise as I say. What the crap does Q mean? QAQ. Oh, it's a face, isn't it? It's a face, isn't it? It's like a crying face, is that what it is? I don't know. Guys, help me. I can't internet lingo. Even though I am chronically on the internet, I'm still bad at it. That's the way. It's fine. Maybe you could just record things and post them later. I guess that's what I'll have to do, but that's so last year. By the way, what's this whole show about? Wait, what? I honestly have no idea what I just got into regarding pretty much everything to do with this show. You didn't even do a little bit of research before you decided to come here? Hey, don't get in my face about this. From what I heard from Kat, you didn't either. Hey, amnesia and not doing a little bit of research are totally different. I forgot to do my due diligence, and you forgot your life. Same deal. It is not the same deal. Anyway, it's a dating show called Find Love. Kat can explain the rules in more detail, but it's pretty much what you'd expect from any generic dating TV show. And my name's Jazzypanda. I'm what Kat calls the suitor. Huh. So, it's like a visual novel dating sim game, except I'm stuck in it rather than getting to play it myself? I guess so. Well, since this is a game, I'm gonna win it! I'm not sure that's the right way to approach dating, but look out, World Terror's coming! She always wins! Crying face is correct, sir. Let's go! Boom! I'm a genius. I got those thoughts in my head. I'm telling you. Tara ran off with a fiery look in her eyes. I've got no clue where she's headed. But who would? I guess there's nothing left to do here. I might as well head on over to All right, chat. Chat, we got another decision to make. Make it for me, because I don't want to. Good stuff. All right, whoever answers for kitchen, boom, done. Quick, it's fast. These ribs are well done. Thank you, ma'am. You were supposed to be medium rare. Please remake them all before the hour is up. I knew we should have just worked in accounting. Then I've got just the opportunity for you, one. I've just brought one of the neighboring islands, and I just need someone to balance the books. Please have that finished by nightfall, and don't forget about the ribs. I take it back. These side dishes are magnificent, too. Keep up you diligent worker, you. Aw, shucks, you're too kind, ma'am. I don't get what you're complaining about, bro. Violet's amazing, and she's even volunteering to help us lowly peons. This soup is simply delightful. Good work, 3. Thank you, Violet. Man, she's 100 times better than when 4 bossed us around. I couldn't agree more, bro. 1, if you insist on taking so long on the meatballs, perhaps we'll use your meatballs instead. Just kidding. Though upon further thought, you'll never need them anyway, so maybe. She's such an angel. Are we even talking about the same person? Oh my gosh, what did I just witness? Did you see that? Oh my gosh. Ugh, I'm back. Hey there, got a second to chat? Pardon me, didn't see you there. Just 1 second. I've got to clean up that soup that one set on fire earlier. How's that even possible? Well, anything's possible if you put your mind to it. Evidently, the same is true. If you lack a mind completely, public education. Just kidding. Hey, that one was uncalled for. Actually, we think the same about you on a daily basis. I can confirm that. I wish Mom never had you guys. Rep. Apologies for the delay. I'm finished now. I'm Violet Valentine. The pleasure is yours, Jazzypanda. You already know who I am? I imagine each contestant does. Flying all the way here for a whole week for a blind date? No one could be that unintelligent. Sneeze. Oh, I see. I see. Way to call her out. I do hope you're worthy of being the suitor. You'll find that courting a lady is a different sport than the other girls. It's true, she's one of the 2 daughters of the Valentine family. They're even richer than Royal Black Media. Alright, 3, your pay is cut by 50%. Enjoy your even crappier instant noodles. Is it too late to go back to school? I am, how to say, fascinated. I'd like to see what makes you so special. You look fairly average to me. I guess you'll be in for a surprise, Violet. I do like a deafening explosion blasted through the kitchen. The spaghetti tonight will be, how to say, a little different. I hope you do not mind. You're really putting 1 on the menu, right? Or not really. Dot, dot, dot. 1, why is there a hole in the ceiling? Looks like they'll be busy in the kitchen for a while. I decided to head over to... Oh, chat, what do we pick? Chat, I have no clue. What do we pick, chat? Man, what decisions? I couldn't make it alone. I could not make it alone. Rizziest option? Oh, dude, the library does seem pretty rizzy. Rizzy? The foyer, oh. Oh, crap. Oh, that's not an option, Cricket. That's not an option. Ah, I guess we'll do the library. The library was like a library out of a movie. Grand, majestic. Oh, there's Damien and Kat. Look at them. Look at them sitting there all chill. Grand, majestic. Nothing like your average library, which becomes a point set after closing time. Sure. Okay. Cool. I took a few steps forward and noticed a girl with red hair at the back of the library. She was reading a magazine, or so it seemed from first glance. If you craned your head a bit to the side, you could see another book hidden behind the magazine. A.B. Testing After the Apocalypse, first edition by D.B. Hey, what are you reading? Oh, this? Just another elementary. I mean, An absolutely fetch truth tea bomb, yes! Can you believe, like, that this one celebrity would, like, date another celebrity? I can't even. It's almost like they're people. I can see what you're actually reading, you know. Oh gosh, that is so embarrassing. Why would that be embarrassing? The book you're actually reading sounds a lot more interesting. Where I come from, people make fun of people who do what I do, I guess. To them, a library is just a place to film after closing time. I'm Scarlet, by the way. You're Jazzypanda, correct? That's me. It's nice to meet you, Scarlet. It's nice to meet you too, Jazzypanda. I'm curious. So, what are you actually reading? Oh, oops. I thought you'd never ask. Here, let me show... Scarlet dropped the magazine and the book behind it on the floor, revealing a second magazine in her hands. What? I've been bamboozled, quite possibly double tricked. I was tricked into being tricked. Holy dang! It was a double cross. I never could have seen this coming. Chat, what the crap, chat? Chat, huh? She ran away so fast I didn't have a chance to say anything. All right, enough messing around. If you're on the show, you're not an underpaid grunt, come to the main entrance of the mansion. I guess that includes me. I should start heading over. That includes you too, Tara. I can see you playing, you know. You're not the boss of me. What have I gotten myself into? Oh. By the time I got there, Kat and the girls were surrounding a blackboard covered with scribbles and math equations. Sure. And that's why Jazzypanda is the perfect soulmate for each of you. I'm sorry, you just drew a bunch of numbers and symbols that don't mean anything. It looks like the bullcrap math they show on screen in a movie. You're late to the party, Jazzypanda. Well, you're just in time for the first alone time segment. Alone time segment? You can't find your soulmate without having a little alone time together. It's time to pick your first soulmate candidate. One of two lovely ladies you'll get to spend time with this week. So, without further ado, who's it going to be? Wait, I have to choose already? You haven't had the chance to talk. I haven't even had the chance to really talk with any of them yet. Don't think of it that way. Think of it more like, well, who do you want to talk to the most right now? Oh, right, I guess. Oh boy. I'd like to spend 10 days alone time with. Oh boy. Okay, so let's see here. Allie, Scarlet, Tara, Violet, Yui. Right? They got that backwards. This is Tara, this is Violet, I think. Yellow and Red, I can't remember their names. Yellow was Allie. And I think Red was Violet. I'm not feeling Tara, to be honest. I'm not feeling it. She seems like she just doesn't care. I don't know. Violet seems to be just a straight up liar. Just a straight up liar. So I don't know about that either. Yui seems really cute. Allie seems really fun. Scarlet seems a little rude, but maybe that's fine. I don't know. What do you think, chat? I think I'm leaning towards Yui because I kind of want to know more about the hung out in high school thing. You know? That's what I'm leaning towards. What do you think, chat? I don't know. I really am feeling Yui, though. I don't know, guys. In a little bit, I'm just gonna pick Yui, I think. I don't know. Allie seems really fun, though. Allie does seem really fun. Yui for sure? Okay. Boom. Yui. Yes! Cough it up, I won the bet. But that was my whole salary. How am I gonna And great choice, Jazzypanda. I knew I could count on you. All right, places, people. Let's get this show on the road. Yes, ma'am. And action. Oh boy. Oh boy. This could go bad. This could go good. But it could go bad. The forest to the north of the house was as serene as could be. With each step forward, I felt the soft earth give away beneath my feet and the wind caress my skin. Green as far as the eye can see, and her flowing in a flowing white dress, standing in the middle of it all. Hey there, Jazzypanda. What you doing all the way out here? Ooh. It's time to you gotta strategize. Why am I getting so many messages? Holy frick. Give me just a second, chat. My goodness graciousness. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. I'm back. I could ask the same. I think that's a really good option, honestly. I could ask you the same. I guess so. Yui had the cutest giggle, the kind that instantly put a smile on your face. Care to join me for a walk? I'd like that. She's adorable. She's freaking adorable. We started to walk down the forest path together. I couldn't help but be fascinated by her hair, flowing like water in the wind. I doubt you remember, but I'm from way out in the country. I grew up surrounded by animals, nature, you name it. It was just me, my grandma, my sisters, and the alpacas, and my bunnies, Bun and Bun Bun. Bun and Bun Bun? Bun and Bun Bun? The frick? Bun and Bun Bun? That's just the same name twice! Bun and Bun Bun. Anyways, and the chickens, and too many farm animals to count. To answer your question from earlier, nature takes me back home. Wait, did I frick something up? Do you still live there? Yep, wouldn't have it any other way. Though I had moved to the city for a bit, way back when. You know, that's when I met you. How'd we meet? Well, you know, one thing I hate about the city is that everyone's in a rush. People just walk by each other as if they're obstacles to get past instead of, well, people. I came to the city alone, didn't know left from right. And I got lost. I swear every building looks the same. You could say that again. I tried to ask people for directions to where I would live or where the school was, but no one would give me the time of day. Except for you. I helped you? Yeah, you didn't even know me, but you took the time to help me figure my way around. Gosh, I'd never been so embarrassed in my life. Why were you embarrassed? You know. Shy. We found out later that we went to the same high school, but we never talked too much after that. Ugh, I'm sorry about that. Oh, it's not your fault, Jazzypanda. I had to move back home pretty soon after anyways. Well, I'm happy I'm getting a second chance to get to know you better, Yui. I feel the same way, Jazzypanda. You're just like how I remember. Well, actually, the whole trying to date 5 girls at a time thing came out of nowhere, but life is full of surprises, I guess. It shouldn't take long to remove them from the equation. Huh? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean, Yui? Yui, what the crap do you mean? The crap you mean, Yui? The crap you mean? Sorry, what did you say? I couldn't hear you. Just a little joke. I was just saying, I'm so happy to see you again. Here's to the future. We spent the rest of the day talking in the nature and making up for lost time. Apparently I was always ending up in trouble back then. I guess not much has changed. Something about Yui made it so easy to open up. I found myself almost telling her the truth about the show several times. Even though I couldn't tell her the whole truth, I could tell her just enough of what was worrying me to make me feel at home and at ease. Whatever's getting you down, I'm sure it'll all be okay. No matter what, I'm on your side, Jazzypanda. She's gonna kill them. I stumbled back to my room and plopped onto my bed. I was just about to close my eyes when I heard a knock at the door. I shuffled over in a haze. Hey there, Jazzypanda. Sorry to bother you this late. It's alright. What's up, Cat? Don't mind me. Just gonna make myself real comfortable. Cat walked by me and sat herself on my bed. Okay, Cat. I don't need this today. I don't need this. I don't need this. No, I'm kidding. Oh my goodness, you have no idea how much better your beds are compared to the staff. You'd think the ones actually working here would get treated nicely. I closed the door, then sat facing her on the opposite side of the bed. I'm guessing you're not coming to my room at night to start a workers' union. I wonder, what would you want me to come into your room for instead? I can think of a few things. Man, dude, I am incorrigible. Holy dang. You think 5 women would be enough for a person? You're incorrigible, Jazzypanda. Anyway, as a producer, I'm obliged to help you survive until the end of the show. Could I, at the end, could I pick her? Propose to Cat instead? My wife? My wife? Oh my gosh, my wife, Cat? Propose to my wife? And then, yeah, boom. Solution. Anyways, as the producer, I'm obliged to help you survive until the end of the show. Just until the end of the show? I'm heartbroken. Being your babysitter doesn't pay well enough to make it a long-term gig. I'll be checking in with you each night to let you know how you're doing and give you some advice here and there. That's nice of you. Thanks, Kat. Well, to be honest, finding a new person to take your place would be a recruiting nightmare. Back to our topic. Our audience really loved your date with Yui today. People online can't stop raving about you and Yui. I mean, it's mostly death threats targeted to you because they'd want to be in your position, but it's something. Sure. Nice to know that the outside world is safer. Nice to know that the outside world is safer than here. Ewing? Anyways, you misheard? What? No. They're just jealous. Most people wouldn't dream of having someone like Yui be their soulmate candidate. Then again, it's no fun if this is just the Yui show. We need drama, love triangles, betrayal. So tomorrow I want you to find out who your other soulmate candidate is and ask them on a date. Dang it. I can't ask Yui again. I mean, I can say that, but I don't. I mean, I think we do what she says. She wants it. I want to, live. But like, this could be a mistake, maybe? No, let's do it. All right, sounds good to me. Really? Since you had such a great date today, I'm surprised you agreed so easily. Well, it is a bit weird, but at the end of the day, this is a TV show. You need ratings to survive. You're exactly right, and more specifically, you need those ratings to survive, or else they'll axe the show before the last day. What happens to me if that happens? Well, it'd be as if you didn't end up with anyone at the end of the show. Ah, got it. Well, that's simple enough. I'm impressed at how well you took that. Have you been on a life or death killing dating show before? Can't say I have. Well, that's pretty much what I needed to tell you before tomorrow. It's getting late, and we both got big days tomorrow. How about we call it a night? Sounds good to me. If it's worth anything, I'm sorry. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, Jazzypanda. Good night, Cat. She left my room, closing my door behind her. I went back to lying on my bed and closed my eyes. I kept thinking about Yui before I slept. Sound of waves crashing against the shore. Oh, my soul! That freaking shocked! I was not ready for noises. Ah, my heart! This isn't even is it a horror game? Is this a horror game? Did I miss something? Oh, my soul, dude. I'm alive, I promise. I can hear a woman's voice call out to me within a dream. You probably can't hear me in there, but... I try to respond, but no words come out. Jazzypanda, promise me one thing. Don't forget. Don't you dare forget. You promised. Promises are unbreakable, right? That's what you told me. You promised. But you lied, didn't you? I don't know if I'm ready for this. In the morning, the girls and I decide to hang out in the garden outside the house. Oh boy. Oh wow, there's all kinds of flowers here that I've never seen here before. Really? You've never seen a tulip? Grandma and I only grew hyacinths? Back home, so no. Not even on the internet? I thought I had to get out more. I can believe that. The only flowers I ever work with are Venus flytraps. What do you do with those? Well, we do a lot of experiments in the lab. Don't you ever find yourself thinking, wouldn't it be cool to make a Venus flytrap that could walk and talk? Literally never. Oh, it's whatever. She ran away 2 years ago. Both my neighbors lost their pet cats on the same day too? What? It makes you fluffy. Oh my gosh. You sure they were lost? Tea's ready. Thanks, Violet. I got a cup for everybody. The aroma from the tea really worked up my appetite. I've prepared some treats for us as well. Please enjoy. We spent the rest of the morning eating delicious treats and sipping on delicious tea, as we theorized what might have happened to Fluffy. Personally, my money's on the felines being the culprits. Every cat I've met has a nasty surprise up their sleeve. Yeah, fair enough. Nah. Oh, there you are, Jazzypanda. I've been looking for you. It's time to decide who's your other soulmate candidate. You remember what we discussed yesterday, right? How could I forget? It's not like I've ever forgotten anything important before, except for, well, everything. Save the snark for whichever poor girl you end up seeing today. Ow, that stings. It'll just be between you two soulmate candidates from here on out, so choose wisely. If we're not choosing within these first 2 days, what are we to do instead? Well, we are in a tropical paradise. Think of the rest of the show as vacation. It's not like you're losing anything. Soulmates aren't real anyway. Not much for romance, are you, Cat? How could you tell? Wait a minute, Cat. Are we splitting up the group after today? Oh, this is Violet. This is Scarlet, isn't it? Sorry. Nope, don't worry. You'll still be able to hang out together. And who knows where that will go. Whew. Good to know my battle plans will still come in handy. Friendship plans. Good to know I'll get to see my new friends. Yes, sir. So, without further ado, Jazzypanda, who's the unlucky girl I'd like to spend my time today with? Alright, who are we thinking? We were kind of thinking Allie. Yeah, we literally can't pick Yui. That's so funny. Yeah, we're kind of thinking Allie. I think it's between these two. It's definitely in between these two. Which... Is that Violet? Or is that Scarlet? No, that's definitely Scarlet, right? I don't know. Violet is the color, though. Wait. Oh, but these aren't really color. I mean, Terra's kind of the color. Allie... I don't know. I mean, Allie is the safe bet. Because I know exactly who Allie is. I think we'll do that. I think we'll just go for that. I think that's a good idea. Do you agree, chat? We'll go with Allie. Allie. We'll make it happen. Let's get the cameras rolling, people. We're in for a bumpy ride. Now be a dear and give us a moment to set up the scene, Alright. We're going with it. How I let Ellie talk me into this, I'll never know. You sure this is a good idea? There's only one way to find out, isn't there? Allie grabbed my hand and pulled me towards the slope of the hill. Relax, Jazzypanda. What's the worst that could happen? Well, I could die. Would it be too much to ask to be on a TV show that didn't end up with me dead? Don't worry, I've got you. Oh, shit. Allie slipped on her rollerblades, pulling me down the hill with her. I tried to step back up on reflex, but all I could do was stand up with the rollerblades. Oh, fuck. We started rolling down the hill, faster and faster and faster. Allie was rolling down the hill backwards at full speed. I could see panic in her eyes. I couldn't figure out how to stop. We were going faster and faster. I screamed. Allie laughed and pointed at me. Gosh, your face is priceless. I love it. Allie turned around effortlessly and somehow glided next to me without ever having let go of my hand. Our breakneck pace became slower and slower. She steered us back and forth repeatedly. Before I knew it, we were gliding down the road smoothly. The wind felt so nice. Now you've got the hang of it. You've got a funny way of teaching. The best way to teach a bird to fly is throwing it off a cliff, no? That's definitely a way of looking at it. Don't worry about it. You weren't ever in danger. Have you been rollerblading for a long time? Nope. I actually just learned how to today. What was that about never being in danger? Shh. You're quite the daredevil, aren't you? What gave that away? She laughed as she slapped me on the back. You know, you're a pretty quick learner. You picked up rollerblading almost as fast as I did. Well, I've got a pretty great teacher. It's a lot of fun hanging out with you, Allie. Shucks, I feel the same way, Jazzypanda. Pick it up. What's happening on my computer? Am I seeing things? My bad. Sorry. It's great to be around someone willing to go on an adventure. The world's gone crazy. We're all gonna die. You might as well be around people that make life worth living. I couldn't say it better myself. You know, I bet you can't skate backwards. Allie reversed and started skating backwards, as if to taunt me. Oh, why is that? I just think it's a bit too scary for a person who screams when they start going down a little bump. I'm Jazzypanda, and I can't handle a little bump. Help me. Come on, it was a hill. Yeah. I felt a fire light inside me. Bring it on, Allie. Oh, are you sure? Did I stutter? Ah, he said a thing. He said, did I stutter? Holy crap, chat. Holy dang. That's the word that gets you a gal for sure. Did I stutter? There comes a time in every person's life when we know we're taking a stupid bet, but do it anyway. With the power of misplaced confidence and adrenaline, I jumped high in the air and did a backflip. I mean, this one's less likely to get me dead, but this one's so much cooler. I did a backflip. Wait, am I doing a flip or is the world flipping? I'm not sure. Then it dawned on me. Oh, No, I won't let you kill Jazzypanda. What? You're going to wish we had. What the crap? You're up! You okay, Jazzypanda? Try not to move. You're a little banged up right now, but you'll be fine in just no time. Cat and I treated your injuries pretty well, if I do say so myself. What happened? You, well, skated backwards. We're defining skating quite liberally, huh? How did I get here? I carried you here. Oh, man, my head. Take it easy. It's only been a few hours since you KO'd yourself. Well, it's sort of my fault, but I made you some food. It should help you get your strength back up quick. Thanks, Allie. That's really nice of you. Don't expect something that Violet would make. All I can promise is the food is probably healthier than my last suggestion before you knocked yourself out. Rough. I'll take my chances. I took a bite of the food cautiously. I'm dying. For a moment, Allie's wide-eyed with shock and horror. I'm just messing with you. The food's delicious. Thanks, Allie. I just figured I'd get a little bit of payback. You know, no one forced you to jump. She laughed and slapped me on the shoulder, then ran her hand through my hair and scratched it. I found myself smiling and admiring the blue of her eyes. I'm looking forward to our next adventure, Jazzypanda. But promise not to be too stupid again, okay? I'll try my best, but people can't help to do stupid things to impress a pretty girl. I guess impressed is what we'll call it. We spent the rest of the day making fun of each other for how stupid we were being. This is really cute! This is really cute! Okay, sorry. I'm back. Somehow, someway, Allie could take the ordinary and turn it into an adventure. I was laughing so hard that I could barely feel any pain. Before I knew it, it was nighttime. Dang. I was about to enter my room when I felt a familiar tap on my shoulder. It's Cat again! Hey there, Jazzypanda. Got a minute? I want to make you and Allie jealous. It'd be good for ratings. Sorry, what? You're no fun. Anyway, she opened the door to my room and walked inside. I followed suit. I've got some good news. I'm all ears. Turns out my strategy worked. We've got enough ratings to avoid early canning. Don't get me wrong. People loved it when you and Yui were the main ship, but now with Allie is in serious competition, let's just say the online threads went from optimistic and united to downright murderous. Well, I'm glad to hear I get to live another day. For now, at least, but I'll change quickly if our viewers don't feel like your relationships with both of them are progressing. Cat laughed and then took a seat on my bed. You know, I'm curious how you're feeling about Yui and Allie. Between those two, do you have a favorite? No! Okay. One of them sounds like they might have murderous intent. That's all I'm saying. So, quite possibly, maybe the other one's a little bit better of a pick. A little more stable. A little less, want to kill me. Or kill everyone, really. Maybe not me, though. What do you guys think? I'm thinking Allie. Yeah, I'm thinking Allie. I don't know. It was also, really cute how she tended to my wounds. It's really cute. I like it. I like Allie. I think this would be a good one. Yeah? I'm just gonna go for it. We're gonna go for it. Though I've known her for less time, I think I like Allie more right now. She makes every moment exciting, and I just can't get enough of that. Really? Well, I can't say I'm too surprised. But maybe just a little. Let's see where things go with her. Something tells me you'll be hanging out with her soon enough. Anyway, that's it for today. Keep it up, and who knows? You might just be the first one to make it out of here. Night, Jazzypanda. Good night, Cat. She left my room, closing the door behind her. Guess it's time to turn in for the night. Can't wait for more jump scares. I see waves crash soundlessly against the shore and dissolve to nothing before they reach my feet. This must be my dream. She's next to me. I can't make out her face or even hear her voice, but I know it's her. The way the pale moonlight dances in her hair is so nostalgic. You look like you've seen a ghost, Jazzypanda. You. Somehow I can't see your face nor hear your voice, but I know it's you. I'm fine, don't worry about it. I hear my own voice speaking, as if it were coming through an old cassette. Are you thinking about what's going on out there right now? $10 that it's better on this side. Out there, every day's a fight to stay alive. Here at least there's food, shelter, a place to call home, and most importantly, high speed and unlimited internet. Oh, it was me, my bad. I reach for her hand and hold it tight. And people that love you. I know, and I love you too. I know how lucky I am to be here, but I still want to see the other side. Why? You wouldn't survive a day out there. Same goes for me. Because it's real. It's real life. Where things happen that aren't planned by some producer. Where living isn't just following the script. I'll do anything just for a taste of it. We've been over this. I know. I'm just so tired of this. What the crap are we doing here, Jazzypanda? I felt the same way she did. There was nothing we could do. Not if we valued our lives. There's no escaping from here alive. We're living another day. But what are we leaving for? I sighed. You really want to see the other side that badly? Yes. I laughed. When she had that look in her eye, I knew there was no convincing her otherwise. Even if she had to go alone, she'd see it through. And I loved her for that. I guess she'll owe me $10 pretty soon. She laughed. I'll be the judge of that. Huh. I don't know what's happening. So I had a previous love? Oh my gosh, I heard what happened yesterday. Are you okay? No worries. I'm good. Thanks, Yui. I'm so relieved. Should you not be resting after yesterday? Nah, no need. I only got a few scrapes and bruises. I'm surprised both of you aren't dead after what you pulled. Believe me too. Wait, what? I mean, yeah. No worries, Scarlet. I've been rollerblading for longer than most people could ever. Technically, that's probably true, but you should teach us how to rollerblade, Allie. It seems like it'd be fun. You sure, Tara? I feel like that might not be a good idea. What's the worst that could happen? I like your attitude, girl. Come on, let's hit the road. Allie grabbed Tara's hand and pulled her away. Sometime later. Hey, Tara, how was skating? ... There's no words. I think Allie broke Tara. Scarlet waved her hands frantically in front of Tara's face as if to check if anyone was still there. Hey, Tara, the internet's back. I guess nobody's home. Yeah. Is there a medic on the island? Luckily, Tara was fine. After that was resolved, we'd spend the next of the morning playing video games as therapy for Tara. She still doesn't remember a thing about what happened. What did you see, Tara? I guess we'll never know. I figured it's about time to talk with Kat about my next date, but I felt a tap on my back. Kat, is that... I turned around and the girl in front of me was as surprised as I was. Kat? No, this is Allie. Ah, sorry, Allie. What's up? She looked to see if anyone else was around before she spoke. Have you noticed anything weird lately? What do you mean? Don't get me wrong, I had a lot of fun on our date earlier, but something about this show is weird. I went out for a walk in the forest late night, because it's gorgeous and all, but after I got there, I must have dozed off for a minute. Taking a nap in a forest at night? You're braver than most, Allie. Let me finish! When I woke up, I was back in my room, on my bed. And I swear, I don't remember ever walking back. Huh. That sounds pretty crazy if it really happened. You sure you just didn't have a weird dream? Now that you mention it, I tried Scarlett's cooking for fun last night. That was a big mistake. Maybe I'm just imagining things, but did you notice anything strange happen last night? I don't think so. It was just a regular night. I had a conversation with Kat in my room, but that was it. Dang, 5 girls to date wasn't enough, huh? Sorry, couldn't help myself. Well, I guess I'll just be staying away from Scarlett's cooking and chalk it up to a weird but dream. Thanks for listening, Jazzypanda. It's my pleasure, Allie. See you later. She ran off just as fast as she had come initially. Someone's in a hurry. Oh, hey, Kat, I was just looking for you. Afternoon, Jazzypanda. Same here. I wanted to ask, did your guys do anything last night to Allie? Do anything last night to Allie? My bad. Not that I know of. Our staff leaves the cast alone at night. I guess there's nothing to worry about. Kat's been honest with me so far about everything. Right? Anyway, more importantly, it's time for phase 2. We've done pretty decently setting up Yui and Allie as your soulmate candidates. People are eating it up. Their romance, whatever. More importantly, every time they're on screen, we get one heck of a ratings boost. From here on out, you'll only be going on dates with either of them. That'll be your best bet to get out of here alive. Sound good to you? You almost make it sound like I have a choice. I'm glad we're on the same page as always, Jazzypanda. But enough with the pleasantries. Who's the unlucky girl today? I guess I'd like to spend today with... Oh boy. How many days have we spent with Allie and how many days have we spent with Yui? It's been even so far, right? 1 and 1. So it's been pretty even. Interesting. I don't know. It has been really even though. I think... I mean, we did say we liked Allie more in the room, so let's pick Allie again here. Allie. Really now? I'm surprised, considering how you KO'd yourself last time. But that's none of my business. We'll start filming it down at the beach. See you there. Oh boy, here we go. This is gonna be a day. Howdy, Jazzypanda. Ready for round 2? I figured you might want to hang out somewhere where rollerblades don't work. I spent all night dreaming of the next chance I could use those little death machines. Then I think you're going to love what we got in store today. There's no wheels where we're going. What do you mean? You'll see. Follow me. First I'm going to need you to close your eyes. I'm not sure I like where this is going. Nothing to worry about, Jazzypanda. I'll be right next to you the whole time. Because that's always gone well. Hasn't it? No. Allie moved behind me and covered my eyes with her hands. Now let's just keep walking forward. Trust me. Right. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't somewhat enjoying this. My heart skipped a beat when she wrapped her arms around me. I cautiously took a step after step forward. First I felt dirt, then sand, then water? Are you trying to make me drown myself? Of course not, though I have to admit, this does look a lot like how they killed people back in the day. Huh? You're gonna want to take a really high step forward next, or it's gonna hurt. I raised my right leg as high as I could, then stepped forward. Something clanged like metal. Next, I brought over my left leg. Keep your eyes closed for just a second longer. I gotta do one thing. Allie let go of me and I took a few steps forward. Brace yourself! Wait, what's... We're on a boat! I was knocked off my feet by the sudden movement and opened my eyes on reflex. Water sprayed under my body as I struggled to regain my balance. All aboard the SS St. Allie! When and where did you get a boat? Pretty cool, right? I found this baby in the back of the mansion this morning. You just found it? Anyways, I asked Kat if I could take it for a spin. She said that as long as we stay within a few clicks of the island, we're good, or the engine will automatically shut off. So I thought, why not have a little joyride around the island? Oh, what could go wrong? I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that. And away we go. We cruised around the island for a while, taking note of the different buildings covering the island. The mansion seemed so small from way out here. Hours flew by as we cruised around. Allie took a deep breath and sighed. You okay, Allie? You don't seem as chipper as usual. I guess I'm just a little homesick. It has nothing to do with you, I promise. I'm worried about my old man. I'm sorry, wasn't your father... Ah, yeah. He's long gone. You know the old story about New Asia. I'm talking about Bill. He was a good friend of my dad's, and he's taking care of me and a whole lot of the other kids. Sounds like a cool dude. You sure have a way with words, don't you, Jazzypanda? I don't dwell much on the past. It just slows you down. I couldn't agree more. Is that the amnesia talking? Who knows? She laughed as she put her hand tenderly against my cheek. I'm more worried that he'll get himself into trouble if I'm not around to keep him in check. What's he like? Let's just say that's a lot of how I act is from him, but I'm much more restrained. If you're like this, I guess you wouldn't survive even a single day hanging out with him. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, nothing at all. I made a sharp turn. The sudden force almost threw me out of the boat. Hey, what was that for? Oh, nothing at all. I couldn't help but smile at her. She was practically shining when she had that devilish grin. I'm sure he's doing just fine, Allie. He's probably watching right now, just to make sure you're safe. You're probably right, now that I think about it. He always wastes the day watching crappy reality TV shows. Which gives me an idea. What's that? With one hand on the wheel, Allie turned to me and kissed me on the lips. Holy dang! Holy dang! I kissed her back. It felt like lightning was running through my veins. Holy dang, we've kissed. The boat started to rock back and forth more and more uncontrollably, but we didn't stop. That's gotta give Bill a heart attack. The Riz, yep. What can I say? Seriously, what kind of father lets their daughter go on a trashy show like this? I couldn't help but laugh. Whatever, it's been a fun ride so far. And here's this next one with you, Jazzypanda. She kissed me again, sending the boat into a erratic frenzy. We spent the rest of the day cruising around on the boat till we ran out of daylight. Cute. That was really cute. That was a really nice ending there. Cat, stop. I was about to turn in for the night when I heard a knock on my door. Hey, Cat, I thought you weren't going to come over tonight. Sorry about that. Got tied up in some things. Is everything okay? Good, as always. Care to join me for a walk? Sure, that sounds nice. Then away we go. We walked at a relaxed pace, with Cat slightly ahead, leading the way. So, how are you feeling about day 3, Jazzypanda? Who's your front runner now? Oh, yeah, of course I still like Allie the most. We just kissed, duh. Allie's still the girl I like most. If anything, getting to meet and know the other girls made me like her even more. It's all I can do just to keep up with her, but each moment with her is so worth it. Aw, that's cute. Also, a perfect dancer for the cameras. Thank you very much. I guess you'll be giving her fan base some more things to go rabbit over soon, You can say that again. Perfect! Well, I'm happy you've got at least one girl you're really interested in, but it helps you've got chemistry with both. Tomorrow we'll milk this love triangle by having you date the girls you didn't today. Sound good to you? I'm noticing a pattern and making it sound like I have a choice when I really didn't. None of us really have a choice nowadays, I'm afraid. Alright, I gotta get back to editing today's footage. You ready to head back to the mansion? Sounds good to me. We walked back in comfortable silence. Night. See you later, Cat. Go to bed. Time for more spooky. This is gonna be great! If we get caught trying to escape, there's no telling what would happen to us. It's a chance we'll have to take. I know, but we need to know what we're up against. We know the island better than anyone by now, Jazzypanda. We'll be fine. I'm not so sure. Damien's brought that scientist for his latest experiment. All I've heard is that she's the one who built the prototype. The one Damien used to turn 6 into a vegetable. Not to mention the old test audiences, too. Crap. I think they must have killed at least 100 people by now, and they still haven't perfected it. If we get caught, I get what you're trying to say. Are you still with me on this? It's not too late. You didn't even have to ask. Of course I'm with you. Who are you? Somehow I know you're close by, but every time I try to see your face, the dream ends. Goodness graciousness, what is happening? A beach scene? Seriously? Not only gratuitous, but oh so predictable. Oh, come on. It's the beach. Don't be so negative. I guess you're right. Not every day you get to go to the beach. Are you alright, Tara? You've looked better. Tara was practically crawling on the beach sand like a zombie with one arm. Sunlight, my worst enemy. We meet again, you piece of crap. There's some shade under the beach umbrellas over there, Tara. You look like you could use it. Oh, give me just a moment, Jet. Never mind. I'm back. I swear I'd never seen Terra move so fast. Let's go in the water, come on! Scarlet grabbed Violet by her hand and pulled her towards the water. Ah, but I didn't bring anything to change. Now that's the spirit. Wait up, you guys! And just like that, they're off. You have to join them? I'd be crazy to miss out on this. Just one thing first. Allie pulled me with her arms and kissed me passionately. Oh my gosh. It's harder when the other girls are around. Do you think they saw? I couldn't stop my jaw from dropping. The look on your face is priceless. Try to keep up. Allie ran to join the other girls in the water. I smiled and followed suit. We spent the rest of the morning enjoying the warm weather on the beach. Dang. Okay, Allie. Ugh, my head. You okay? You don't look so good. Not so loud. Ugh, my head's killing me after I had a ton of wine last night. I still had to edit our broadcast after that, which did not help. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the woman who decides whether I get to live or die each night. And she was very, very drunk when she did just that. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Clearly, you're still alive, Jazzypanda, so it's all good. Believe me, you drink too if you worked here. Just look at the Brothers 5. Working a futuristic evil corp trademark has to come with some benefits, right? You think, but we still have to pay for dental out of pocket. Before I forget what this show's all about, today's the day you go on a date with. Who was your other soulmate candidate again? Yui. How much did you drink last night, Kat? Whatever, I knew that. Just testing you, duh. Right. Alright, let's get the second date with Yui started. Woo! Whoa, someone tell the world to stop spinning like a little jerk. I'm pretty much fricked, huh? I could see Yui waving at me from the top of the hill. Hey there, Jazzypanda. It's nice to see you again. It's nice to see you too, Yui. You wanted to show me something? Now that I was closer, I could see Yui was holding one hand behind her back. Believe me, it's the most amazing thing you've ever seen. Behold! Aww! That's so cute! It's a bunny! It was indeed a bunny. Sure. Where'd you get? Where did this little guy come from? To be honest, I've got no idea. I wonder if he's a wild one or maybe somebody's pet. I've asked around, but it doesn't look like he belongs to anybody. So I've been taking care of him since I found him. I just couldn't help myself, you know? Yui's smile was as earnest as could be. Didn't you have a pet bunny back home? I had two. Bun and Bun Bun. Both of them are total rascals. But Bun 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 here's a good boy, aren't you? Really? 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 That's what you decided? Oh my gosh. She nuzzled against Bun Bun Bun's head. Yes, you are, Nuzzle Nuzzle. We played with the bunny for a little while. She picked the bunny up and held it in her arms. Bun 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 looked quite content. You know, you're pretty amazing with animals, Yui. Well, I've been surrounded by animals my whole life. Back at my house, well, to be honest, it was more of a barn than anything. Since my sisters were too young and Grandma was getting up there, I'd take care of all the animals. Grandma's taking care of them ever since they were born. My parents were supposed to take care of them after Grandma retired, but, well, you know, life happens. I'm just glad to have what I have. Ah! Bun 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 had managed to squeeze out of her hands and ran on. We gotta catch him, let's go! On it! I ran as fast as I could after Bun Bun Bun, but it was of no use. The distance kept widening. Before long, we couldn't even see him anymore. Sorry, I couldn't catch him. He's really fast for something so small. Ah, don't worry about it. Bun 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 likes to do this all the time. He's a bit mischievous, but he won't do anything dangerous. We can take our time looking for him. If you're willing to help, of course, Yui. We started walking towards where we last saw Bun Bun Bun, right after we caught our breath again. Gosh, isn't it nice to be outside? The smell of fresh air, the breeze? There's nothing like it. There really isn't. I smiled. At first, I was really excited to go to the city. There's so many people, so many things to do, so many beautiful things. Most of all, I got to meet you. Shucks, you're gonna make me blush. Shucks? Shucks? He's the Riddler himself! He knows just how to get a woman! Shucks! Shucks, guys! Shucks! She laughed and touched my arm. Even so, the city's just not my thing. It's a little bit funny, but the reason I had to come home all of a sudden was terrible. A little part of me was glad to be home. Ever had that kind of feeling before? I have. It's strange, but sometimes there's good in the bad, and sometimes that good can outweigh the bad. Exactly. You get it, Jazzypanda. My family's never been closer. And that's all I want. They told me to make a lot of money in the city, make something of myself and all that. It might seem old-fashioned, but I just want to put the people I love first. That's all you got in life, really. I'm curious, what do you put first in life? Happiness. I mean, to be honest, it is happiness. Being happy is really the most important thing, because what is the goal of a career? What is the goal of a family? Or, not the goal of a family, but what does a family mean to you? What does a career mean to you? They're things that make you happy. So, happiness. Happiness. If you don't have that, what do you have? Oh, is that so? I think we'd make a great team then. We talked for several hours about what we wanted out of life. We seemed to match up perfectly. I was beaming the whole time. It was hard to believe that... It's Bun Bun Bun! Yui pointed in front of us, and sure enough, there was Bun 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 chomping on a bush. I'd never seen anyone move so fast. Yui descended on Bun 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 like a hawk and grabbed him in an instant. You are going back to your den, you bad little bunny. But I'm happy you're safe. She nuzzled her face against his fur. Bun 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 was practically purring with delight. Then she looked right at me. I can't promise I'd ever give you the most exciting life, with the most twists and turns around every corner. But I can promise that if you choose me, I'd always be by your side, no matter what. Whatever you were, I'd come running, always. She took a step towards me and kissed my cheek. We locked eyes, and for that time, all I could see was her, and how beautiful she was. Bun 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 seemed to be a little jealous after that. Thanks again for the help, Jazzypanda. Being with you made this all go a lot faster, and made it really special to me. Anytime, Yui. I'm happy to. We walked back together to the mansion, holding hands and smiling all the while. Dang. That was really cute. I was feeling too restless after today's date to wait in my room, so I went for a walk downstairs. Oh! Hey, Jazzypanda, I was just about to go up and check in on you. Hey there, Cat, what's up? Huh. There were some fancy desserts here from last week, but I can't find them anymore. Guess I'll take that out of the Brothers Five's paychecks. How do you know it was them? They're like clockwork. Munch. Allie looked like a deer in the headlights on the other end of the kitchen. Cat hadn't seen her yet. She made direct eye contact with me and then hightailed it out. Anyway, I've been meaning to talk to you. What's up? How'd your day with Yui go today? It was awesome. I felt like it was out of a fairy tale. Yui and I spent the whole day just talking in the nature, talking about home and family. Whoa, what do you mean, Blue Sky? Whoa, what? What am I whoaing? Holy frick, did I miss something? She's totally wife material. Deja vu moment. Deja vu moment? What do you mean? What are you deja vuing about? Isn't she? Yui's amazing. You know, before the show even started, she was my personal favorite. I can see why. She's got such a big heart. I'm in awe of her. I really love that about her, that she can be so kind and thoughtful even when life gives her a losing hand. Yui's really one of a kind, especially nowadays. If you don't get the chance to be engaged to her by the end of the show, good luck ever getting a chance to. I've got a feeling that she has a long, long line of people wanting to date her after the show. They'll have to get through me first. Oh, they will. Anyway, they're probably safe for at least another day, thanks to ongoing rivalry between Yui and Allie. I'm practicing bass right now, and for some reason, that exact moment I remember doing. What? Practicing bass right now, and for some reason, this exact moment I remember doing. Weird. The stakes are rising, and so are our precious ratings. So without further ado, it's time for Phase 3. You've only got one date left with each of them before the final day. So make them count. You're not out of the woods yet. Will do. Alright, good. Well, I need to get back to preparing for tomorrow's show. And you better rest up for tomorrow. You only get one third date with a girl, right? Sure. Sounds good to me, Cat. See you later, Jazzypanda. Good night, Cat. And thanks for the help. I realize I'd probably be screwed without you. Don't thank me yet. I walked back to my room and plopped on my bed. Time to get some shut-eye. Here we go. Prepare yourself. Alright, we're out on the mansion. Next stop, the beach. I told you the staff wouldn't suspect a thing. That's probably because nobody's been stupid enough to try to escape until now. Maybe people should have been a little more stupid a little sooner. Easier said than done. She grabbed my hand and pulled me along. We'll go through the forest, come on. We ran through the forest as if the devils were chasing us. The truth was not far from it. Okay, I could see the pier now, and the boat. We're close to getting out of here. She always put on her bravest face when she was afraid. We're going to make it, right? Of course, the boat's just a little further and no one's on our trail. I can't believe it. We're finally getting out of here. We're finally going to leave, Jazzypanda. About time, if you ask me. I've dreamed about this moment every day since... Who knows how long we've been trapped here by now. But I never thought I could escape till I got to know you. I laughed. You're giving me too much credit. It was your idea. You find any other sane person and they would have told you the same things. Sane people didn't try to escape with me. I would have stayed sane if it weren't for you, though. She laughed. That was my favorite sound. Let's get back to the matters at hand. We both know that this is where rubber meets the road. Yeah. Now it's just a mad dash for the finish. You ready to run? No. I'm kidding. Let's go. The favorite sound of mine once more. I hope it's not the last time I hear it. Oh my gosh. Holy crap, we're gonna get out of here. Third time's the charm, episode 5. Boom. Whew, it's hard to explain. I had a dream or something about this exact moment. You stream with anime girls, the war base tab in my base. I'm tripping out right now. Me streaming with anime girls. Oh yeah, had to happen eventually. You know, you can only last so long without streaming with anime girls. That's all I'm saying. You've got to be kidding. My goodness, you really said that? Yeah, and he was all like, whoa, what the crap is that? A flash of white races through the kitchen, sending the girls into a frenzy. What the crap is that? Coming through, sorry. You practically bulldozed through the other girls in the kitchen. What's going on? I take it back. Bun is a bad boy. He just seems so well behaved, I thought I'd let him outside again and... Bun effortlessly swerved past Yui, under Violet, and left onto Allie. What? Ah! She's got hair! Oh, he was inevitably going to stream anime girls? Hey, no need to call me out like that. No need to call me out like that. Bun somehow made his way up onto her head and took his cap in his mouth. Hey, give that back! Bun seemed to sneer at Allie and then leaped away and ran off. Get back here! Let's be honest, you were. I don't know what you're talking about, chat. Alex started chasing Bun with all she had, but somehow he always stayed one step ahead of her. You were waiting for the stage. Guys, chat, no. Stop making fun of me. This looks like a job for me. I'm going to need a Venus flytrap and a few bottles of Bun left onto Scarlet. Get it off! It's quite humorous that the mere bunny has looted you for all this long. You think you could catch it? Why, of course. Watch a master rat. Bun leapt onto Violet's face. Get the foul creature off of me! Bun sneered with content. Okay, wait. Okay, story time. Just quick story time. I was watching Scooby-Doo with the subtitles on. Okay, chat. Scooby-Doo with the subtitles on. And whenever Scooby like goes like, you know, like he always does that. It says on the subtitles, grunts in consent. Grunts in consent. What? Anyways, someone do something. At that moment, I realized Tara was recording Violet's struggles. I'm helping in just a second. Bun left off of Violet onto the kitchen floor and ran out. Give me my cat back! Dang, I do suppose a nice rabbit stew is on for lunch today. Huh, I guess I should help too. You have to help, Jazzypanda? I don't see why not. Time for round 2. Now, quick, before he gets too far. I'm right behind you. Oops. We spent the rest of the morning trying to catch Bun. Emphasis on trying. That bunny is on something. I'm calling it now. We finally managed to catch him by baiting him with some food Violet reluctantly made, and even then, he didn't make it easy. Let's hope the rest of today is a little more relaxed. Whew. What a thing. Morning, Jazzypanda. Time sure flies, huh? The show's almost over and you'll be able to go back to your regular life soon. No idea if that's gonna have any less headaches, though. Who knows? As strange as it sounds, I've had some fun here. The whole getting murdered thing isn't great, but it hasn't been all bad. Then I did mention that other people would kill to be in your position. On second thought, they definitely haven't thought it through enough. Probably not. Well, back to business. It's time to pick up who you'll go on your third date with. Who's the unlucky soulmate candidate today? I think we gotta go with Allie, maybe? Not sure. Both of them are good options. Allie is a pretty dang good option. Pretty dang good option. I don't know. Could be good. Could be good. Yeah, I think Allie is a good one. Chat, what do you think? Chat, give me your input. Give me your thoughts, your questions, your concerns. Emotional outbursts. Snarky remarks. What do you guys think? Don't think you're thinking. Both mid, in my opinion. Rude, Dark Matter. I disagree. But maybe that's just me. I think they're great. Well, in that case, I guess we'll pick Allie. Yep, we'll do it. The girl in the background, kind of hot. I've done multiple with both of them. It's perfectly even right now. So, it's perfectly even. So we're picking Allie. The girl in the background, kind of hot. What girl in the background? Where? You mean this girl? You mean Cat? You mean this girl right here? Or do you mean, like, somewhere in the back? Cat? I mean, you're not wrong, but fair enough. Ain't my type, I don't think, though. Just, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. To be honest, I'm not sure if your dates with Allie are really dates or more just trying different kinds of transportation. But hey, whatever floats your boat. Let's get those cameras rolling. This is gonna be great. Have faith. I found Allie by the beach, or more accurately, she came running to me. You're not gonna believe this, Jazzypanda. What's that? Alright, who took my keys? You've got 10 seconds before I take it out of 4's paycheck. Oh, come on! We'll walk and talk. Come on. Well, let's walk it. Maybe more like run like crap. 4 is not gonna be happy when he finds out that whatever. Come on, let's go. She grabbed my hand and pulled me with her into the forest clearing nearby. What's going on? You're not gonna believe what I just found. What's that? I was wondering how to top the 2 previous dates. When I stumbled upon... wait a minute, it's better if I surprise you. I'm gonna have to close my eyes again, right? I love how fast you learn things, Jazzypanda. She was singing as she covered my eyes with one hand and pulled me along with the other. She pulled me along step by step. I can't say I wasn't enjoying it. Is this a staircase? It feels like metal beneath me. In the middle of a forest? Just a bit more now. All right. You can open your eyes now. How on earth? We were inside a small plane, the very same one I had been rudely awakened in my first day here. How did you even... I was just sitting in the forest, so I thought, why not, right? I have so many questions. Wait a minute. Are you planning on... Without even bothering to answer me, Allie rushed to the cockpit. Oh, crap. Here's to hoping that this goes better than the rollerblades. Huh, I wonder what this big red button does. Oh, gosh, you gotta get me out of here. I ran for the door, but it was already shut tight. And away we go. The engine of the plane roared as we took off. I slammed into the side of the door. Ugh. Come on, be honest. We were thinking the same thing. You put a big, juicy red button there, completely unattended, and you expect a good citizen like me not to press it? You're bonkers. You've got a point, but do you have any idea how to fly this thing? Wait a minute. If you're talking to me here, then who's flying the plane? Technically nobody, but... Crash. The right wing of the plane smashed into a tree. We hit it hard enough for it to be slightly deformed. Oof. I slammed into the wall yet again. Well, we didn't need that wing anyways. We still have the other one. Exactly like kidneys. Forget killer dating death shows. Forget Damien and Kat. Allie was going to be the death of me. I tried to run back to the cockpit, but all I could do to stay upright was the plane teetered back and forth. I'm just kidding. I've got this. Allie ran into the cockpit without breaking a sweat. Meanwhile, I did my best impression of a ball in a pinball machine. All right, I've got this. The plane seems to stabilize in a matter of seconds. Oh, thank goodness. I really thought we were gonna crash. Oops. Once again, the right wing of the plane smashed into a tree. Somehow it was bent back into its original shape. Not so bad if I do say so myself. All right, that was dumb luck and you know it. And now, for the moment you've all been waiting for. We started gaining altitude, slowly at first, then faster and faster, higher and higher. Before long, we were soaring high above the trees. Allie yelled out in triumph. Woo! I joined and yelled out with glee. It's a pretty great feeling, huh? Not dying in a fiery plane crash? Flying free. Without it, what's the point in living? You talking about freedom or flying? Ha, why not both? That said, there's another reason I flew us up here. What's that, Allie? This is the only place I couldn't find on the island that wasn't bugged. No one can eavesdrop on us here. And I'm sorry for the turbulence, but without it, they might have heard me disable the bugs in here. Dang! Believe me, I looked for a safe place as hard as I could, but that's why I got the rollerblades in the boat earlier, to find a safe place to talk as fast as possible. I'm guessing you know what the show is really about then. Unfortunately, yeah. What a bummer, am I right? Unfortunately, I don't think you do. And I can't risk telling you everything either. What? Why? Believe me, you're better off not knowing. What? Allie, what are you hiding? Who are you really? Look, we don't have much time before we have to land. This thing's already almost out of fuel. Sure enough, we'd already started descending. Please, just trust me. I'm on your side, Jazzypanda. I know there's so many lives going around here, but I really want to help you get out of here. Though, I have to admit, it wasn't on my to-do list at first. It's a good thing you're so cute. Aw. I'm kidding. Jeez. Rude! What? Do you trust me? Yeah, I trust her. I trust her. Of course I do, Allie. You know that. You won't regret it. Promise. So, what can you tell me? There's no time. Long story short, there's something on this island I need to find, and the people I work with need. It's life or death, not just for you or me, but for countless others. I came here to save you all, and I won't give up until I have. Though at this point, I've done all I can. It's in his hands now. Whose? No time to talk. We're almost back in range of the island's recording network. No matter what, don't tell anybody what happened here. Not even a little bit. Not even if you think you can trust them. Are we clear? Crystal. The plane flew lower and lower. Alright, we're about to be back in the recording zone. What else? What else? Don't do anything I wouldn't do. That really doesn't limit it much. I guess not. That's funny. After we landed, Kat scolded us for taking the plane. Kat and Allie seemed to exchange more than a few uneasy glances as we got off the plane. But luckily, nothing came of it. Next, the production staff separated Allie and I. It looks like Kat had arranged something special for the two of us. All I was told is that I wasn't allowed to see Allie until evening. Apparently, that's the nicest time to film. Till then, the production team helped me to look at the part of a romantic novel protagonist. I was dressed to the nines. I must have sat through a few hundred photo shoots and interviews before they told me it was time to see her. But it was worth it. Wow. Even for this island, this place is fancy with a capital F. Tell me about it, man. I broke one blade here and I have to pay it off the rest of my life. I mean, welcome to the Ocean Palace. Allow me to show you your seat. The Chew gestured at me to follow him. We'd only taken a few steps when I saw her, and when I did, I couldn't help but crack up. You know, I kind of expected you to be dressed up too, given all the crap the crew put me through. What's the point? It'd just get ruined. How would it get ruined? Oh, you'll see. Come on. She reached for my hand. I put mine in hers with a smile on my face. She pulled me along with her towards the door. Whoa! We stumbled against a table which knocked a plate onto the floor. It promptly shattered into a million pieces. In case you were watching, Kat, that was two. I knew I should have just been an accountant. She laughed as she pulled me along with her to the outside. The night air had never tasted so fresh. Each breath for air as we ran along the road made my worries and fears just disappear. Eventually, we ran all the way. Come on! She tightened her hand and pulled me along with her to the water. Wait, she laughed like a maniac. She cannonballed us into the ocean. My first instinct was to swim back up to the surface, but then Allie put her hands against my face and looked deep into my eyes. She smiled, and then kissed me passionately. It was as if time had stopped. A few moments later, we went back up to the surface. I figured as if you could use a fun distraction from everything that happened earlier. Was she doing this for me? I never know what to expect with you, you know? And you never will. It was a night to remember. After today's date, I decided to take a stroll around the mansion. The night was as clear as it could be. A light breeze made it just a bit chilly, but not enough that I needed to put on more. I found myself fixating on the moon without thinking. I thought I'd find you here. Why is that? Just a gut feeling. In the island-wide surveillance system. You doing okay? Yeah, just thinking. I can't believe the show's almost over. It didn't feel real earlier today. Time sure flies, doesn't it? You've only got the last third day with Yui tomorrow, then the final ceremony on the day after. Speaking of which, how was your day today? Awesome! I probably shouldn't tell you the whole truth, but enough of it should be good. It was awesome! I don't know how, but the more time I spend with Allie, the better it gets. Being married to her would make every day an adventure, and I like the sound of that. I'm sure it'd be an adventure, but the jury's out on if it's one you'd walk away from. But I can see she makes you really happy, and really, that counts for a lot nowadays. Ooh. Though you may want to start wearing body armor if you want to stay that way. Who knew that the 3 dates were all you needed to figure out if a marriage would last? If this TV gig doesn't work out, maybe I should become a marriage counselor. Anyways, I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got some work doing tonight to prep for the ending of the show. You know what? I could use some company, and it's not like you were up to anything. Kat reached out her hand to me, and I put my hand in hers on instinct. With her hand in mine, she pulled me with her to the library? Now you're probably wondering, why did I bring you here of all places? You like to read? Well, yes, but no. There's no internet for us goons, so here's where we store most of our information. Records of every single run of the show, building and security details, guard schedules, and most importantly, salary records. It's hidden in plain sight as regular books. You need to know how to decipher them though. They're pretty useless to the average person. Interesting, and also a little unnecessary. Who here's gonna read a book? Oh, I knew the state of education was bad, but not this bad. Still doesn't answer why you brought me here. Well, you see, I have this lovely chair and this table here that I do so love to work on. And it's truly, truly exhausting for me to get up from this lovely arrangement to have to fetch each book I need to reference. So, you want to grab me the books for you so you could just stay here. I'm so glad you understand. And you know, I'm doing everything I can to keep you alive, and it's just a teeny tiny favor. I couldn't help laugh at her mock pout. Yeah, sure, Kat, it's the least I can do. Great, alright, to start, I need you to grab me the Princess of Averanda, 100 easy recipes for a Philosopher's Stone, and... I regret everything. This must be the 100th batch of books I've had to deliver. It's been hours. Seriously, whoever designed this system should be shot. I tried to read a few of the books I was delivering, but just like Kat said, they just seem like regular books. And that's a wrap. Thanks for the help, Jazzypanda. I'll send you a thank you card for when you're off this island or something. At that rate, that was pretty much slave labor. I'd like to think of it more of unpaid charity work. You've got one last date tomorrow. Don't mess it up. I'm curious, what was the first thing you're going to do when you're out of here? Honestly, I'm not sure. Maybe try to figure out what my life was before. Who knows? That's a good start as any. Well, I gotta get back to editing. Night, Jazzypanda. See you, Kat. Guess I'll head back to my room and call it a night. Interesting. The alarms were deafening. We planned for every possibility we could, but it wasn't enough. We made it to the ship, but it still wasn't enough. Our one saving grace, the ship, wouldn't start. Someone tampered with it, and there's no time to fix it. That's it then. I couldn't find the words to say. I love you. I love you too, Jazzypanda. I wish we could have met anywhere but here. She held me in her arms with the last of her strength. All that's left to do is wait. Goodbye, love. What the heck? I mean, I'm obviously not dead. Huh. Well, this isn't the worst place I could have thought I could wake up yesterday. I'll take that as a compliment. She laughed and pinched my cheek. Well, it's been a blast, Jazzypanda. I've some more cruising around to do, and I think you've got another date on your plate today. Yep, that's just how the show goes. Sorry. She was gone before I even had a chance to finish. That woman is a force of nature. Real. Well, look at who crawled out of economy class airplane toilet. And good morning to you too, Damien. Jazzypanda, don't mind me, don't mind him. Damien was just telling me the news. Your ratings are really well so far. At this rate, I think you'll make it out of here. That's great news. I wouldn't celebrate just yet. Just because you've done well till now doesn't mean you won't jump the shark today. Your ratings today need to be higher than they've even been, or you'll get axed. Axed? Literally. If I'm around when your number's up, I guess we'll find that out together, won't we? Later. Sorry about him. He can be mean sometimes. A murder threat is a little mean. Anyway, you ready for your last date with Yui? It's just this last date. Then tomorrow it'll be the final ceremony. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Fantastic. Then we'll start filming right away. Good luck, Jazzypanda. You'll need it. It's time for my last date with Yui. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I could see Yui from my room's window walking around in front of the mansion. It looked like she was looking for something. I practically jumped down the stairs and ran outside to see her. Hey there, Jazzypanda. What's the hurry? You look like you're in quite the rush. I just wanted to see you a little earlier. Gosh, that's really sweet of you. I've been meaning to see you too. I just been doing a lot of thinking since you helped me get Bun. How's the big bee doing? Come to think of it, that's why I came out here. He ran out here in a hurry and I was just trying to catch up. This has already happened a few times, and each time he somehow ends back up in my room. I'm sure he's fine. I wouldn't be worried. I just can't help myself, you know? You really are a sweet person, Yui. I love that about you. You are too, Jazzypanda. Do you have time today to hang out? There's something I'd like to do with you. Of course I do, for you. Even if it's a little boring? I'm sure it can't be that boring if it's with you, you know? Whatever it is, I'm down. Okay, here we go. As we walked together to the beach and started fishing, side by side. Now this is the life. I have to admit, this isn't what I expected. This was, by far, the best way to pass the time out in the countryside. To be honest, I'm not much for crazy activities like skydiving or shopping trips. I'd rather just spend my days quietly with the person I love, talking from dusk till dawn. Just enjoying each other's company, you know? That's the best. Is this okay with you? Of course it is, Yui. Getting the chance to learn more about you, to try the things you like, that's where the real fun is. I'd also prefer that to doing all the crazy things all the time, too. Though I do think shopping trips aren't really in the same category as skydiving. They are when you live deep in the country. Hey, you up for a little contest? Sure, let's do it. What is it? Want to see who can catch more fish? You're on! Apparently I had fanned the flames of Yui's competitive spirit. For the next few hours, we kept at it while we enjoyed each other's conversation and company. Yui was a natural. She was catching fish left and right. Each time she caught one, she let it back into the ocean. Each time, I wondered when my first one would bite. I didn't end up catching a single one. But that didn't matter. What did was that we were having a ball. Thanks for indulging me, Jazzypanda. Hey, I had a lot of fun too, Yui. Don't worry about it. You don't have to lie. I know I'm not like the other girls. I grew up with nothing. I'm not like the other girls. Okay, sorry. I grew up with nothing, and it shows in how I spend my time, what I wear, and everything. I love you so much, you know? If I had you, I'd give you all the love in my heart, every moment of the day. I really would live for love, if that's what I've always wanted. But I know I could never give you all the things everyone else could. The money, the acclaim, the excitement. I found myself worrying, what if you pick me and the second we leave the island, you realize that I can't give you the life you deserve, and you start to hate me. I don't know what I'd do if it came to that. Poor girl. Would just me be enough? My breath was taken away before I had a chance to say what I wanted to. I saw something I'd never seen before, and would never see again. The sky rapidly turned from bright blue to black, as if it were water being drowned in the darkest ink. Then the bright sun in the sky went out like a candle in the wind. Last thing I saw was Yui screaming as shadowy figures grabbed her from behind. A second later, it was pitch black. I couldn't even see my hands reaching out to try to save her. Then I felt somebody grab me from behind. No, not somebody. There must have been several people. They forced me to the ground and cuffed me behind my back. I screamed, but there was no sound. I tried to fight, but there was no way out. I screamed for Yui, for her to run as far as she could, but I heard no response. Then, nothing. Holy crap, what? I woke up on an operating table, the kind you'd see in a nightmare. Blood splattered on the floor and the walls, the smell of disinfectant and rotting flesh. There was a nearby table littered with metal instruments that could make anybody talk. My first instinct was to get up off it as fast as possible, but my neck, hands, and legs were cuffed and pinned down in thick metal braces. I tried to force myself out with all my strength, but the braces didn't so much as budge. Hello? What's going on? Where am I? Yui, you there? All I heard back were the echoes of my own screams. Wherever I was, this place must be massive. Hey, Jazzypanda. Cat was holding onto some kind of helmet with thick wires extruding from the back of it. Don't worry. Yui is doing just fine. She's just taking a little nap. Cat, what's going on? You've got to help me. I was just on my date with Yui when everything went dark and these guys freaking kidnapped us and... I know, Jazzypanda. I know. She sighed. You did good. Not good enough. That's pretty much it. Wouldn't it make you feel better to hear that you're the best one yet? I don't care. Get me out of here. At this point, there's no point explaining. She placed the helmet on my head carefully. Even if I wanted to stop her from doing so, the brace around my neck made it impossible to maneuver. Please, Cat, don't do this. I could hear the hum of a massive generator turning on behind me. She raised her hand, revealing a trigger switch with a single red button. I just want you to get out of here. I want to get back to my life, whatever it is. Please. Not today, Jazzypanda. She pressed it. The sound of crashing waves, a world without time or color. I'm back. This time as if I'm sitting in an audience, watching myself from afar. The escape had failed. I'd been separated from her and captured. We never really had a chance, did we? I find myself praying that she's safe. If anything happened to her... For a moment, the world exploded with color. Always the hero, aren't you, Jazzypanda? What did you do to her? You should be more worried about yourself. You knew the rules. If you try to escape the island, you die. It didn't have to be like this, but you... I'm done talking. Goodbye, Jazzypanda. Oh, will you look at that? Looks like our little hero's gotten some life left in him. You know, Jazzypanda, you're in luck. Usually I'd kill you for this, but a new opportunity's just opened up, and I think you would be the perfect fit. What the crap? Hey, don't just lie there. Just 5 more minutes. You're the star of the show, just can't see through it. Watch me. Zzz. Well, that's how you want to play? It's on. Ow. Rise and shine, sleepyhead. Ow, 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 did you just hit me? What? Me? Never. Never in a million years. Anyway, what was your name again? Oh, my name's... I can't remember my name. Really now? You've got to be joking. I'm dead serious. I can't remember a thing. Who knows? It might be for the better. Luckily, we've got your name on file, Jazzypanda. My name's Kat. It's nice to meet you. You're the star of our new show, Find Love or Die Trying. Let me get you up to speed. Excuse me? Huh? How on earth did I get into this mess? I'm so stuck on the island in the middle of nowhere. An insane dating show from heck. She has a crush on you, doesn't she? I mean, maybe. Who knows? From what Kat said, I'm dead meat if I can't finish this show with a fiancé or if the ratings aren't high enough. None of the girls in the show know the truth, and if they found out, they'd kill all of us. Why couldn't I wake up with no memories in a regular hospital like a regular drama protagonist? Dementia? Dementia! At least the girls seem nice. Allie's quite something. Something tells me she'll be hard to keep up with, and it's not just from losing a race to her in the field. Scarlett's interesting. I still have no idea if she's trying to read the magazine or the book hiding it. I'll figure that out later. Tara matches to the beat of her own drum. I like that. Violet's cool, but intimidating as frick. I'm pretty sure she was about to cook one of the brothers for dinner. This is an only Monica moment? Is this an only Monica moment? Maybe? Then there's Yui. She seems like a really sweet girl. Something about her is so familiar. She said she knew me from before. I'll have to ask her about what it was like before as soon as I can. But for now, the show must go on. And that's why Jazzypanda is the perfect soulmate for each of you. I'm sorry, you just drew a bunch of numbers and symbols that don't mean anything. It's like the bullcrap math they show on screen in a movie. Oh, you're late to the party, Jazzypanda. Now that we're all together, it's time to explain the rules of the show. Jazzypanda, one of the 5 lovely women here, is your soulmate. You'll get to know 3 of the girls over the next 9 days, over 3 dates with each of them. Then, on the 10th day, you'll have to ask one of them to marry you. So I've got 10 days to save my life. So without further ado, who do you want to spend time with? Wait, I have to choose already? I haven't even had the chance to talk with any of them yet. Don't think of it that way. Think of it as who you want to talk to most right now. Alright. I guess I'd like to spend the time alone with... Hold on just a second, I forgot to tell you something pretty important. She pulled me aside. Huh? This should be far enough. So the girls think you'll be asking for any of the 5 of them for a date, but really, I only want you to be asking 3 of them. Basically, everybody but Yui and Allie. Why is that? Let's just say, I think we'll be getting way higher ratings that day. And you know how important it is to get high ratings, right? I don't really have a choice, do I? Nope, glad we're on the same page, Jazzypanda. I can't ask Yui or Allie now? No! Oh, no. So, without further ado... They're back. We walked back to the girls. Who do you want to go on your first date with? I'm thinking Violet. Yeah, I'm thinking Violet. Violet seems fun. Let's do Violet. Let's do the intimidating one first. Could be fun. Violet. Alright, we'll make it happen. I'm not sure what's happening yet. I just got outside the mansion to find Violet when a white limousine drove up and stopped in front of me. One stepped out from the driver's seat and walked towards me. Jazzypanda, good day. Please do enter. What's with the formal talk? Please just get in the car, Jazzypanda. You already heard what she did to my bro. Huh? He opened the passenger door and ushered me inside. What? I shrugged and went inside. What's the worst that could happen on a death game dating show? We sat in silence as one drove me to what looked like some sort of fancy restaurant and escorted me inside. The same one! Bonjour, Suda. I trust my new butler brought you here safely. Yeah, he did. What's going on, Violet? I thought I would give you a chance to have some alone time with the star of the show is all. Excuse me. Woo. I'm told this is what people do when they are courting. Have you ever been on a date before? Of course I have, and I've read all the manuals on the subject. I'll have you know, I've studied every book of the Lusty New Asian Maid series, and I know them all by heart. Impressed, I'm sure. Sure. Yeah, a word for it. Pardon my interruption, I've brought your food. Please be seated, honored guests. Violet and I sat at a table in the center of the palace, as one placed each dish on the table one by one. He seemed to linger over the meatballs as he brought them over. Thank you, one. What? They actually killed him! I think. Oh my gosh, or something. Please, don't hold yourself back. Don't think I will. This food looks incredible and probably worth more than my life. You're right on both counts, Jazzypanda. I'm ecstatic you like the assortment. I planned it myself. You're a chef? You could say that. What do you mean? Anyway, tell me more about yourself, Jazzypanda. There's not too much to say. Amnesia is a heck of a drug. You do not remember your past? Yeah, bummer, right? Then rest assured, I will find the finest scientists in all the land to help you recover your memory when this is over. That would be great. Thanks, Violet. Think nothing of it. It's the duty of those with more to give back, no? Though, have you ever thought, perchance, sorry, that this is actually a blessing in disguise? What do you mean? Many of us would be happier not knowing what drags us down. That may be true, but still, I need to know. You sound just like the reference examples in the romance manuals. Consider me impressed. You know, those manuals are just regular old fiction novels, right? Ha! You're quite funny, Jazzypanda. An admirable trait to have. I like that. Anyways, who are you? What do you do for fun? I'd like to know. Being the scion of the Valentines does not have much time for fun, I'm afraid. Even on this show, I spend most of my waking hours managing the Valentines' restaurant businesses. But I suppose, if I have a spell of time, I enjoy baking. I don't get it. Why are you embarrassed by liking baking? Everyone has a hobby. Baking is something of a servant hobby, according to my parents. When they found out I was enjoying that well, they made sure to stop me from ever doing it again with all the restaurant work. A bit ironic, isn't it? You know what? I do know of what, but what do you mean? Who cares what your parents think? Here on this island a million miles out, they can't stop you. How about we find some time together to bake up for last time? Bake up for last time. She laughed like a child. That would be wonderful, Jazzypanda. I'll make some time on my calendar for you. We spent the next few hours enjoying the finest meal that money could buy. Each course was better than the last, just like each chapter of the Lusty New Asian Maid, according to Violet. Something tells me that the same applies to every moment I'll share together with Violet. How cute, how nice. I stumbled back to my room and plopped onto my bed. Who'd be coming this hour? I shuffled over in a haze. There she is. Hey there, Jazzypanda. Sorry to bother you this late. It's alright. What's up, cat? Don't mind me. I'm just gonna make myself real comfortable. Cat walked by me and comfortably sat herself in my bed. I really gotta get one of these beds for myself already. I closed the door and sat facing her on the opposite side of the bed. So, what brings you tonight? Can't stop thinking about me? Dang, he is. He is or is God. You wish. Unfortunately, it's my job to help you survive until the end of the show. And that means checking in with you every night to see how you're doing and making sure that you're doing your best on ratings. That's nice of you. Thanks, Cat. Well, to be honest, I don't have a choice. Finding a new person to take your place would be a recruiting nightmare. Back to what I'm here for. Your date today with Violet was a ratings knockout. You and Violet started out a little frosty, but by the end, I think we saw you two warm up to each other a bit. Thank you. That said, we need something more than that. If we're going to make the world better, believe she's your first soulmate candidate. Let's heat things up with some more competition. Pizzazz! Romance! Tomorrow I want you to find who your second soulmate candidate is and ask them out on a date instead. Alright. Sounds good to me. I would have expected more resistance, but I guess you understand your situation. Without those ratings getting higher and higher every day, they'll axe the show and your life with it. I mean, I guess not. I mean, I'm still alive right now. I guess that makes sense in some warped way. I'm impressed at how well you took that. It's almost think it wasn't your first time on a life or death risk-killing dating show. I can speak. Whew. Well, that's pretty much what I needed to tell you. It's getting late, and we've both got big days tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Night, Jazzypanda. Good. She was gone before I had a chance to finish. I guess it's time to call it a night. Sound of waves. Hey, I can hear her call it to me within a dream. It's you. Gosh, it scares me every time! Why? Sorry. I love you, Jazzypanda. I always will. And I'll always love you too. My mouth moves on its own. Even if there's so many other women on the show, they could never be you. I held her tight and kissed her. You promise? I promise. Promises are unbreakable, you know. That's what you told me. I meant every word I said. She smiled at me. You better have. Your face is becoming clear to me with every day that goes by. Thanks, Blue Sky. I love you too. I know you're here with me, but which one are you? Oh, wait. Then you set the meter around 300 degrees for 40 minutes. Okay, got it. Tara furiously scribbled down notes. Wait a minute, couldn't I just cook it 600 degrees for 20 minutes? That's not quite how it works, I'm afraid. But the math checks out! What's going on? Oh, good morning, Jazzypanda. How do you do? I'm teaching Tara the proper way to prepare a pot roast. So far, I'd say it's going pretty well. Tara will be the one to prepare lunch today instead of me. Tara turned one of the dials on the stove as far as it would go to the right. And the student has surpassed the master. On second thought, perhaps I'll prepare an alternative course. One moment, please. Oh, ye of little faith. Time for the moment of truth. Lunch is served. Here they all are. Tara was nervously clasping her hands tight. Dang, everybody's shocked. It's delicious! Delicious! I did it! Oh my gosh! Tara did a little dance in celebration and gave Violet a high five. Should I become a food blogger? I'm a cooking savant. This talent shouldn't be wasted. Psst. Hey, Violet. What is it, Jazzypanda? Is this what you cooked, or is this what Tara cooked? Violet smiled and winked at me. I don't know what you're talking about. She sipped on her soup contently. I couldn't help but smile back at her. Dang, this is the best meal I've ever had. Granted, my memory only goes back about 2 days, but still it counts for something. Okay, Violet's really fun too. They're all really fun. Obviously, they're gonna be really fun. There you are, Jazzypanda. I've been looking for you. It's time to decide who your second soulmate candidate. Cat moved in closer to whisper. Not like you really have a choice, though. So, without further ado, Jazzypanda, who's the unlucky girl? I think it's Scarlet. Tara, Scarlet, Tara. Chat, who do we pick? Who do we pick? Is it Tara? Is it Scarlet? What do you guys think? What do you guys think I should pick? At this point, I don't know. So, give me your input. Give me your input. Scarlet works. Boom. Boom, both of you. Scarlet. All right, we'll make it happen. Let's have Jazzypanda start in the mansion, and ooh, I know where we're going to bring Scarlet. Give us a minute to set up the scene, and then go find her. All right, fair enough. Didn't take long to find Scarlet. She found me first. She had just burst through my door and was trying to catch her breath as she slammed it shut behind her. Jazzypanda! Thank goodness you're okay. Oh my goodness. What's going on, Scarlet? Long story short, I experimented some of Okaphon on the island earlier, and there's nothing really like it. It's incredible, and I messed it up with my intro with you earlier, and... Whoa, slow down. I made a new chemical compound that causes amnesia. It's amazing. Wow, that's not something you hear every day. Cool thing is, applying it just the right amount to the person can make them forget specific things. Who they are, how to write, anything. The bad thing is... Surprise! Something slammed into the door outside. I almost jumped up from surprise. Give me brains and bananas! Applying too much turns people to rabid monkey zombies, hell-bent on eating human brains. And bananas. Dear goodness, not the bananas. Ayo, what do you mean, ayo? The door slammed again. It sounded like it was about to be knocked down. We need to get out of here, and fast! 4 busted through the door and blocked our only exit. Give me brains and bananas! I'll get him out of the way. I'll give you time to run. I've got a better idea. Scarlet blasted forward with a white powder covering his face entirely. He flailed wildly for a few seconds, then fell to the ground unconscious. What was that? Whoa, what was that? Let's just say foreseeing all the bananas he wants now, and we'll leave it at that. Follow me! We ran outside of the mansion as fast as we could. How did this even happen? Ooh, I was afraid you'd ask that. I heard from Tara that you lost your memories, and I wanted to see if I could help you get them back. So I, may have experimented on the Brothers 5 to see if he could erase their memories and bring them back. Must have done the numbers wrong. I weighed too much and didn't realize their brains were so empty in the first place. In a weird way, that's really sweet, Scarlet. Thanks. Crazy, but still, thanks. I'll fix this, I swear. I just need time to make an antidote. Luckily, I left my tools and supplies pretty near here. We can stay there till I've got an antidote. Sounds like a plan. Lead the way. Wait, where are the other girls? Do you think they're still inside? They're actually trapped inside the library right now. Oh, crap. We gotta go back and save them. I don't know how to say this, but I accidentally turned them to zombies too. But they were a bit much, so I locked them in the library. We're doomed, aren't we? Scarlet and I passed the time talking about the crazy that was going on and coming up with a plan to save everybody. She seemed to be quite frazzled, despite seeming so put together, but I could tell she really did care about the infected. Not enough to prevent this from happening in the first place, though. I watched her build a machine, and she insists she can turn them back to normal, but looking at it, I can't help but be a little skeptical. Alright, it's showtime! You really think this will work? You bet! I made it, after all. Looks like the coast is clear here. We walked to the outside of the library undetected, but we definitely weren't alone in here. Alright, it's time to save our friends. Brains! They're coming right after us! Nothing to worry about. This is payback for you guys. Thanks for your introduction. I'm sorry, what? Oh, nothing. You sure that's gonna cure them? Of course, what does it look like I'm doing? Something told me Scarlet was enjoying this a little very much. What the crap? I take my eyes off the cameras for 1 second and there's zombies in the house. Not for much longer, I promise. We spend the rest of the day administering the antidote to each person, and each of them knock each other out as soon as we deliver the cure. Gatling gun to them. What the frick? Love it. Yeah, I love it. Legendary. Yep. Holy gang. Oh my gosh. Not quite the first date you expected, huh? You can say that again. It was definitely a first, though. Kat told me to make the date exciting. I had to get your heart racing. I think I did a pretty good job with that. I guess that's technically true, but aren't there easier ways? Something tells me this woman is full of more surprises. Hang, that was crazy. I was about to enter my room when I felt a familiar tap on my shoulder. Hey there, Jazzypanda, got a minute? Let me just make sure Violet and Scarlet see me coming here. Fan some flames. Sorry, what? Kat looked around, smiled, and then went into my room. I followed suit. First, the good news. Thanks to my plan, we've got enough ratings to avoid early canning. People loved it when you and Violet were the main ship, but loved it even more after Scarlet kicked off this competition. I'm glad I hear I get to live another day. Caught in 4K? I don't know what you're talking about. For now, at least. But that can change on a dime, so keep it up. Between those two, did you have a favorite? Did I have a favorite? I think Violet's my favorite. I think we have a better connection with Violet right now. I don't know as much as I'd like about Violet just yet, but I know more than anything, I just want to keep learning more about her. Because it wasn't really a date with Scarlet. It was just, a whole mess, really. I had a feeling you'd say that, and you're right to say that. Well, we'll see where things go with her. Something tells you you'll get a chance to hang out with her again soon. Anyway, that's it for today. Keep it up. Who knows? You might be the first one to make out of here. Night, Jazzypanda. Good night, Kat. She left my room, closing the door behind her. Guess it's time to turn in for the night. Here we go. Hold my soul. Don't get scared. Sometimes the most precious moments are the most mundane. It's just the two of us spending the evening together in the games room. I'm reading a book, and at the same time watching her rage against an opponent in a fighting game. It's fun to watch her savor every victory, or explode with profanity when she loses. Life is good. It's time like these when you wish life could always be this simple. Sometimes in those moments people wish for more excitement, for fame, for fortune, for anything but the ordinary. But all I want is the ordinary with you. Frick you! I love this woman so much. So Tara's definitely the one. Anyone else wake up with the world's worst headache? Tell me about it. What did we even do yesterday? Honestly, I can't remember. Though I did have a dream that we were being chased by someone. Oh, really? And who was that? Oh, really? Who was that? I think it was Scarlet. What are the odds of that? I think I dreamed the same thing. As did I. She locked us in the library and then shot us to pieces. Whoa, that's the same dream I had. What do you think made you dream up all that? Either way, it's just a dream. Yui's use mean glare. It's super effective. Oh my gosh, another Pokemon reference. Holy crap. Come on now, there's no point in getting upset at someone or what they did in a dream. I guess you're right, Violet. And yet, I seem to remember you being there too, Jazzypanda. Oh man, how am I going to talk my way out of this one? Some way or another, Scarlet and I managed to convince everybody that it was a crazy coincidence. At least I think we did. Violet was skeptical. Naturally, she had every right to be. Everything she dreamed really did happen. Let's hope this wasn't the kind of dream that comes back again. Oh boy. I found Gad in the same place you found me yesterday. Morning, Jazzypanda. It's time to decide who your last soulmate candidate. Oh man, I'm gonna take a killing from today's bet with 4. The poor guy, he doesn't even know you've been rigging the show. What he doesn't know can't hurt him. Anyways, after you make your choice, it'll just be between the 3 soulmate candidates from here on out. But wait just a second, what does... I thought somebody would ask, so let me explain. If you don't get chosen, we'll make the rest of the show a tropical getaway for you. You'll still be able to see the other girls and live in the mansion, so really, it's no big deal. Tara did a little fist bump. So without further ado, Jazzypanda, who's the last unlucky girl? I have to pick Tara. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. Don't get me wrong. It's not bad. It's just the fact that I'm being forced. That's it. Alright, our work's cut out for us. Give us a minute to set up the scene, then go find her. This could be good. This could be fun. As I walk closer and closer to the games room, I can hear people screaming bloody murder. Help! You're not going anywhere. Take him. I'm too young to die. I rushed inside fast as I could. What kind of brother would sacrifice his own flesh and blood to survive? Life is tough, Buttercup. No! I'll save you, bro. Bro! Ah! It's just the heroes that die first, you know. Bro! Oh, where was I? Oh, right. 1 down, 2 to go. Oh, that's really funny, actually. That's really funny. Get over here. They were playing a fighting video game. Oh, sup, Jazzypanda? Give me a second. I gotta do a bit of pest control. 2 and 3. Kill him first. Aw, cute. Alright. Y'all lost fair and square. As promised, you guys know what you have to do. The brothers 5 groaned as they each put on some kind of futuristic helmet. You're incredible, Tara. You decimated those guys without breaking a sweat. Actually, the word decimate means to take 10% of something away, thus the prefix deci. So, if the economy really were to be decimated, it would actually help in terms of inflation. Anywho, I do make a living doing this, believe it or not. Though lately it's been a little boring. Why is that? It's just the same old, you know? Though I do have something new in store if you're down. I'm down for anything. Good. I'm just gonna need you to put on this non-suspicious at all headset. Tara picked up a helmet from behind the couch and placed it on my head. This won't hurt a bit, don't worry. You know, it would make sense if Tara was the match. It would make sense. Wait, why would it... Why does everything scare me? I'm gonna... No. Anyways, it was like lightning ran through my head. I'm in some kind of forest? Whoa, Jazzypanda, you're here too. Where are we? I want to go home. Oh, stop whining. You're just in a video game. Come on, this isn't the first time you've seen this happen in fiction. This kind of thing exists now? It's been around for at least 1,000,000 years by now. Get with the times. Last time I checked, I had never heard anything like this. Alright. So maybe it was some weird device I've never seen before. All the bad stuff that happens is done with, like, glitchy text. The only person who uses that tech that much is Tara. True! That is a good point. Can you blame me for wanting to try messing with it? Wait, there's no way this could be a game. It looks too real. I had to admit, I had my doubts too. Everything looked as though it were really there. Hey, if you want proof, just try walking outside of the forest. 2 took a few cautious steps forward, then some more. Oof! He smacked right against some kind of invisible wall. There's some kind of invisible wall here. It really is a video game, huh? Actually, that's the wall of the games room. I thought this console would be a deep dive into some virtual reality game too, but it seems like everything you do here is replicated in the real world. Walk too many steps in a certain way and smack. Doesn't that make this kind of useless? I guess if you're allergic to fun. The sound of the intercom played through the forest. Hey, can you guys hear me? Cat, we can hear you. What's up? You guys need to log out of the game right now. If you're in the game too long, it'll fry your brain. What? How? Why? Or, long story short, it's an experimental, how to say, game console that we had in storage. No idea how Tara found it, though. This show is always trying to find new ways to kill me, isn't it? How much time do we have? Before it fries your brain? I don't know. Maybe a few minutes, maybe several hours. But it'll slowly sap your sanity the longer you're there. Just log out already. We don't know how. The others 5 and I looked around frantically, but there wasn't any way for us to log out. Oh, I don't think you guys can see the logout menu. I think it's an admin-only kind of thing. If you can see it, Tara, then come on, log us out already. She cackled like a B-movie maniac. Something tells me she didn't have much sanity to sap in the first place. But it's such a shame to leave so soon. Let's play a game first. It just so happens that as an admin, I can change all of your avatars at will. Check this out. Bam! Oh boy. I looked down at my hands, which have now become tiny little white wings. I looked down at my face and I have a beak? I became a bird? Oh goodness, what does she do to us? We're pigeons! Let me out! We'll never become accountants now! We're gonna die here! I think I've got a new fetish. Ma'am? The pigeons 5 ran around frantically like chickens with their heads cut off. I can't blame them. I looked up to Tara, who seemed like a giant compared to us now. Now, I'm sure you're wondering why I've turned you all to birds. I guess you could say that. It's funny, Jazzypanda. Earlier you told me this whole show was like a dating sim, except that you were in the driving seat. Now the shoe is on the other foot. She cackled again, like a wicked witch. Welcome to Pigeon Dating Sim Battle Royale. You'll have to seduce me if you want to get out of here. With each day that passes, I fear more for humanity's future. And you wanted us to be pigeons for this? I mean, yeah, the ratio of human to pigeon visual novels is totally out of whack, man. I figure we should balance that out. I am trapped in a killer virtual reality game. I am also trapped on a killer dating show. To make matters worse, I'm also trapped in the body of a pigeon. Now I need to seduce a woman with my avian charm. You can imagine the kind of stress I am under. Now, seduce me! One by one, the pigeons 5 fired pickup line after pickup line at Tara, but to no avail. Come on, move those wings like you mean it. I tried my hand at a few too, but it was clear they had no effect. I can't imagine that being a pigeon helped me with that in any way. Let's try one more. How about... Alright. Dang girl, you're a hoot. Dang girl, you're looking so fly. Or dang girl, you're more addicting than quack. It says quack. I gotta pick it, right? Like, I gotta. It says quack. That's so good. With my will to live at an all-time low, The game went dark. A moment later, we were back in the games room. What? We're back, thank goodness! I've got fingers, I can write! I could write on a balance sheet! Just when it was getting good. Wait, is something burning? The games console had smoke coming out of it. Guess it's toast. What happened? My mind's all foggy. You okay, Tara? I'm gonna take a nap. She jumped on the couch, and within seconds, she was fast asleep. The others 5 and I decided it would be best if we never talked about this again. After today's date, I went for a short walk outside the mansion. Oh, hey, Jazzypanda. Hey, Cat, what's up? Let's not waste any time. I gotta get back to editing, and you know what I want to hear. I know Violet was your favorite to know, but maybe Tara shake things up a bit. Who's your number 1 now? It's still Violet. Violet is still my number 1. When stuff is getting good... Yep, when stuff was getting good. You know what they say. Pigeons. Pigeons! I've been counting the days till I can see her again, and I know it's going to be worth the wait. Dang! It's definitely going to go on the broadcast. I couldn't write that much cheese if I tried. I've got some good news for you then. My plan was a success. Having 3 soulmate candidates has worked magic for our ratings, which of course means the show will go on. That's awesome. So I'm safe now? Just for now, though we're not out of the woods yet. We need to make sure the next stretch of the show rates even higher. It's time for phase 2. Over the next 3 days, you'll go on a second date with each of the girls you've already dated. Just imagine how much higher ratings would be if viewers got to see even more of their favorites falling in love. Pigeons ain't worth it. What are you talking about, Legendary? Pigeons are so worth it. For sure, for sure. Just imagine that sweet ad revenue rolling in. Sorry, I got distracted for a second. Sound good to you? Sounds like a plan to me. Good, that's what I like to hear. Tomorrow morning, I'll be asking you who you want to have your second date with. Put some thought into that. Sometimes the order of the contestant is just as important as the contestant himself for ratings. Will do. Thanks, Kat. No biggie. I gotta get back to work, so I'll see you later. Night. Alright, who are we gonna go to next? With goodbye to her, she walked away from the mansion. Guess it's time to turn in for the night. We borrowed a boat and went for a cruise around the island. I love the way the wind feels. Why's that? Feels like freedom. Can't get enough of it. No cameras, no people, nothing to stop me from... She pulled me close and kissed me on the lips. For a moment, time stopped and we were the only 2 people that existed. Doing what I want. I smiled. I'm pretty sure we don't need to be all the way out here for just for a kiss. I guess you're right. After all, it's hotter if people are watching. We laughed together as we cruised along till the sun went down. The world was ours. And the sound of waves grew louder and louder, threatening to pull me back into reality. Will I know you before I'm taken under? So that was Allie. That one was Allie for sure. So it was Yuri it was not Yuri, sorry. No. My brain is melting. It is Yuri. It was Yuri. It was Allie. We kicked harmonious with a dish meal made by Violet. Yui. Tell us more about... Oh, Tara. That's what it is. My brain was melting, dude. So tell us more about your dream, Tara. I don't really remember much, but I was in a video game and I was getting hit on by a lot of pigeons? How am I supposed to respond to that? What if it was a sign? I'm sorry, what? It was a dream, nothing more. I don't see how... Allie had a devilish grin on her face. I think it is a sign, Tara. It's a sign that you should try making video games. The world needs more pigeon dating sims. You're right! There's no time to waste! What? Tara ran off. Oh my, are you sure that was a good idea to spur her on? Of course! Seriously, what's the worst that could happen? I felt a chill run down my spine. Morning, Jazzypanda. Glad you made it to the board day. And you've become the first person to not have 1, not 2, but 3 soulmate candidates. Who'd have thought? Granted, soulmate candidates don't really exist, but hey, we'll edit that part out. You should really be really proud of yourself. If you can't tell, I can't tell if you're being serious or not. I'll leave that for you to guess. Anyway, between your 3 lucky romantic interests, who do you want to spend today with? Maybe Scarlet. Let's do Scarlet. We just did, yeah, so Violet, it was Violet, then Scarlet, and Tara that we did. In that order. That was the order. So yeah. What are you guys thinking? Oh, yeah, I'm muted. I'm Sean. I'm thinking maybe Scarlet. Scarlet was second that last time, and so maybe put it first. That could be good. Yeah, let's do it. I think that's a good idea. Huh. If making zombies doesn't count as a red flag, I'd love to see what your dating handbook looks like. That's none of my business. I think Scarlet's somewhere around the mansion. We'll follow you. Rotating through the stock or something? Cheese and anxiety, that's what I'm thinking about. Sure! Found Scarlet after a stroll outside the mansion. She seemed a little down. Hey, Scarlet, you doing okay? Jeez! It's just you, Jazzypanda. You almost gave me a heart attack. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. It's not your fault. I'm just a bit on edge after the whole zombie date thing, whatever it was. I guess I'm feeling a little sad about all that. Why? You saved everybody. You wouldn't have needed to save anybody if it wasn't for me. We all make mistakes, Scarlet. Don't worry about it anymore. Most people don't make mistakes that turn everyone into zombies. Well, yes, but hey, it makes for good TV. Which inadvertently is pretty good for keeping me alive, but I'll keep quiet on that. Besides, you did it because you were trying to help me get my memories back. It means more to me than I can say. I'm sorry I couldn't do it. It's okay with you, I'll try again. I'm sure this time... Let's not worry about that for now. Thanks, though, I appreciate it. For now, I just want to get to know you better, Scarlet. We got interrupted last time, to say the least. You gotta join me in making up for some lost time? That would be fantastic. There's somewhere I'd like to go if it's okay with you. Lead the way. You won't regret it. At least I think you won't. Should I be worried? Come on, let's go. She grabbed my hand and pulled me along with her. Who could say no to a girl who could turn you into a zombie? Dang. Behold. There's a nightclub in the mansion? There is now. I made it myself. Granted, I use it more as a testing ground than a real nightclub, but the staff really wanted something to blow off steam in. And okay, I cheated a little bit. I made a robot that made the nightclub for me, but it still counts. I think you're probably the first person ever to say something like that. Also, I didn't know you knew how to build robots. That's amazing. Oh yeah, it's cool. I get the feeling that building things to make people happier is what I enjoyed the most before I came here. What do you mean by that? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Actually, maybe you're the one person who would. Maybe it's worth a shot. Could she be like me? There's so much of my life I can't remember for some reason. I couldn't help but raise an eyebrow. There was a lot of broken people after the war in New Asia. Not just broken bones and missing limbs, but shattered minds. People trapped in their own heads. I was told I had a gift for research, a gift that might help those people be able to reclaim their lives. So I finished school early, got my PhD, and led a task force dedicated to helping the survivors. We helped them forget their most painful, most traumatic memories and move on. It was my life's work, you know, but now I can't remember what it was, how it worked, or if we even got anywhere with our research. To completely be honest, I can't remember how I got here either. I'm sorry to ask, but how on earth did that happen? If I knew before, I definitely don't know now. Maybe testing got dangerous and I wasn't willing to test on someone else. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. Crazy thing is, I went from all that to being on some kind of dating show? What the crap? I guess it does sound pretty weird. The idea of getting married in 1 week? Who wrote this? An idiot? I couldn't help but laugh. But what do I even have to lose at this point? I wouldn't look at it that way. I can't remember anything either, but I'm alive. As long as I'm alive, I've got everything to lose and everything to gain. An optimist, huh? That's worth something. I guess you'd understand better than anyone. What do you plan to do after all this is over? Honestly, don't know. I want my memories back, but if I can't get them back, I just try to make the best of things. That's some plan. I'm still working details out. Give me a break. little wink mouth. At least you remember some things. I couldn't even remember my name at first. You got me beat there. We talked for hours about how we both felt about our situations. The good things, the bad things, about forgetting who you are. We laughed about forgetting the embarrassment moments that probably plagued others for a lifetime. We lamented the moments that truly made life worth living. The moments that made your life unique. It's nice to have someone that understands. You know, I've got a silly idea if you're interested. Let's hear it! Getting engaged in a week is stupid. And a person who would agree to that is even stupider than that. But I think I'd say yes if it were you, Jazzypanda. If only to see where life goes with someone like you. Dang. That's... Shh. Let me finish. Regardless of who you ask on the last day, I'd like to be your friend in the times to come. If you'll be mine, I can't remember the last time I had a friend to just talk to about how I feel. I think this is the first time that I felt a little better about what happened. I'd want you to feel better about the past too. I don't want you to feel alone in this world. It's sad enough, you know? And maybe I'm just being foolish, but who knows? Maybe if we're still in each other's lives after all this, we'll be able to help each other take back the lives we wanted. What do you say? I was thinking the same thing, Scarlet. Glad, but, gotta say, I'd still prefer it if you picked me. What can I say? I'm a bit competitive. On second thought, I'm very competitive. Just saying, but out of all the girls, I'm the best educated, had the most illustrious career, won first place in the National New Asian Science Exhibition, and I laughed out loud as she listed her accomplishments one by one. She made angry faces at me in mock anger. But most of all, I want you to have a happy life, and I think someone else might get it wrong. We spent the rest of the evening enjoying each other's company. The laughter and smiles never stopped, and she never let go of my hand during our walk. Cute. I was feeling a bit restless after today's date to wait in my room, so I went downstairs to relax. Looks like someone had the same idea I did. Cat was relaxing on the sofa with a bottle of red wine in one hand. Hey there, Jazzypanda. Care for a glass or five? Sure. I would love a glass. That's what I'm talking about. She handed me the glass and I poured it until it was full. Whoa, maybe a little much. What's life without a few risks? Long. Much like your remaining lifespan. Kat filled her glass to the brim and downed it in one go. She laughed and lightly jabbed me. I felt like it was finally getting to see her real smile. Kat started chugging down the bottle. You okay? I work on a TV show that kills innocent people for craps and giggles. How okay do you think I could be? You might want to stop drinking that. You're more of a buzzkill than Damien. I don't even know how that's possible. He's killed people with buzzsaws. Sorry, Jazzypanda, I didn't mean that. It's okay, Kat. No worries. Now that you mention it, how did you end up working here anyway? Oh, you know, the old career fair down the block. She laid down the sofa. If you're here for the daily interview where I ask you about your day, I already have enough footage for today. As strange as it might sound, Kat, I'm here because I'm worried about you. And why is that? People who chug a whole bottle of wine in one night aren't usually in the best place. Worry about yourself, Jazzypanda. If you knew some of the things I've done to survive, you wouldn't be trying to comfort me. Sorry, there's a bug in here. From what it sounds like, no one really has any choice. You just focus on being a ratings magnet on your dates. I'll be fine. Thanks, Jazzypanda. If you don't mind, I'd like to be alone. Good night, Kat. Don't stay up too late. Great, the walking corpse is giving me advice on how to live now. Do I really look that bad right now? Good night, Kat. I hurried along. Now hold on just a... Only I could escape this island just as easily as I could from a very, very drunk cat. Wait a minute. If Kat's drunk, then who's making sure today's episode is good? Something tells me I'm not going to sleep very well tonight. The two of us were lying down in a grassy field, watching the world pass us by. Where would you want to go when we're out of here? The countryside. Seems like it'd be the only place nowadays that you can get some real peace and quiet. That does sound nice. Would you come with me? I know it's not for everyone, and it's missing a lot of the... You don't even have to ask, love. Of course I'm coming with you. We're a team, right? We're a team. She moved closer. I held her tight in my arms. Mom would have loved you. I wish you would have had a chance to meet her. I know. We'll make sure our kid gets a chance to meet theirs, though. Her face turned bright red. That's low-key kind of smooth. What? So say that after we're actually engaged. It's cute how embarrassed she gets. You mean it? Every word. You're sweet. Not as sweet as you. Dang, that was low-key really smooth. A little weird, but really smooth. The next day I woke to the sound of an explosion outside. I ran outside as fast as I could. What the... The first thing I saw was Scarlet, and black smoke emanating from the ground near her. Oh, hey there, Jazzypanda. Nice weather we're having, huh? Hey, Scarlet, you okay? Pretty good, all things considered. I've been experimenting on trying to ping people's back their memories without the whole monkey zombie bit. I figure if you and I ever, well, you know, I want us to know everything about each other. No secrets. I'd like that, Scarlet. Thanks. I'll let you know if I make any progress with that. Ugh, I gotta clean this up. Give me a minute and we can head to the forest. I've been meaning to spend some time there since I got to the island. Sounds good by me. We walked together through the forest, hand in hand, talking about things we do after we got off this island, talking about anything and everything. After we're off this island, whatever happens, do you maybe want to catch a movie together? Sure, but why a movie? You can laugh, but there's a part of me that just wants to be a regular girl for a day. That's something I could never forget. And I'd like if I could be that way with you. What do you say? I'd like that. Yay! Scarlet did a little dance of happiness. We spent the rest of the morning together in the woods, enjoying each other's company, and maybe a little more than that. Somehow in the middle of all, I forgot what kind of show I was on in the first place. It was just me and her. Cute. In this moment, more than ever, I was glad to be alive. Good morning, Kat. I've been looking for you. Ugh, not so loud, please. My head is killing me from all that wine last night. I still had to edit our broadcast after that, which did not help. Somehow this scene feels familiar. Something tells me that your chance of surviving goes down every open bottle of alcohol there on the island. Maybe I should spend today reenacting the Prohibition instead of going on a date. You know how the Prohibition ended, right? Anyway, back to brass tacks. Well, I need to go to bed. Gotta get up at 3. At 3, dude? Dude, it's... Holy dang! It's 10 where I am, and I think where you are too. Holy frick, dude. Wow, night. Go to bed. Anyways, back to the brass tacks. Yesterday's second date with Scarlet went really well. Let's keep striking the iron while it's hot. You'll be fine. Yeah, sure. Which of my candidate will you going on a second date with today? I like Violet. going with Violet. Nice, I had a feeling you would. I think Violet's somewhere around the mansion. Lead the way. Here we go. Found Violet taking a walk outside the mansion. Hey Violet, what's up? Hello there, Jazzypanda. I thought I'd take a nice afternoon walk. This place truly does bring back memories of home. You lived on your own personal island? Nothing quite that bourgeoisie. Anyway, I've got a surprise for you. Want to see? For me, I motioned for her to follow me into the mansion. You'll be fine. I believe it, for sure. I asked Kat to pull a few strings, and well, we have everything we need to bake whatever we want now. Oh my. Violet looked at me with a childlike wonder in her eyes. Let's get straight to it then, why don't we? She's practically shaking with excitement. Her smile and laughter was positively infectious. We decided to make the chocolate cake. It was her favorite flavor, and I don't remember mine. That said, I also don't remember a thing about how to make cakes, but with Violet, that wasn't a problem. She got me up to speed with a soft and steady hand, and before long, we had the cake in the oven, baking away. When she pulled the cake out of the oven, she looked like a kid on Christmas Day. Ah, it's cute. Now, just for the finishing touches, a little more here, a little more there. She was in her own world, humming away. She danced around the cake, decorating it as she went along. I couldn't help but smile and watch her in adoration. She's pure happiness right now. I wish I could take this moment and just freeze it in time for safekeeping. I can't wait to share this with the others. But first, Jazzypanda, would you mind testing it? I don't have to ask. Believe me, I'm the first in... Oh, you don't have to ask. Believe me, I'm first in line to try it out. Thank you. I just am unaware if what I make is worth eating or not. Why is that? My family's caretaker, Shirley, was the one who taught me to bake. Besides my sister, Shirley was the only one who ever bothered to try what I made. Sometimes I worry they told me it's delicious, just to make me feel better. I took a little top of the cake with my finger and licked it off. It's delicious, Violet. You better believe it. Would you want to help me a little longer? I'm having far too much fun to stop now. I've just started making some cookies, and I quite enjoy your company and help, Jazzypanda. I'd love to. Let me know how I can help. Oh, we got Izzle here. Holy dang. Izzle, good to see ya. Violet passed me a bowl full of cookie dough and then a tray. All you need is make little cookie-shaped pieces out of dough and then put them on the tray. First, it's been 3.5 hours. Oh, 3.5 hours, and it took somebody that long to redeem first. Oh my gosh, chat. Chat, holy crap. You're first. You got here first, Izzle, for sure. Holy crap. All you need to do is make little cookie-shaped pieces out of dough and then put them on the tray. Do try to put any of them too close together. The tray will become something of a mutant cookie in the oven. Winner. You are a winner. Izzle, you are a winner. Got it. No mutant cookies here. I ripped a piece of the dough from the bowl and rolled it to the size and shape of a cookie. Perfect. You're natural. Thanks, Violet. Wow. In the time it took me to make one, Violet had made 6 perfect cookies. She moved with mechanical efficiency as she kneaded balls of dough into perfectly shaped cookies. Wow, I thought you were great before, but you really are incredible. How long have you been doing this? Perhaps when I was about 5? To this day, it remains the only thing I can best my sister at. I finished making the cookie as Violet finished 3 more. She held up one of the cookies and raised it to her face. You've gotten quite skilled at this, Jazzypanda. I wanted to say again, thank you for arranging this. I'm on top of the world right now. It was my pleasure, Violet. Gosh, she's adorable when she smiles. For a few seconds, we kept working on cookies in amiable silence. Our eyes locked on each other's. What's going on? I've been lurking and not paying attention. We're going on dates! Going on dates with women! Women! So many women! 5 exactly. Actually, 3 in this case. This one is baking. This one likes to bake a lot. And so we're baking and talking. If we don't go on good dates and we don't, like, get the ratings good, then I die. Except last time I didn't get the ratings good, I didn't die, so I'm not sure what's up with that. But they seem to have wiped my memory. So, I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens this next time. You said you had a sister? Why, yes, indeed. Viola Valentine, first twins in the family. Oh, I'm out of room on my tray. She flashed a devious smile in my direction, right before she lightly threw a dough ball at my face. What's with that, cheeky? Before I could react, it splattered against and stuck to my face. She burst into childlike laughter. Nice catch, Jazzypanda. Perhaps you might try using your hands next time. Oh, it's on. I couldn't stop myself from smiling as I grabbed some ammo from my own cookie tray and threw it at her. She dodged them with ease and laughed. It's quite humorous how an old caretaker managed to do what you're struggling to do now. I interrupted her gloating with another dough ball throw. This time I made a satisfying splat against her left cheek. Strike! Oh, you are so going down. Her smile turned devilish as she grabbed another dough ball. Oh, crap. I only had a second before her next volley. I I go on the offensive. I just started to reach for another dough ball from the tray when a dough ball sputtered against my forehead, sending me recoiling backwards. Ah! And another landed right next to it. Ah! Mercy! And then another. I crumpled to the floor in defeat. I declare this my victory in absolute confidence. She laughed as she pointed out all the dough in my face. I took the opportunity to interrupt her speech with another dough ball. It sputtered right against her left cheek. Oh, you're even more dead now. Forget surviving this crazy TV show. I don't know if I'm surviving the next 5 minutes. It was like looking a tiger dead in the eye. Violet reloaded her ammo and was winding up for another throw. Bring it on! Some say you can still hear my screams in that kitchen to this day. We finished cleaning up desserts after our impromptu food fight and brought the desserts that survived the Great War to the porch. Her smile and laughter were infectious. Pardon me, but I guess we can rule out you being a baseball player before you had come to this island. She put her hand tenderly against my face as she wiped off some of the remaining dough. We locked eyes yet again. Her eyes were practically magnetic. Thanks for playing along, Jazzypanda. I suppose it's been too long since I've had that much fun. So, thank you for indulging my little win. It was a lot of fun for me too, Violet. Don't mention it. Besides, I think I got a few good hits in to make it worth it. I'm worried for you. It appears your amnesia is getting even worse. Violet laughed as she picked up some of the war crumbs from my face and licked them off her finger. Her eyes seemed to linger on mine. I do hope we can spend more time together soon. I quite like this. I like that, Violet. I had a lot of fun with you too. You're full of surprises, you know. Just wait and see. There's more where that came from. We spent the rest of the day talking and eating those desserts together on the porch. The Violet seemed quite distant when I first met her. I learned that the real Violet was nothing at all like that at all, and full of surprises. She could be unexpectedly shy one moment, and then mischievous as a child another. One thing's for sure, being around her makes my heart skip a beat, and the time fly. Before I realized how much time had passed, it was already pitch black outside. Seems like a nice night for a walk. Oh, hey, Jazzypanda, what are you doing out here? Just going for a walk. Care to join me? Sure, why not? I got a few minutes. How about we do a circle around the mansion grounds? Sounds good to me. So, how'd your day with Violet go? Are we already back to our daily interviews? Did the island run out of wine? That's wholly unrelated. But, yes. Anyway, my date with Violet today was awesome. It was wonderful, and that's not a word I say very often. It's not every day where you get to spend it with a woman who can turn a kitchen into a war zone. I can't remember the last time I had so much fun, and it's not the amnesia talking. Violet really is something, ain't she? No kidding. I'd expect no less from the woman who's currently our audience favorite. Whenever you get both in the same room, ratings just soar through the roof. I can't say I'm surprised to hear that. Keep it up with what you're doing. Our ratings have only been climbing higher and higher with every day. But it's not time to celebrate yet. I know, don't worry, I'm sticking to the plan. That's good to hear. Seriously, if you got yourself killed by not following the plan at this point, you deserve it. Looks like we finished our walk. Anyways, I gotta get back to work, but it was a nice break. Night, Jazzypanda. Night, cat. Walked back to my room and plopped on my bed. Time to get some shut-eye. Scent of something delicious being freshly baked wafted through the kitchen. It's just the two of us. Looks like this batch didn't turn out well either. She frowned. Hey, on the bright side, at least I can tell it's bread this time. Uh-oh, that wasn't the right thing to say. It's been a while since I've done this. Sorry, Jazzypanda. I wanted you to have something good. I reached for one of the pieces of bread. Wait, I'm sure it's... I took one bite and then wolfed the bread down like it was the last of its kind. It's delicious! I reached for another to prove my point. You really mean it? I took a moment to wolf down the second piece. Crossed my heart. You're just saying that. She smiled. Ah, that's the moment I've been waiting for. She hugged me with all her might. But I know that. I love that about you, you know? Love you, Jazzypanda. I held her tight. I love you too. For a moment, the whole world was just me and her. And that was all that mattered. What I wouldn't give to have you back like this. Oh, boy. Walked down to the kitchen where the girls were having breakfast. So, how was the date? Yeah, tell us! Tara was furiously scrolling down notes with the title War Plans in bold. It was really quite nice. Well, I actually made this cake and cookies yesterday together, Jazzypanda and I. I hope you enjoy it. They're amazing, Violet. Thanks for making them for us. Thanks so much. They're so delicious. Tara scribbled, War of Attrition is likely not an option. What are you writing there, Tara? Nothing. So how come there's cookie batter everywhere? No matter where I look, I could see batter on every surface of the kitchen. It wasn't just the batter. Violet and I had knocked over quite a few things in our firefight. Ah, that's... You sure it was just baking together? Aw, I thought it was more than that. I charted it as if I was heartbreaking. I gotta hand it to you, Violet. I didn't think you had it in ya. Hubba hubba. What? No, nothing like that happened. And I laughed and made finger guns at each other. I don't get it. That's because you're a good person, Yuri. I think what Allie's trying to say is that Violet and Jazzypanda... Allie stuffed a cookie into Scarlet's mouth before she could finish the sentence. Wow, these cookies are pretty useful. You gotta teach me how to make these sometimes, Violet. It would be my pleasure, Allie. Ooh, teach me too. Why should Jazzypanda have all the good stuff? We spend the rest of the morning fooling around in the kitchen. That was funny. That was pretty funny. Morning, Jazzypanda. How did you sleep? Pretty well, considering how you edit the footage that keeps me alive. Drunk. That sounds like a win-win to me, if you ask me. Can you believe it? We're already on the 6th day of the show. Is it already? Time sure goes by that fast. No kidding. Anyway, it's time to wrap up phase 2. You just need to go on a second date with your last soulmate candidate. Shouldn't be too hard, no? Please don't jinx me. Break a leg? Seriously, actually breaking a leg would be a lot better for you than messing up today's date. Not helping, Cat. Time to get today's date started with none other than my third soulmate candidate, Tara. Here we go. Knocked on the door of the games room. Hey, Jazzypanda, what's up? I thought I'd check in and see how you're doing with your game. Let me show you what I'm working on then. Tara handed me the game device. Not all the art's ready yet, but I'm hoping it'll be done soon. It's a farming game. I had to ditch the pigeon dating idea game after all, finding out it was already done. It's already done? That's really a shame for the whole world, really. But in this game, you get to live in a village out in the country, make friends, raise crops, and decimate all the invaders with your giant mecha pigeon death machine. And there's a million possible weapon combinations, and... Sounds cool. I'd love to play it. I'm curious, how come you decided to make a farming game? Good question. Like Stardew! Yeah, Stardew has the pigeon death machine, for sure. They just got a special place in my heart. I used to play these morning till night, every day. You can probably tell, I'm not really a go out and party kind of person. I'll be honest, I don't know enough people to go to parties anyways, but whatever. She made Stardew Valley. She did. Sometimes, hey, it's your choice how you spend your time. Hey, it's your life. It's your choice on how you spend your time. Just do what you want, you know? That's pretty much how I feel about it. Enough talk. Let's try playing it. I want to see how you feel about it. Alright, here we go. Title screen was displayed with a click. Star Blue Valley. No! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, yep. Izzle. I was a mecha pilot who got tired in life at the mecha co-op, so decided to move out of the country to become a farmer. I was pretty good at that. Every season I learned to plant, water, and harvest new kinds of crops. Tara would give me advice for farming in every season. Her face was so close to mine, she watched my every move with a pensive expression. Farming and fishing felt great, but fishing was almost impossible to do at first. The mecha parts of the game felt incredible. You could even get to know the villagers and have relationships with them too. There was just one thing that felt a little weird. First, wow, what you have so far is incredible, Tara. You think so? Yeah, really, it's incredible. I never thought you could combine farming and being a mecha pilot into the same game, but you did it just fine. Thanks, Jazzypanda. That's nice of you to say. There's just one thing I think that was a little off. What's that? Any feedback would be great. I feel like the relationships with the townspeople were a little weird. The dating aspects didn't really feel right. I knew you'd notice that. It's kind of embarrassing, but I never actually dated before, so I have no idea what it's really like. And to be honest, I've never had a real friend either. Aww, poor gal. It's not too much to ask. Her voice suddenly reduced to a whisper. Maybe you and I could be friends? I'd be honored to be your friend. That said, please don't trap me in a video game again. Sorry, what? Anyways, watching you play gave me some ideas. Want to help me with testing them? Sure, I'd be happy to help however I can. We both suggest ideas. She'd implement it and we'd test it together and repeat. It kept getting better and better. Tara's smile and enthusiasm was contagious. I couldn't help but be excited for her and in awe of her drive. We spent the rest of the day working on our game, but it only felt like minutes. I'm glad it wasn't just another virtual reality game. Dang. I'm feeling a little bit of late night munchies. Guess I'll go head downstairs. I hiked to the kitchen and opened the fridge. Sweet! There's some leftover cookies that Violet and I had made together. I grabbed a few and wolfed them down. Delicious. Got a case of midnight munchies? I figured I'd do myself a duty and help finish the cookies Violet and I made. Right, only a good Samaritan would finish all the cookies so nobody else would have to make that sacrifice. I'm just too good of a person. I know it gets me in trouble sometimes. Anyways, I've been meaning to talk to you. What's up? How'd your date with Tara go today? It was awesome. Tara was very different than my initial impression of her. I feel like I'm seeing the real her now, and I like what I see. I like the sound of that. Who would have thought you would say something like this after your unique first date, huh? Life sure is funny. Well, that should be enough footage for today. Thanks, Jazzypanda. You'll be happy to know that Phase 2 of the plan was a smashing success. That's great to hear. No kidding. The Love Square? It's got viewers on the edge of their seats. You've actually broken the record for ratings on a killer dating game show. It's not as niche as it sounds. Do I get a plaque for that? This has got to count for something somewhere. We don't have it printed yet, but I prepared your tombstone in advance if you're looking for a souvenir. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Cat. Hey, let it never be said that I'm anything but supportive. Anyways, we're on to Phase 3. It's pretty much the same as Phase 2, except with third dates this time. And one caveat. What's that, Cat? I'm sure you got a favorite of mine. Between the three girls you're dating now, we want to maximize your chances of getting out of here alive. Save the best for last. It gives the audience something to look forward to. Sound good to you? Makes sense to me. Good. That's all for today. I'll see you later. Night, Jazzypanda. Good night, Cat. And thanks for the help till now, Cat. I realize I'd probably be screwed without you. Don't thank me yet. I guess I'll call it a night. Walk back to my room. Time to get some shut-eye. So, what's this supposed to do? Wait. We're finally seeing them. It's only a prototype, but technical details aside, you can think of it as a memory rewriter. So it rewrites memories? Pretty much. Think of it like a surgeon's scalpel. With it, you can make someone forget things as big as who they are, or something as small as for some specific conversation. So if you use this on someone, anything's fair game. You could erase anything you wanted. Exactly. Well, maybe it's not really a scalpel, since it comes with a reset button. It's sad, though. This is supposed to help people after the war. I was supposed to help people after the war. I'm sorry, Scarlet. Don't worry about it. I may not be able to help them, but it doesn't mean I can't help you and your partner escape from this madness. Thank you, really. Thank you so much. I know you're taking an incredible risk for us that honestly most people would never... Don't mention it, Jazzypanda. It's what I do. If they manage to trace back to me, then I'll accept whatever comes. It'll be the first time I help somebody in quite some time. Scarlet. The boat is just past the woods, behind the rocky enclave near the beach. It won't be there forever, so act quickly. So it's definitely not Scarlet. The main girl is definitely not Scarlet. The girl that I'm talking about won't be there forever, so act quickly. It'll be suicide to go for it during the day, so I recommend heading there near midnight. Thank you, Scarlet. You sure you don't want to come with us? Someone has to stay here and help the people that fall into the spider's web. You don't have to be so noble. I envy her, you know, to get to leave this place with you. But someone needs to stay here and do what's right. Dang. Girls and I kicked off our morning by testing out Tara's game together. There's a multiplayer now, so we could all play together in the same world. This came with its own fair share of consequences. I said cover me, or you have to finish making dinner for yourself. I'm trying. There's just too many mutant vegetables attacking. Yui, I need you to cover me. Where are you? I'm sorry, it's the mayor's birthday and I can't decide which berry to give him. I can't wait. But then I won't get bonus points. Come to think of it, we're running low on tomatoes and carrots. Do you need any, Violet? We have enough to survive the winter, but some more supplies are always welcome. I'm on it. Well, the game's definitely gotten more exciting. I wanted them to test relationships. Maybe that'll have to wait a bit. I guess we'll see you next time? Yeah, next time. It can wait. I can't wait. We spent the rest of the morning playing Tara's game. Fun. Morning, Jazzypanda. Let's kick off Phase 3. Hopefully we can wrap this up quickly and be back to your old life soon. I better be. As nice as this island is, it's a gilded cage. You'll be able to go back to your old life soon, that's a promise. Well, unless you make a mess out of your next 3 dates, I can help you there. But assuming you do, you'll get to leave here with one of the 3 girls you're dating now. But first, it's time to pick which of them you'll be going on a third date with today. Who's it gonna be? Save the best for last. So let's, I don't know, Tara, I guess? Man, if I'd known you were going to spend all your days with Tara indoors, I would have just booked the mansion. But sometimes the best things in life are the most expensive ones. Who knew? Just kidding. You'll never see a depressed person who owns an island. Go get her, Tiger. I found Tara sleeping on the sofa in the games room. She looks so peaceful. Maybe I'll come back later. Zombies are everywhere! Ah! She bolted up quickly. A crazy dream? No kidding. I dreamed that we all got turned into zombies. Luckily, there's no way that could ever happen. Did you go to bed late? Yeah, I spent all night working on the game. And I finished it too. Care to join me in testing it out? I added some of the new features that I'd like you to try. Sure, I'd love to. Looked like the same game I had played before. What am I looking for? You'll see. I started up the game. Moments later, I saw Tara's avatar run up to me. You made it just in time. The new event's about to start. What's the new event? As a fun cue, giant robotic pigeons flew from the sky and started to attack our avatars. Ah! It's time to fight the pigeons. Ran towards the pigeons, preparing for the fight of a lifetime. Don't worry, I gotcha. Tara pulled a giant can of pigeon repellent and started blasting away. Whoa, I think something's bugged. It's not working at all. Guess I gotta fix that. While Tara was laughing at her own mistake, I was being lifted into the sky by the pigeons. I think I'm screwed. Where are these pigeons taking me? I tried to move my avatar, but there was no way to risk the death grip of the robo pigeon. Delicious. Don't worry, they're about to fly in the territory of maple syrup dragon. The what? Uh-oh. Screamed up with a blast of flying maple syrup. I never thought I'd say something like that, but here we are. The maple syrup slammed into the pigeons and forcibly stuck their wings together. As a consequence, they started to fall to the ground at breakneck speed. Ah! Save me! I hadn't saved yet! Oh, I forgot I knew something. I forgot to add the ability to save. I'll have to write that down. As Sarah took notes, I rapidly fell to my doom. I'm happy for you, but if we could just for a minute... My avatar smacked into the ground, pigeon first, and instantly died on impact. Oh man, I had so much stuff. Is there at least a respawn mechanic? I've never died before in this game. Of course! Just hit the retry button. I pressed the button and watched the world around me reset to the village. Sans the giant beast of death. Except now, the village seemed 10 times bigger than before. Wait, when did the village get so big? And then it dawned on me. Wait, it's not the village that got big. I got small! Took a more careful look at my avatar. I was a pigeon again. I sighed deeply. At the same time, Tara was giggling like a child. We spent a few more hours testing the rest of the game's new features. Thankfully, there were no more pigeon Easter eggs. There's one last thing I want to test out if that's okay. Will end with me getting turned into a pigeon? No. Just come with me. I followed her avatar to the cabin we shared in the woods. When we got there, she turned around, walked up to me, and held out an item I'd never seen before. She walked up to me and gave me an item called the Ring of You're Pretty Cool. What's this? Let me try to explain. I came into this show with no idea what it was about. Personally, I thought it was stupid at first, but hanging out with you has been so much fun. I never really got to work on my hobbies with anybody until I met you. Honestly, I never had someone to share all my crazy crap with, but you're different. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, you're pretty cool, and I hope we can keep doing this, even after the show is over. Sounds like a plan, Tara. I gotta say, you caught me off guard with this. Why is that? You giving this ring to me, well, it could be a little misleading. You're not making any sense. We laughed together and then walked back to the mansion with this ring in our step. We played the day away without the care in the world. Well, that's enough gaming for today. You up for a movie date? Sure, what do you want to watch? It's a Hitchcock film. I've always wanted to see it. What's it called? The Birds. I felt a blood vessel in my head pop. This woman is bad for my heart, but she never fails to put a smile on my face. Cute. And just like that, that's my last date with Tara. Time sure goes by quickly. I thought I'd find you here. Why's that? You tend to come out here when you're lost in thought, is all. You're thinking about how the show's almost over, am I right? How'd you know? Lucky guess. Well, it's not over yet, so don't let up just yet. Speaking of which, how was your date with Tara today? It was awesome. It was nice. We didn't do anything too crazy, but it didn't have to be. I could tell. It was cute watching you guys. Though, to be honest, I wish your relationship would move along a little faster. The show's not getting any longer, you know. That said, I feel that you two would make a pretty good team in the long run. Anyway, I'd ask you if you're thinking about choosing her in the end, but I'd rather wait and see how it plays out. You going to stay out here for long? Nah, I'll probably be going back inside soon. I'll keep you company till then. I figured you might want to have a conversation with someone that won't get you killed if it's not TV worthy. Thanks, Cat. Don't mention it. You know, I'm curious, Cat. What's up? Let's say you knew I was screwed, that there was no way of me getting out of here alive, that the only way left for me to survive was just to run. Would you let me escape? Of course, Jazzypanda. Thanks, Cat. That means a lot. It's no big deal. We stayed out a little longer before we called it a night. I'm lucky I can have someone I can trust on my side. I don't know. This feels weird. This feels really weird. I woke up on the floor of the games room. Joe was sleeping on the sofa with one hand still on her game console. We had spent all night playing games and watching movies, like it was our own little sleepover. Pigeon zombies everywhere! Ah! And then she was up. Let's hope this insane show never gets to the point where Tara's dream makes sense. Oh man, my head's pounding, but I've got no regrets. Me neither. We've got to do this again sometime soon, Jazzypanda. You bet! Is it time for you to go on a date with somebody else now? Yeah, that's just how it is. Alright, have fun. Save some time for gaming with me later, okay? Sounds like a plan. Awesome. Huh. Morning, Jazzypanda. You'll be happy third date with Sarah was pretty well received. Highest rating would give more room to keep going. Sounds good enough to me. For your next day, we'll make sure to pick someone who you think the audience will respond well to. At this point, I think you're getting a pretty good spot either way. We're gonna do Scarlet. Scarlet, I can't say I'm surprised. You're two birds of a feather. You're just hoping you both have a day you'll remember for a change. It's funny when you're not an amnesiac. True. I found Scarlet in the same place I met her. She was engrossed in a book with a pile of books next to her. They look worn as if they've been read over and over through the years. Hey there, Scarlet, what you reading? Hi, Jazzypanda, just an old fairy tale. Really? I'm surprised you read something that would throw science out the window. I'm a woman of varied tastes. I quite like these stories, especially this one. Which one are you reading? It's called The Princess of Avaranda. Really, it's silly. I doubt you'd be interested in. Try me. I smiled at her. She smiled back at me in kind. Okay, I don't see why not. Sure. There's a young girl, Nera, who was the princess of the kingdom called Avaranda, which is very far, far away from civilization. Unlike the other princesses before her, she had no time for politicking or parties. She spent all her time building all sorts of gadgets for her family and her friends. Like a robot dog that would eat vegetables they didn't want to eat. Ooh, I gotta try my hand at that sometime. Scarlet giggled like a child. Nera has a blissfully happy childhood. She even falls in love with a commoner named Aloria. Though her kingdom would never approve of their relationship, Nera and Aloria never failed to deceive each other in secret, every night by the cocoa trees in the western forests. Those days don't last. One day her mother, the queen, is taken by a witch, never to be seen again, and Nera is forced to become the queen at the age of 16. In her mother's absence, Nera does her best to lead the kingdom. For years it prospers. She's like no other leader they had before. But secretly she wants to leave. As queen, she has no more time for the things or people that she loved with all her heart. She cries every night alone. She knows she can't. Too much responsibility falls on her. Then one day, Nera is cursed by the same witch that took her mother, and forgets everything, her name, her family, her kingdom. Everything except for Aloria and the desire to leave. And so she leaves, and no one in the village ever sees her again. I won't bore you with the rest of the story, but thanks for listening to now. Ah, come on, believe me, Scarlet, I don't want to hear this to the end. Especially because you like it so much. I looked deeper in her eyes, and I could tell just how much she loved this story. Well, there's not really much left, but Nera and Aloria live a wonderful life in a neighboring kingdom for many years. One day she remembers everything and rushes home, worrying for her people. When she gets there, she sees her people have been ruled by the very same witch who took her memory, and that her people no longer prosper the way they did under her rule. In anger, Nera confronts the witch on the border of Avaranda. The witch takes up her cowl, revealing herself to be Nera's mother, the lost queen. Nera's mother gives her an ultimatum. She can return to ruling the kingdom if she can never leave again, or she can leave now and never come back. And that's where the story ends. You never get to know what choice Nera makes. That's quite the cliffhanger. I want to know what happens next. Believe me too. I'm curious, what would you do in Nera's shoes? It's a valid question. Run a kingdom or go live with the person you love? Probably go live with the person you love. I think I'd leave and never come back. Interesting. Why is that? There's no point in living without love. Even if it was better for the kingdom for Nora to stay, it would be guaranteed her love could never be realized. And that's just too sad. I think the same way. I love this story ever since I lost my memories. I'm sure I don't have a kingdom or anything, but sometimes you wonder, you know? Yeah, I get the same feeling too. That's just life, you know? You have to keep moving forward. Yeah, you're right. I'm really happy you're the one I got to move forward with, Jazzypanda. Me too, Scarlet. There's no one else I'd rather be with right here, right now. And speaking of right now, there's somewhere I want to bring you. Where's that? I'll give you a hint. I've been thinking about this place ever since you mentioned that you loved fairy tales. Oh my gosh, there's turtles down here. Turtles! She's practically dancing around the room, taking in all the sights. It was impossible not to smile. I figured the Ocean Palace might just be a thing. Scott practically jumped onto me and squeezed the life out of me in a deathly bear hug. That's wonderful, Jazzypanda. Thank you so much. You've made everything special in ways I honestly couldn't believe, but you did it. And this is just the beginning, Scarlet. We're in this together. I held Scarlet and kissed her on the lips. It was like an explosion of passion that set me on fire, as she kissed me back and wrapped her arms around me. Always. We spent the rest of the night enjoying a lovely dinner in a place straight out of a fairy tale, with nothing but love in our hearts and a laughter and smile on our faces. I can't wait to leave this island with you, Jazzypanda. I've never been this excited, this happy since ever. You make me feel like I'm living in a fairy tale. You know, I've got an idea of how we could spend tonight if you're interested. And what's that? I'll show you why fairy tales were written by adults. Huh? Excuse me? Nice. After my date with Scarlet, I waited around outside till the time I expect to see Kat, but she never showed up. I guess she already has enough footage for today. Might as well try to find her. No one's here. It looks like the snacks from before are gone too. Not here either. Ah. Kat was at a table, writing something down at a frantic pace with one hand against her head. Hey Kat, what's up? Oh, hey Jazzypanda, I didn't see you there. How are you doing? That depends on what you're ominously writing. You look like someone who just realized I was dead meat. Oh, don't worry about it. Someone's dead meat, but it's not you. Yay? I'm just kidding. I'm fixing some of the balance sheets. Tu was working on. Being an accountant really was never in the cards for them, despite what they say. Sit down. I was stuck here a while anyways. Sure, sounds good. I sat next to Kat at the table. So how'd today's date with Scarlet go? It was pretty good. It was the best. My connection with Scarlet is one of a kind, and there's no one I'd rather have beside me than her. Being married to her would be like a dream come true. Well, aren't you a romantic, Jazzypanda? But I'm glad to hear that. If it's you two, then I'm sure whatever you two face out there, you'll be fine as long as you stick together. And if she stops turning people into zombies, yeah, that's a conversation we have to have. Don't forget that in the prenup. Anyways, you've done great till now. I don't know what you've said to each of the girls really is true, but don't stop now. You just have to get through one more day and you'll finally be able to leave this place. And you'll tell me what my old life was like? Of course. I mean, if I didn't, where would you even go? Fair point. You look like you've got something on your mind. I'm just thinking about tomorrow. You've been getting the best ratings I've ever seen. I just hope it's enough. The ratings requirement for the last date and the last day are the highest. I'm sure it's going to be fine. Don't worry. I've made it this far. Nothing's going to stop me from making it to the end. I hope so for your sake, Jazzypanda. So, when I'm out of here, what are you going to do? Are you going to move on to the next killer dating show? I didn't know you were my career coach. You want to know my 5-year plan, too? I get the feeling that 5 years from now, you'd rather not be here. There is no plan. I'm just taking it one day at a time. That's all really anyone can do in this crazy world. Anyways, gotta get back to work. Good luck, Jazzypanda. You'll need it. Thanks, Kat. I'll see you later. Night. Tomorrow's going to be the last date. I need all the rest I can get. Guess I call it a night. Performance is coming to a close. The actors and actresses come out one by one, ready to take their bows. I would clap, but I'm waiting for you, and only you. Huh? I woke up with Scarlet in my arms. After talking with Kat last night, I asked Scarlet to join me for one more midnight walk. We ended up talking for hours. Morning, Scarlet. Oh, you're awake. Hi there, Jazzypanda. She was clearly half asleep. I want to invent something that puts this moment into a bottle forever. Then I'd repurpose the factory and mass produce it. Mwah, I love you. I think so. She dozed off as she embraced me in her arms and held me tight. We must have stayed there together for over an hour, but I wish it didn't pass by so fast. I'm so happy, you know? Why's that? No matter how this show ends, we won't be alone. What more could I ask for? I was terrified before, but now I know everything will be alright. Couldn't say it better myself, Scarlet. Anyways, Kat wants you to go on a date with someone else by now, right? Yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry about it. I've got an invention to deal with later. Sorry, what was that? Oh, nothing. See you later, Jazzypanda. You're running out of time, Kit Kat. It's going to be just fine. Just watch. Good morning, Kat. Morning, Jazzypanda. How did you sleep? Pretty well, thanks. Oh, I bet you did. That bed is worth more than your life. Oh, that reminds me. Why can't the staff have the same kind of bed that Jazzypanda has? Do I look like I'm made of money? You literally own this island. If I give the staff beds, the next thing they'll ask for is minimum wage. No, thanks. He walked away. So, how about that 5-year plan, huh? Maybe the brothers were onto something with this whole accounting thing. Anyway, it's time for your last date with your last soulmate candidate, Violet. You ready? It's time to make or break. I'm ready as I'll ever be, Kat. Then without further ado, lights, camera, don't get yourself killed. Can't wait. I found Violet in the same place I met her. She was tucking out a fresh pack of cookies from the oven. Morning, Violet. I slid next to her and grabbed one of the cookies in one smooth motion. Hot. I flung the cookie into my mouth anyways. Worth the pain. Dang, that was delicious. Wait a moment, you silly goose. You never failed to make me laugh, Jazzypanda. I quite admire that. I did a mocking bow with my arms behind my back and put on my best fancy accent. The pleasure's all mine, my lady. Oh, stop you. I wolfed down another cookie. Heck yeah. You do know that those are for sharing for everyone, right? I'm part of everyone. What's the problem here? We laughed together a bit at the bit we were performing. That reminds me, Jazzypanda. What's up, Violet? It's come to my attention that this show will be ending quite soon. Yeah, it is. Oh, do cheer up, please. I don't intend to feel sorry for myself. Instead, I want to use the time we have left here to do something I've always longed to do. And what's that? What I want is to go on a date, the kind that normal people go on. The kind that I've only read about, having a picnic, watching a movie at the theater, long walks on the beach, even something crazy like a paint night. Then we can watch the sunset go down together. It'd be so romantic. Her enthusiasm was adorable. She was practically bouncing around the room like a ping pong ball. I think we can make that happen. Can we now? Which one? Why not all of them? She's got the most beautiful smile. Dang. Really? You've got to be kidding me. You can count on me, Violet. I'll make it happen. Yay! She did a little cheer and dance. Gosh, I can't stop smiling looking at her. That said, I have no idea what to do. Guess this will be touch and go. It wouldn't be fair if you figured out everything. Let me handle the picnic. She pulled the basket out from behind her. Care to join me out in the lovely outdoors? I wouldn't miss it for the world, Violet. We walked outside for a while and then settled in a lovely spot with a nice mix of shade and sunlight for our picnic. The way her silver hair caught in the sunlight was enough to make you believe in angels. Okay, that's cute. She was so beautiful. Dig in, I brought plenty. Please don't hold yourself back. I've got to be the luckiest person alive. Take that top for after you try this. I'm letting you have the first bite. Should I be worried? I smiled as she mock pouted. Just kidding. She laughed and she smiled as she spoon-fed me a delicious egg roll. Called it. I'm the luckiest person alive. Not just because the food's delicious, but because you're here next to me, Violet. You made this week so special. I feel the same way, Jazzypanda. And there's more where that came from. You're absolutely right. I've got something prepared for just the two of us next. You owe me one, Jazzypanda. We enjoyed the delicious food and the conversations over the rest of the afternoon. Walked back to the mansion hand in hand, smiling all the while. Cut the whack. Jazz, what are you playing right now, sweetie? I'm just playing Find Love or Die Trying. Fun fact, you're in this game technically. I'm dating so many women. We walked back to the mansion hand in hand, smiling all the while. Next stop, the only movie theater on the island. He's cheating on— No, not true. I would never do that. Izzle, no, stop. No, shut up, Izzle, shut up. No, actually, you're not one of the date candidates, Cat, you're not one of the date candidates. You're the host. Yeah, I don't know, we had a room like this in the mansion. I'm not surprised. Tara's pretty territorial about this room from what I've seen and heard. Right now, it's our very own private movie theater. Dang. I did a little jazz hands at the TV, but I clapped as if I had just put on a performance of a lifetime. I made a dramatic bow and then took a look at what movies we had in store. Let's see, we have rom-coms, fantasy medieval movies, war movies, a few superhero movies, and last but not least, a horror movie. And you know what she's gonna pick, for sure. I will put on a rom-com. From what Violet was saying earlier, this would definitely be her favorite. Yep. Not unless I make myself one. I will make myself an option. I mean, seeing how this game is going, that could be possible. In any case, this would definitely be her favorite. I started the movie and then went back and sat next to Violet with my arm around her. The story is about a girl who moved from a place called New York to become a writer, falls in love with a boy she meets there, and eventually realizes her dream and her love. It wasn't anything special, but Violet was thoroughly entranced for the whole movie. Me, I was more entranced by her. After the credits rolled, Violet practically burst into tears. That was the best movie I've seen in my entire life, my whole life. Then how about we take a scene you liked from the movie and turn it into a painting? Oh my gosh, you didn't. Just wait here for a second. Okay. I had no idea where to find the art supplies, but I knew if there was anyone who could, it was Kat. See Cat, aggressively driving down to Jazzy to make myself an option. No, just because I got to see you in person the other day, which it was awesome, doesn't mean that you can come kidnap me right now. I'm doing a dating sim, Cat. I'm busy. For real. Jump scared by the mention of me. Cat, I think you know the sitch. You've got some nerve putting this together at the last minute, but I like that about you. Boys, set up everything they need for a paint night in the main hall of the mansion. Stat! Oh man, I just finished my shift. Even better, you've got free time for this. And so we started painting on canvases in the main hall. I think I'll paint a picture of Violet and I watching a movie together. This counts, right? What are you painting, Jazzypanda? I'm painting a picture of us watching the movie together. It's the most beautiful scene from the movie, you know? It'd be a shame not to capture it. You're quite the flirt, you know that? But I like that about you. Her smile could melt the coldest heart. So which scene are you painting, Violet? I'm drawing the scene where the girl runs... What the frick? So where the girl runs out into the rain to tell the boy that she loves him. It's just so romantic. She sighed like a love-struck teenager. I could tell she was putting her whole part into this painting. She captured the scene perfectly. As for me, let's just say I was more focused on making the people have the right number of heads and was working from there. Dude, that's so real. That's just me. I can't art for the life of me. You guys will probably figure that out soon enough when I start doing other things. We'll see. An hour or so later, we finished and compared our final artworks. She's an incredibly talented artist. Me, not so much. Just get good. I'm trying, okay? That was embarrassing, but man, it was worth it just to see her smile and break into laughter. Her laughter was interpreted as a gurgle from interrupted by a gurgle from her stomach. Mother would punish me if she heard me make that sound, but who cares now? Violet was unstoppable at this point. Is it time for dinner? I do believe it is. We volunteered to cook, but she wanted to go back to the restaurant that we went to on our first date, so we did. Apparently, she was trying too hard to be prim and proper back then, and didn't actually get to eat as much as she wanted. She ate up a storm, almost literally. Almost. We spent dinner wolfing down delicious food without a care in the world and laughing at the scenes in the movie and our little artsy adventure. Then finally went for the long-awaited walk on the beach. We held hands as we walked along the ocean. The waves of the ocean seemed to play music for us as we skirted by. At times we talked without end. At other times we enjoyed each other's company and warmth in silence. Either way, we were happy as could be. We talked about how the past, the present, and the future were so different than before because of each other. You know, Jazzypanda, if you'd asked me to marry you right now, without a doubt, I'd accept. I know it sounds quite crazy to say that in such a short period of time, but I just know. She kissed me passionately, with everything she had. We fell together onto the soft sand of the beach. Will you marry me, Violet? I looked at her and saw the most beautiful smile from the most beautiful girl there was. I know the final ceremony's tomorrow, but I want you to know how I feel. A moment's passed. I felt like my heart was trapped in my throat. Of course, I know what I said, Jazzypanda. And then I saw something I'd never seen before and would never see again. No! Just stop! Stop! Stop it! The sky outside turned rapidly from bright blue to black, as though it was water, or from bright blue to black, as though it were water being drowned in the darkest ink. Then the bright sun in the sky went out like a candle in the wind as the warmth of the beach sun disappeared in an instant. Please collect the cast. The experiment is complete. Last thing I saw was Violet screaming as shadowy figures grabbed her from behind. A second later, I couldn't even see my bare hands reaching for Violet's, desperately trying to pull her back to me. Then I felt somebody grab me from behind. No, not somebody. There must have been several people. They forced me to the ground and cuffed me behind my back. I screamed, but there was no sound. I couldn't hear anything, not even the sound of the waves. I tried to fight, but there was no way out. I screamed for Violet, but for her to run as fast as she could, but I heard no response. Then, nothing. We're back. I woke up on an operating table, the kind you'd see in a nightmare. What is happening? Hello, this is... Find love or die trying. I must have failed, and I must be dying. I woke up on an operating table, the kind you'd see in a nightmare. My first instinct was to get up, but my neck, hands, and legs were cuffed and pinned down in thick metal braces. I tried to force myself out with all my strength, but my braces didn't so much as budge. Morning, Jazzypanda. What is going on, Cat? Get me out of here! I'm afraid I can't do that. And honestly, I'm getting tired of explaining why. Let's just speed this along, shall we? What are you talking about? She placed some kind of metal helmet on my head. I tried to avoid it, but the brace around my neck made it impossible to maneuver. Please, Cat, don't do this. I could hear the hum of a massive generator turning on behind me. She raised her hand, revealing a trigger switch with a single red button. See you soon, Jazzypanda. She pressed it. The curtain closes. You're taking your bow, and when you lift your head, I can see you clearly for the first time. It's you. The one I've been waiting all this time to see. The one who made me dream of a life together far from this island. You've been right by me all this time. I knew it! I freaking knew it! I keep getting jump scared by you saying cat, fair. I knew it though! I knew it! She is the real one. Today's the day, Jazzypanda. You nervous? Who wouldn't be? You've got a point. She reaches for my hand and held it tightly. You okay? You sure we should be doing this? I don't want you to be punished just because I want to get out of here. Hey, Cat. Cheater, shaking my head. No, you're the one and only love that I made a promise to at the very beginning and just talked about that. You weren't here, though. You don't know. Anyways. Hey, Cat. We've always been a team, you and me. No matter what, we're in this together. Thanks, Jazzypanda. How did things come to this? The escape failed. I've been surrounded, beaten, shot, betrayed. The love of my life, she shot me. I'm bleeding out rapidly. I'll try my best to slow the bleeding, but it's no use. I'll ask Fable about that. What did you do to her? I choke out every last word. I didn't do anything. You were too busy making hard eyes at Cat here to see where her true loyalties lied. I'm sorry, Jazzypanda, but it's true. I don't understand. Why don't you tell him, dear? Damien is my father. I knew you were planning something the moment you came to this island, but you didn't trust me enough to tell me exactly what it was. Oops, did I just do something? Oh, there we go. So I became close to you and told you just what you wanted to hear. And then you told me everything I needed to know. As soon as you told me your plan, there was no way you were ever going to escape from this island. Why are you saying this? Now that's my girl. You really are my daughter. Why? I love that look on your face, Jazzypanda. You know, we've got an expression that would be perfect for my next show. And it just so happens, we've got an opening just for you. It's no use, I've lost too much blood. The world turned dark. This is the end. Keep him alive. Jazzypanda. You might think I'm showing you mercy, but believe me, by the end of this, you're going to wish that I had just let Cat kill you. Why? Cat, why would you? I barely have time to breathe before the waves pull me under once more. We're back again! Okay, where am I? I'm underwater. It's so dark and cold. I try to move, but I'm so tired. It takes all my strength and to reach my hand out forward. It feels like glass. I'm trapped in some kind of tank. I want to sleep for just, Oh my gosh. Is someone there? I can feel somebody's presence. I open my eyes and I can see. The original, the OG one! The OG one that I picked. Yeah! Hang on just a little longer, Jazzypanda. Who are you? The woman in front of me looked at me with pity. I hit the glass or say something. I try to speak, but it's no use. My mouth won't speak the words I want them to. You're awake! I'm so glad, but you're gonna wish you were asleep for this next bit, and trust me, I'm sorry in advance. She moved towards some kind of terminal next to my tank and pressed a button. As if on cue, it was as if every nerve in my body was set on fire. I screamed and I thrashed around, but it did nothing to alleviate the pain. Oh, will you look at that? Looks like a little hero's got some life left in him. You know, Jazzypanda, you're in luck. Usually I'd kill you for this, but a new opportunity just opened up, and I think you'd be the perfect fit. I'm so sorry, Jazzypanda, but it's true. I don't understand. Why don't you tell him, dear? Damien is my father. Always the hero, aren't you, Jazzypanda? Oh my gosh, dude. You should be more worried about yourself. You knew the rules. If you try to escape this island, you die. It didn't have to be like this, but you... I'm done talking. Goodbye, Jazzypanda. Hold on just a little longer, Jazzypanda. And she looked away from me as if she had heard something. I couldn't tell. Crap, they're almost here. We're running out of time. I'm sorry, Jazzypanda. I won't be able to give you back all your memories, but this will have to be enough. She pressed another button on the terminal. They've got to run back to my tank or they'll know something's up. She pressed her hand against the glass. Hold on just a little longer, okay? I'll get us out of here. Yeah, Allie! The pain, it stopped. The world turned dark. Oh my gosh, dude. I've been here before. I'm Jazzypanda. I'm on some kind of dating show. Find love or die trying. Allie, she helped me. I've got to find her. You're up early. Most people around here usually just need a little more to wake them up. Cat. I remember now. I tried to escape this island with her. She pretended to be my lover. She betrayed me. She shot me too. She's the reason why I'm trapped here. Cat, why'd you do a thing like that? Why'd you do a thing like that, Cat? It's only fragments I can remember, but I remember enough to know that she's bad news. We've done this song and dance over and over, more times than I can count by now. I've been in love with and chosen Allie, Scarlet, Terry, Violet, and Yui, each of them countless times. Yeah, you're bad. You're bad, Cat. Am I a bad person? How could you, Cat? Come to think of it, I can't remember what happened before the show started either. I need to find Allie, but first the problem at hand. I want to get out of here. I can't let Cat know that I remember what's happened before. Where am I? I've got to play dumb. I know this sounds weird, but do you know where we are? Must we buy it? Walk with me. There's a lot to get you up to speed on. My name's Kat. I'm the producer of a new show, Find Love or Die Trying. It's because I'm actually a lesbian. What? Oh, my wife is a lesbian? Bruh. I've been tricked, bamboozled. What's your name? I don't remember. It looks like it's the same again as usual. Learn about the killer dating, show's rules, meet the girls before the show starts. Yui, I don't remember meeting you before the show, but I'm glad I got to meet you again. It's impossible not to feel happier when I see your smile. You'd think the staff would learn to cook better by now. There's so much more to you than you show the world, Violet. Scarlet, you're still hiding that you're reading that magazine with another book. It brings a smile to my face every time. I think I know what happened to you now. You still have no idea what you got into, Tara. Killer dating show or not. I'd love to see the way you see the world. Surprise, Shoddy! No! And finally, Allie. You never gave up on getting us out of here, even after all this time. Howdy, Jazzypanda. I hear that you're the suitor. Care to join me for a jog? There's a place in the forest I'd love to go for a run around with you. It'd be my pleasure. Went for a jog, exchanging banter like we'd always done when we met each other. The second we got into the unrecorded area of the forest, her smile faded. I'm glad you got the hint, Jazzypanda. You haven't given yourself away to anyone yet, right? No, I haven't. As far as Kat knows, I don't remember anything as usual. Sweet, I knew it was right to help you first. Really, thank you so much. I can't thank you enough. I've got to ask, how did you escape the tank in the first place? Honestly, I got lucky. Usually the tank knocks me out right away, but that last time I think something must have bugged out. I saw my chance and took it. Anything's better than being stuck here forever. I'm sorry I couldn't get all your memories back. Don't worry about it, Allie. All I could ask for is a fighting chance, and you gave that to me. Don't mention it. I mean, duh, I'm the hands-down MVP. Anyway, it's time I tell you the truth, Jazzypanda. I'm from the Resistance. You can think of us as a covert group of concerned citizens who have a few bones to pick with the world's current management. And those bones are their necks. Jokes aside, we're fighting a war here. The war will be won with information. Information that lives on this island and only here. There's no way we could ever find this place, not by conventional means. But then we found out about the show, and so they sent you here. Actually, I volunteered. Believe me, the others didn't want me to, but I knew I had to. I was the one with the least to lose. Allie. It was pretty easy getting in, all things considered. All I had to do was write a report that labeled me as suspicious of conspiring against the government, take a few cute selfies, and boom, I was flown here. Didn't go too great since then, though. But that was when I was a lone wolf. I've got you now. And we'll get out of here together. Sound good to you? Sounds like a plan. I haven't even told you the plan yet. But since you're so excited, let's get right into it. There's two things we need to do. One, we need to bring the other girls' memories back. We won't be able to get their trust or work with them until we do. And we'll need their help for part 2. And what's that? 2, we need to get the frick out of here. Sounds about right. Easier said than done, though. It's going to take a heck of a lot of setup and coordination. There's a small army, armed and trained staff, tasked with keeping us here, not to mention us needing a way off the island. I'll figure it out as we go. But for now, how are you going on a date with Scarlet today? I can do that, but how does that relate to us getting out of here? I'd tell you if I thought you could be a better actor. Believe me, you'll know why later. Anyway, let us head back to the mansion. We don't want Kat to start looking for us. Sounds good to me. You really something, you know? That's putting it lightly. True. Jazzypanda, there you are. Sorry, I got carried away with exploring the island. I've got to be careful around Kat. I know exactly what she's capable of firsthand. Is that so? Well, it's no harm. You'll have the whole week to explore her, you know? You'll get to date one of each of the girls for the first 5 days. A little something special for day 6. And then the final ceremony, well, you propose to one of the girls. That sounds like the perfect amount of time to figure out if we're meant together. You'd be surprised. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. Who do you want to spend today's date with? Scarlet. There's just something about her, you know? I found Scarlet inside the library. This place I'd most often meet her for the first time. She always looked so happy when she was reading. It did the heart good to try to make her smile in the same way when I talked with her. We became fast friends again. The similarity of our situations may have played a part in that. I'm still not sure why Ali insisted on me going on a date with her today. Sure, getting her memories back will be a huge win, but Hey, Scarlet, Jazzypanda. I'm glad you're safe. Things are going crazy out there. What's happening? I know it sounds crazy, but there's a horde of zombies outside. The brothers fighting a lot of our behind-the-scenes help went crazy, and Scarlet, you did this, didn't you? Wait, what? I've been here the whole time with Jazzypanda. I couldn't have. I've never heard of anything like this. Wait, what? Actually, whatever, it doesn't matter. Either way, I bet you can create a cure for it, no? I mean, I probably could, but I need my equipment. I'm not sure why. I can't find it anywhere. Follow me. You could use our lab. We followed Kat to the games room. Kat put her hand against the wall of the games room, revealing a hidden trapdoor. She walked in, beckoned for us to follow. We walked down the spiraling stairs for who knew how long. I lost track more than a few times. Gosh dang. Oh no, I remember this place. You should have everything you need in this room to make a cure. Just don't go snooping around. This lab belongs to R&D. We could get all in trouble if you do. Actually, this place doesn't have everything I need. What else do you need? To build a cure, I'm going to need a sample of whatever this is. I need a live specimen. I'm sure you can help with that, Jazzypanda. I've got some editing that needs my attention. You've got this! Gee, thanks. And just like that, she was gone. If it makes you feel better, I'll help you catch somebody. You sure? If you're the only one who can make the cure, then it might be better for you to stay back. No thanks. There's no way I'm letting you out there alone. I don't want you to think I'm weird, but I've got this feeling I'd be pretty good at collecting unwilling zombie specimens. That is weird, but in this case, she's absolutely correct. Some memories must be intact, even if they're kept below the surface. Well, let's get on with this. Oh my goodness. This is a long game. It's, oh my goodness, but I want to get it done. Yeah, whew. Went back up to the surface. Everywhere looked like it was overrun by zombies. We wouldn't stand a chance against the group, so we spent a day trying to split them up, as well as searching for lone wolves. Brains! We're in luck. We finally got an isolated sample. How are you supposed to bring him in, though? One bite and you're finished. I've got just the thing. Scarlet pulled out a pair of brass knuckles. Where did you even get that? Is that really important right now? You mind looking the other way for a second? It's embarrassing. Sure, Scarlet. I turned around. Brains, bananas! I hope your health insurance covers this. Whack. Once more, with feeling. Whack. God, definitely unconscious. Are we the bad guys? We dragged him back to the mansion, playing careful detention not to run into any more of the zombies running amok. So I opened the hidden trapdoor in the games room and I pulled Four's unconscious body in. Oh, fuck. My hand slipped, causing Four's body to tumble down the stairs. Bunk, 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 bunk. He just kept going and going. I know, I'll get him. Better be getting quick or we're not gonna have a live specimen. Luckily, I managed to catch him pretty quickly. We put him on the operating table for Scarlet to analyze. Interesting. What's up, Scarlet? The virus is pretty clear it's man-made. Even more interesting that it looks like something I would make. Not that I've ever made zombie viruses, Jazzypanda. Yes, you have. It's kind of cute how you try to hide it. Kat, you there? Weird, I thought Kat was supposed to be able to hear us from anywhere on the island. Maybe there's no microphones all the way down here. I guess so. We're going to tell her we've got the cure now. Sweet, good work, Scarlet. You bet I did. We managed to cure to 4, and then we went back upstairs together. Kat, you there? What's up, Scarlet? I've been waiting hours for you guys. You two done yet? We've got the cure now. We need people's help to administer. We'll be right on it. Lay low for now. We're coming to get you. In the meantime, Jazzypanda, how about you tell me about yourself? It'd be my pleasure. With Kat's help, we managed to quell the zombie plague, with just enough time left in the day for a lovely dinner with Scarlet. After that, I went for a night walk with Allie, to somewhere safe from prying eyes. You should buy a girl dinner first before you murder her in the woods, you know. I think I found a way to bring the others' memories back. You found their lab, didn't you? Pretty much! Sweet, I wasn't sure how to get back there after they shipped us out of there, so that's a huge win. So, where is it? There's a secret trapdoor in the games room. All you have to do is press a hidden panel in the wall. That said, how are you supposed to get in without being seen? There's cameras everywhere, and Scarlet and I were only allowed to enter because of the whole pandemic. Don't you worry about that. I've got an inside man. Four's gonna be helping us override a few cameras and microphones in the mansion with old recordings. 4? That way we can get in and stay inside long enough to get their memories back without raising any sort of fuss. The brother that we KO'd today down the stairs? What's that look for? I'm surprised he's still standing after today, to be honest. I wouldn't work with people who go down that easy. Was 4 always working with you? Nope, never till now. We can't afford to refuse his help. I've had him prove he's trustworthy. Don't worry, you can count on him. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, we have everything we need for the first part of the plan. Up for a trip down memory lane together? Here. Sounds like a plan. Dot, dot, dot. Oh boy. You guys have to see this, trust me. I put her hand against the secret panel. A second later, the wall parted to reveal the winding staircase Flora had became immediately, intimately, repeatedly familiar with. Did Allie prove Flora's trust before or after his little trip on the stairs? Whoa, you guys found my secret spot already? I'm sorry, what? I found this place this morning. I sat in the top of the stairs and played for a while. It was more fun to play in the dark. Hold me back, Jazzypanda. I'll explain the situation as we walk down the stairs. Sure enough, they were skeptical, except for Scarlet. Okay, your story makes a little more sense when you come down here. We walk through the machines with a mixture of awe and fear. The marks on the machine, my father's company made these. Why? They didn't, not my baby. I'm sorry, everyone. I wish what I had to say wasn't true, but it is. I don't know why we're being kept here and why they film the show over and over, but I know that if we don't escape and fast, they're going to kill us sooner or later. Jazzypanda and I are going to do the very best to make sure all of us get out of here alive. But to do that, I need you to trust me. Trust you with what? I need you to trust me enough to step back into the tanks that they kept you in. For us to escape, we need all of us to have our memories back. Otherwise, you won't trust us enough. I have to be quite foolish to step in the tank just because someone said so. Violet, you can trust her. Excuse me? I know she's telling the truth about this machine because I built this. Allie. This isn't the first time we've met, is it? No, it isn't. We've gotten to know each other quite a few times by now. It's a strange feeling. On one hand, this is horrible. On the other, I'm glad that the machine works. Maybe one day we'll put it to use in the way it should be. Alright, I trust you. So, we just walk back into the machine? Thank you, Violet. I knew it would be difficult to trust me, so I appreciate it. There's a machine that should have your name on it. Go into it, and then Jazzypanda and I will start the reversal process. I do hope this works. It should. It might hurt a little bit. Do spare me from the details, please. Stella and Violet walked into the respective machines. I don't really get it, but I trust you, Jazzypanda. Besides, I got a thing for big things made out of metal. They're like mecha. I guess? We're getting it. Is this going to hurt? It is. I'm sorry, Yui. Don't be, Jazzypanda. I'm happy you wouldn't lie to me. It makes me even more sure to trust you. Here we go, Yui. Let's do this. Alright, they're in their tanks. Let's do this, Jazzypanda. On it. Boom. Even if it was necessary for all of us, their screams from the reversal process were almost more than I could take. Allie and I covered our ears as Violet, Scarlet, and Yui in terror remembered years of our memories, all in a matter of minutes. After doing this, we would better be getting out of here. Oh boy. Violet, Scarlet, Yui, and Terra stepped out of the tanks after what it must have felt like a few hours to them. Guys, you okay? This probably isn't time to mention it, but I made a bet with 4 about what would happen when they got their memories back. What did you bet? I'm going to watch from a safer distance, if you don't mind. If looks had killed, the girls that just got out of the tanks would have killed me several times over. They ran to me yelling and screaming, "You 5-time little cheater!" Wait, I can explain. Too late. They were on me like hyenas. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. How could have you known then? Now that we all have come down, how about we go over to the escape plan? It better be good, Allie. For your sake, Jazzypanda. Out with it, then. Alright, listen up. Over the next hour, Allie explained a plan from start to finish. Trust me, it's the best we got. If this is our plan, we're doomed. Great. That really leads to confidence. Congrats, Jazzypanda. You made it to day 2. You really gave our audience a run for their money yesterday with Scarlet. And now that we got the zombies involved, believe it or not, I'm glad to hear that. You think you'd choose Scarlet at the end of this? Too early to say. I figured it's best to make these things seem as certain as possible, not to get too focused on any one girl. Consider getting low ratings could make it shut down early. If that happened this time, then game over. The only reason why we're able to make these moves right now is because Allie's machine glitched out. Who knows if that would ever happen again? There's no room for error. Too early to say right now, but she's definitely up there, Kat. I like the sound of that. But you know what I like even more? Drama. And what better way to start the fire than a full day date with another woman? If it ain't broke. So who's it gonna be? Have you ever noticed that there's only one room in this mansion that's locked? Nope, not even one bit. Really? It's right by the games room. It's not the hidden one. I'm starting to understand that you've been stuck here all the time. I keep snooping around at night looking for snacks. When I saw Kat open it, using a black key that she kept in a keyring in her pocket. Definitely a master key. I started to use the same key both in the mansion as well as in other buildings. Seems like it'd be pretty good to get our hands on that. Exactly. So if you give me that key for even a minute, I can make a mold of it so we can use it as a duplicate key. I'm betting that would be pretty helpful for getting us out of here, to put it lightly. That's awesome. I bet Cat wouldn't notice your key going missing. You're absolutely right, especially if you were I tried to take it. I'm feeling a butt coming. But it won't be you or I taking it. Tomorrow, ask to take Yui on a date. Let me go get Yui. By the end of tonight, you'll both understand why it has to be you two. I'd say sounds like a plan, but I have no idea what's going on. Okay, trust me, you guys, Panda. When have I ever been wrong? I can list every single date we've been on as evidence. Those don't count. Yui, there's something just about her, you know? We'll make it happen. Here we go. It's the first date since getting all the girls' memories back. We went for a walk in the woods, the same day we had when we truly met again for the first time. It was a little awkward at first, figuring out how not to give away what we knew on camera, but we figured it out pretty quick. It's so nice to see you again, Jazzypanda. I feel the same way, Yui. After all this time, it's gotta be fate, hasn't it? It must be. To be honest, I feel like things are going a little over my head. This show, meeting again, everything, it's just moving so fast. Sometimes I feel like everything's just moving too fast for me to keep up. But with you, everything feels alright. Like I know it's going to be okay. Would it be okay if we just spend today this way? She leaned closer and put her arms around me. I wouldn't have it any other way, Yui. Wait a minute, what about getting the master key? Ah, I can tell you from your face what you're thinking about. Don't worry, I've got that covered. Bun, bun, bun! Bun, bun, bun! Darted out of a nearby bush and ran to Yui's side. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. She picked him up and hugged him tight. It was impossible not to smile. Almost forgot. Bun, bun, bun. Hunt. Bun, bun, bun leapt out of her arms and dashed towards the mansion. And with that out of the way, how about we walk for a little longer? What just happened? She reached for my hand and held it tight. I like that. We talked and walked for hours. Then we took breaks and lay next to each other on the grass, talking about anything and everything. Yui is a lovely girl. At times I remember how dire the situation we were in, and I couldn't help but freeze up. With Yui, I'm never afraid to face those fears. She makes me braver with just a smile. Even when she couldn't ask me directly about what's on my mind, she found ways to comfort me despite that. And in turn to make her smile, made me feel lighter than air. A life with her would be wonderful. I've got to make sure to get us all out of here safe. Jazzypanda? Yeah? I love you, Jazzypanda. Hope we can spend another day together, just like this soon. Can't wait for that day, Yui. I'll be counting the days till then. We walked back to the mansion together, hand in hand, and then went our separate ways. Jazzypanda, you would not believe what happened to me today. What happened, Cat? I got attacked by some kind of forest monster. This is it was at least 10 feet tall, had monster teeth, and there was at least 5 of them. It took everything I had not to laugh. Luckily, I managed to fight them off without any permanent injury. I made sure that 4 deleted the footage. That crap was both embarrassing and traumatic. That's good to know. This is my worst friend yet, man. What do you mean by that? Oh, nothing. I just had a long day. I'll bet. You should go get some rest while you have the chance. 5 forest beasts is nothing to sniff at. You're making fun of me, aren't you? Not at all, Cat. Forest beasts affect 1 in 10 people. It could happen to you. Right. I'll see you later, Jazzypanda. Good night, Jazzypanda. Mission success. I can't believe that worked. How did you train your pet bunny to do all that? It's all thanks to our special training last night. I may have made a few contacts with a few devils from the forest, but... I'm sorry, what? I'm half kidding, don't worry about it. Which half? Are the keys ready to use? Not yet, which sucks. I'm gonna have to take a little longer for the makeshift plaster to set. Where'd you get the plaster from, by the way? Believe me, knowing more about how we got it will not make you any happier as a person. I'm cool with not knowing. Anyways, the keys will be usable by tomorrow morning, but you'll have to have your next date by then. We'll test them out as soon as it's night tomorrow. Sound good? Sounds good. Awesome, let's go team! How about you let the rest of the girls know, Jazzypanda? Forrest disabled the audio recordings of the house at night, so we should be good to talk back up there. I'll let you know. I'll let them know. Goodness. I'm losing it, guys. I walked back up the staircase to the mansion. Where are they? I can hear some sounds coming from the kitchen. I'll make my way over. Hey, Violet, how are you? Goodness, apologies, Jazzypanda. I didn't see you there. You seem pretty deep in thought. What's on your mind? Besides to say hundreds of different versions of memories of the same week, I'm worried for the people back home. Yui has her sisters to worry about, though she tries not to burden anyone with that feeling. Everyone has family out there, and who knows what happened to them in the last, well, however long we've been trapped here. I never gotten along with my parents that well, but even so, they must be worried sick. I'm sure they're doing fine, Violet. They're going to be so happy to see you again. You're right, Jazzypanda. No, there's no way you could know that for sure, could you? I guess so, but we gotta believe, right? I suppose you're right once again, Jazzypanda. When we finally escape this dreadful place, I'm going to hold them so tight. It's kind of funny. What is, Violet? I told you I had a twin sister, right? Yeah, you did. Her name was Viola? That would be her. She was always my parents' favorite. You know the type. She came first in just about everything, while I did not. Even so, we got along just fine. I was proud to call her my sister. Then there was the accident. She saw the car before I did. She moved to protect me before I could, and in the end, she was hit before I was, and she died for it. I'm so sorry, Violet. Before then, I had no problem being second place to her. But for her sake, for that one time, I wish I had come in first. I'm oversharing, aren't I? I apologize. It's okay, Violet. Just say what you're feeling. You're kind, Jazzypanda. It's something I adore about you, you know. After Viola died, I did my very best to live up to the standards she set for my parents. You can probably guess how well that went. It wasn't as good as running the business, or paying prim and proper, or even things like finding a partner. It's a little embarrassing, really. That's the whole reason I came here. My parents saw an ad for the show, thought it could help me. Or perhaps they just wanted to kick me out of the house to make more room for our new baby brother. I couldn't resist the chance for them to support me for once. At times, I feel like I can't do anything right. Look how this show has developed. It's a nightmare in every regard. Violet. Yes? I held her in my arms tightly. Question mark? You're an incredible woman, and believe me, there's nothing you can't do. I've seen you put the fear of God into the Brothers 5 and make delicious meals that some people would probably kill for. Even if this is a nightmare, it's one we're going to get out of together, and we wouldn't be able to do it without you. You're too kind. Thank you for the... I appreciate it. But enough about me. Have you remembered anything about why you came here? Unfortunately, I haven't. I'm hoping the master key we pilfered will help with that. I hope so, for your sake. In the event where it does not provide any answers, my previous offer about finding you help outside of here to get your memories back stands. Thanks, Violet. I really appreciate that. It's the least I could do. I still fancy you quite a bit, you know. I know it's not the time or place, but perhaps when we get out of here, perhaps you'll join me for, say, a lovely cruise around what's left of the world. I'm looking forward to that day. As am I. We talked a few moments longer before retiring for the night. For once I lay in bed not worrying about being killed. For once I was excited what tomorrow would bring. It's only up from here. Jazzypanda! Allie, what are you? Never mind that, you've got to come down to the lab. What is it? We found something and I know you'll want to see it. She reached for my hand and pulled me as we ran. Oh boy. Everyone's there. The other girls are already there, crowded around a table with a pile of folders on top of it. What's going on? I was just looking around the lab when I stumbled across these. They're our files. I didn't read anyone's but my own, but I have to warn you. Caution was the last thing in all of our minds. Most of us scrambled to find our own file, except for Yui, who was already holding hers, and Allie. Weird. There's no file for me here. I double-checked, but there was nothing for me. Guess I'm not getting any answers today. Allie slowly walked to the pile, found her own, and opened it in one fluid motion. Interesting! What is it? Allie Major, sent to the Science for being suspected of committing treason against the government. Selected for the experimental show for fitting the sporty girl archetype. We need one of those. Ha, it's good to know this whole getup was a good idea. Did you know that I actually really hate sports? No shot. I've never seen Allie look so angry. Let's see, they got all the fake information I gave. That sounds about right. What is it? They've been taking extremely detailed notes on me for every single run of the show for the past 2 years. What I've done, things I've said, in private or with others. They've got notes down here to how and when I brush my teeth. How I react differently when they change the show, or tell me different things, or we're nothing but lab rats to them. It's true, and it's all my fault. What do you mean? If I hadn't invented the machine in the first place, none of us this would ever have happened. You couldn't have known, Scarlet. You really wanted to help people, and that was a great thing. It's not your fault someone ended up using your invention like this. If you say so, Jazzypanda. My file says that they wiped my memories and put me on the show to make sure that no one else could build this technology. I can't even begin to understand that could even be a reason for causing all of this. I'm not sure we'd even want to understand the people who run this place. The room fell silent. I wanted to crack a joke to ease the tension, but it was impossible. Thank goodness. Wait, what? I'm surprised to hear you say that, Yui, all things considered. Sorry, I know how that must have sounded. Sorry, guys. Mine is the same as Allie's. They've tracked, mentioned, and commented on so many things about us so many times, it feels so violating. But it's not all bad. Did I ever tell you why I came on the show, Jazzypanda? No. Why is that? I forgot. I wasn't allowed to tell you. That was one of the conditions. To be completely transparent, the reason was money, and nothing but that. But it was hard enough to take care of myself without my parents, let alone 2 sisters and a whole farm. I remember now, it was Kat who reached out to me. She told me that if I came on the show, my sisters and the farm would be taken care of for life. I know this is all horrifying, but I'm just glad she held up her end of the deal. Even if I might die here, I never see them again. That's too depressing to think, Yui. We're going to get you out of here and see your sisters again, together. Thanks, Jazzypanda. I'd like that. I'm curious, Yui. What archetype did they list you as? The girl next door. Yeah. Dang it. That sounds a lot better than Gaming Gremlin. Yui, Scarlet, Allie, and I laughed. At times like these, having a mood lifter like Terra around was critical. I looked at Violet, who had been silent the whole time. She was trembling. Violet, are you... Please, don't let this be true. Violet fell to her knees and sobbed with her hands against her face. I rushed to her side. Are you okay, Violet? Violet threw her folder against the floor, causing the papers inside to scatter through the room. Nothing is okay, Jazzypanda. It doesn't matter if I get off this island or not. I'm not like you. I have nothing to go back to. No one to stand by me. There's nothing in it for me either way. Violet, wait. She ran to the stairs. Her sobs echoed the staircase through the lab. I moved to follow her, but Yui stopped me. I think she might need some alone time, Jazzypanda. I didn't mean to look, but after the papers scattered around the rooms, Maybe you should just read it. Yui handed me the papers that were in Violet's file. Violet Valentine is a special case. Otherwise unremarkable, she is the daughter of Edgar and Vane Valentine, one of our primary investors. It is my understanding they have recently had a son and want him to be their next heir after Viola passed. Edgar and Vane sent their remaining daughter, Violet, to us full well knowing what the show would entail. They paid us an incredible sum to make sure that she does not return from the show. Even for me, this is too cruel. It was too hard to keep reading. I closed the folder and it just stared, open-mouthed at Yui. There were no words. Holy frick. Cat, you're a terrible person. No, I'm just kidding. I knocked on Violet's door later that night, but it was of no use. Please, just leave me alone, Jazzypanda. I'm here if you want to talk, Violet. Even if she opened the door, I would have no idea what I was supposed to say. What could anyone say? I was wrong. It was not only up from here. There's a long way down. Poor gal. It's hardly a surprise, but I didn't sleep well last night. Who could after what happened? And just like that, we're on to day 3. I gotta thank you, Jazzypanda. You're making my job easy. I actually got to spend my nights doing productive things now. I'm happy you dealt with that, however that works. You alright? You don't seem to have your usual energy. Careful, Jazzypanda. One slip with Cat and this is all over. I'm good. Thanks, Cat. I just didn't sleep too well. Happens to the best of us. Anyway, how's it? It goes without saying that Yui is definitely a contender for the final ceremony, Of course. A woman like Yui, anyone would be lucky to have her. Dang straight. Though she is a very different kind of woman than Scarlet, you've got a tough choice down the road. Though you've also got a tough choice to make right now. Who's the unlucky girl today? Oh, here we go. So who should I be asking on a date tomorrow? Honestly, joking aside, I think you should ask Violet. Really? I don't think she's in any shape to put on a good show. I mean, all of us need to work together well to get out of here, right? I don't think Violet would be able to until she's feeling better. And what better way to do that than for a date to make you feel special? I mean, she's right. Tara does have a great point. I always make great points. Like seeing if I could arm wrestle one of the zombies Scarlet made. That went great. Oh, I remember that. Wait, I was the zombie. That was not a good idea at all. Can I take my vote back? What do you think, Jazzypanda? I like the idea. We could kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I'm pretty sure that there's something we could do to help us escape, and we could only go on a date with Violet. I've got it. Tomorrow you'll be going on a date with Violet. Here's what you gotta do. Oh boy, I guess we're gonna find out. Violet, I've always wanted to spend more time with her, and there's no time like the present. We'll make it happen. I do have one small request, though. What's that? It'll give me ratings? I think it will. Then let's hear it. I've noticed Violet being a little down lately, so I wanted to cheer her up. I've heard that she really likes cooking, especially in groups. Would you mind if we cooked with the staff at noon? I don't see why not. Let's hope it goes better than last time. Fair. Oh, hi, Jazzypanda. Why did you bring me here? I'm in a bit of a predicament. You see, I may have made an irresponsible bet. I did not take you for a gambler. Well, I'm not, but the thing is, I heard the cooks bragging they were the best chefs on this island. But hey, I've tried the food you've made before, and I know nobody else can come close to how good you are. So I may have challenged them all to a competition in your name. You're ridiculous, Jazzypanda. Violet laughed out loud. That was that smile I liked so much. It was nice to see it again. Are you being serious? Dead serious. In a few hours, hundreds of the staff are going to come here, and some of them as challenging cooks, some of them as judges, and the rest of them looking for lunch. All of them hungry. Think you're up for the challenge? I'm ready to crush the opposition. They will rue the day they challenged me. That's the Violet I like to see. Anyway, what is the theme of this contest? I can't tell you just yet. It'll be announced when it's cooking time. I do like a challenge. Would you care to stay with me as I prepare for the festivities? Of course, Violet. Thank you, Jazzypanda. I know why we're doing this, and I appreciate it. I'm not ready to talk about it just yet, but I feel happier already, knowing that you're looking out for me. I'm always going to be here for you, Violet. And I for you as well, Jazzypanda. We spent the time before the contest just talking about pleasant things, completely unrelated to the show, completely unrelated to anything of consequence. Sometimes when bad things happen, what you need most is just a semblance of normalcy. Oh, here they are! By the time noon rolled around, hundreds of staff members were filling up the kitchen. I don't want to face you, Violet, but I will if I must. Oh, you're challenging me? Like a snail, challenging the mighty eagle. You have my respect. Yep, is it too late to change sides? You're going down, Violet. We're the Brothers Five, best chefs on the island. What's that, too? What I meant to say is, wow, you really are the best chef on the island. That's alright. Dang it, bros, you can't let her intimidate you like this. If we do, she's already won. Say something for her. We'll meet on the culinary battlefield, Violet. You may have my brothers running for the hills, but not me and Five. Come at me, let us brandish our forks against each other. Five, do you have anything to say? Wait, what's happening? I do hope you'll entertain me, brothers. Violet raised a pan towards them. Let us begin! It's time for the cook-off to end all cook-offs. Each cook will cook their own version of a mystery dish, a dish that I will soon reveal for the first time ever. You judges, the judges will be everyone who's not a contestant. You must be joking, there's hundreds of people here. How could we ever feed everybody? That's not my problem. And I definitely didn't come up with the rules for this tournament on the spot. Liar. Violet laughed once more. That was enough to keep the charade going. The mystery dish will be spaghetti and meatballs. Like taking candy from a baby. Not this again. Oh goodness, I think I'm gonna faint. One collapsed to the ground. One down, 4 to go. Bro! I knew we should have been accountants. Why are we fooling ourselves? You each have 1 hour. No late submissions will be accepted. Let the games begin! The contestants that were still conscious rushed off to gather ingredients. How are they going to make that much food? I'm sure they'll figure something out. I watched each of them cook furiously at breakneck speed. Violet was hard at work, sweat steaming down her face with the biggest smile I had seen her have all day. I couldn't help but smile as well. At the same time, Four was trying to cook his spaghetti with only a microwave. I'm not sure this will be too much of a contest. 1 minute left! Violet filled hundreds of laid out bowls with spaghetti and meatballs in a matter of moments. If you blink, you'd miss her or finish a whole row. Each looked both delicious and artistic. You would have thought a cook would have spent much longer than an hour putting each of them together. Five settled in making about 4.5 bowls. I guess everyone has their own pace. Time's up! Time to judge. Crouchers, they stampeded to the laid out bowls. They were practically salivating. After everybody wolfed on the bowls from each of the contestants, they submitted their vote. The people have spoken! And with a resounding majority, the first ever winner of the best chef on the island in the middle of nowhere award is... Violet! The crowd cheered, myself included. I did it! Me, I did it! Violet jumped up and down with joy. It felt like a kid in a candy store just from one look at her. You won fair and square. You should be proud of yourself. Yeah, your food was the best I've ever had. Though, if you consider our living standards, that doesn't mean too much. Hey, I just had an idea. What if we get Violet to cook for the staff at lunch instead of us? Seriously, it's been years since we have had real food. What's that supposed to mean? Honestly, I think it's a great idea. I know I had it well, but I have really no idea what I'm doing in the kitchen. No way, bro. Violet and I took one look at each other and couldn't help but laugh. I would love to, you guys. The crowd's enthusiasm reached a level of uproarious applause. Violet! 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 Oh goodness, you're all too kind. I put my arm around her and smiled. I guess you got a new job now, Violet. I guess I do. That was nice. Violet leaned in to kiss me on the lips. For a moment, time stood still, and the only thing you could hear was the crowd's cheer getting even louder. Violet! 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 We laughed together. I had so much fun, Jazzypanda, thanks to you. Can't you join me on the beach after we clean this place up? I wouldn't miss it for anything. The world would pale in comparison. Hey! She reached her hand to mine, and I held her hand tight in return. Hey, Violet, you really gave them a great show today, you know? I couldn't have done it without my ever-so-charming television host. We walked along the beach, our feet bare in the inviting water of the ocean. Really, I'm so grateful to you, Jazzypanda. Last night, finding out when my parents did, that was the lowest point I've ever been to. I held her hand even tighter. Honestly, I didn't see a way out. Escaping the island or not, everything seemed like a dead end. But today you helped me remember that even without them, I've got me. And I like me quite a bit. Stupid fly. Gosh dang. You really are incredible, Violet. That was all you. With you. Violet mumbled something under her breath. Sorry, what was that? Sorry, let me try again. I know I'd be fine on my own, but I'd like me better if I was with you. When we get out of here, I do hope you join me for that cruise. She kissed me again. It felt like magic. Violet, She put her finger against my lips. Shh. I know. It's not quite time for this conversation yet. But please do remember what I've said when this is all over. Do you mind if we walk together for just a little longer? I don't want this to end. I'd walk with you for as long as you wanted to, Violet. We can talk till the sun comes up. We can talk about anything and everything. So how about we start planning our cruise together? Oh, that was so cute! That would be lovely. We walked together till the dead of night. There's nothing less than magical. Oh. Just after we came back, a huge storm hit outside. We just missed it. Hope you two enjoyed your day today. I'm sorry to interrupt, but it's time to get this show on the road. I took out the master key from her pocket, span it around the ring with her finger, and put it in the locked door. And we're in. She turned the lock and pulled the door open. Whoa, this door's a little heavier than I thought it would be. Must be soundproof or something. Whatever, let's go. Oh man, not another staircase. They would have saved so much money if they just put this on the main floor. But it wouldn't be very secret then, now, would it? Secret schmeekre, it's behind a locked door. I guess you have a point. Though there was another staircase, it wasn't nearly as long as the one to the lab. We'd been walking down the steps for only a few moments when we saw where they led. This has to be it. What's it? A while back, Kat told me that all the information on this island was stored in books. They didn't use anything digital or with the internet. I think I remember that too. Oops. I think we just found a way into their closet, skeletons and all. Sounds like a pretty big deal. That's an understatement. The information in this could change the tide of the war. It could give the resistance a real fighting chance, I think. But there's more than that too. What do you mean? My dad, mom, my brother got taken by these guys a long time ago. I don't even know if they're still alive. I was too young to really understand what was happening. If there's anything that could help me find them again, or at least find out what's happened to them, it's in this computer. That's the real reason I came here. The whole reason I risked everything was what if it doesn't have what I'm looking for? What if... Allie. You ran to Allie's side and hugged her tightly. It's going to be okay. You believe in me, right? She took deep breaths. I'm sorry you had to see that. I'm okay now. Thanks, Yui. I didn't do anything. Are you ready? Let's do this. I looked at Violet as Allie prepared to turn the computer on. She looked as concerned as I did, but we couldn't let it show. The screen lit up with a single message. Password required. Well, I did think it was going a little too smoothly. I'm not giving up just yet, though. We tried a few different passwords on the keyboard, but none of them worked. Dang it! I bet only Damien or Kat knows this. And there's no way we could ask them. Silence fell upon the room. It can't end like this. It just can't. I've got an idea. It's not going to involve wrestling zombies again, is it? Hey, I've had better ideas than that. What I mean to say is I think I have a way to crack the code. I'm a programmer, and I can make something that would try all the possibilities for the password. But it would take some time, especially if it locks me out after too many attempts. But eventually I'd get the password. Though there's no guarantee that we'd get the answer before the show was over. Rough. It's a lot better of a shot than I thought we had. I ran over to Tara and hugged her tightly. Thank you. You awesome little you. This is nice. Feel free to compliment me more. In the meantime, the rest of us can try to figure out what the password would be as well. That reminds me, I need to tell you guys something important. What's that? I have our escape plan. She took the master key and held it up for us to see. There's a hidden hangar I found by the beach, just a little further down from where I found the plane. Now that I have this key, and we know that it works, we can use it to disable the hangar security, commandeer a plane, and fly the crap out of here. We practically jumped for joy. I can't believe it, we're almost out of here. It's been a long time coming. Well, soon, but just not yet. With the storm raging, there's no way we're getting anywhere tonight, at least without all off the ground. If there's clear skies tomorrow night, that's where we'll be. What about the computer? Don't you need to crack it before we go? Yeah, what about your family? Well, that'd be the ideal case, but honestly, I've gotten to know you guys, and I care about you guys, and I decided that it's more important to save the people I care about that are right in front of me than chase a pipe dream. No, I won't accept it. If we were in your shoes and I was looking for my sisters and I just gave up looking for them, I'd regret it forever, and I know you would too. But I can't ask you guys to stay here any longer. We're in danger if we stay here. Yui speaks for us too. To have a family that you really care about, that cares about you too. You can't give up on that. We're not going anywhere until we crack that code, even if it takes the last day. You guys... No, I can't allow it. I won't take that chance with your lives. I'm not backing down on this. What do you think, Jazzypanda? We need to take this chance, Sally. I think you need this. Guys, take a chill pill for a second. I'm a programming god, best of the best. I'm gonna have that code cracked by tomorrow, and that's a promise. So don't worry, Kay. I love you guys. Thank you so much, really. Why are you thinking all this? I'm the one who has to write the code and grab. We laughed together, something that might have been impossible after the initial bad news. We're in this together, and we're getting out of it together. No one gets left behind. Dang, this is crazy. I've recalled the night I let in bed deep in thought. Who'd have thought I've had ended today feeling inspired after everything that happened last night? We've got this. Jazzypanda, one more thing before we turn in for the night. What's up, Tara? I got caught in the heat of the moment earlier and... Oh, no. I've got no idea. No. I do not like where this is going. How to do this, because... I remember that that all I know about hacking are videos of people typing really fast and saying, I'm in, and... I practically flew out of bed. Oh, thank goodness, it was just a nightmare. What does it take to get a good night's sleep on a killer dating show? Come on. What are you smiling about? Yesterday's date with Violet. It just feels like things are going my way lately. Yesterday's date with Violet still has me giddy as a little kid. It's almost like there are perks to being on a killer dating show. Well, don't get too comfortable. You've got a few days left, and then it's back to the regular. I'm looking forward to that. I bet, but sooner or later, you'd cost too much to keep around. Anyways, the $1,000,000 question. Who's today's lucky girl? That'd be... Flashback! Well, so tomorrow it's going to be either Tara or Allie. It's probably best if we go with Tara. What if Tara needs time to crack the code? No, I already finished painting the code breaker. It's trying every password as we speak. No guarantee I'll finish it before we're done with our dates. But it's worth a shot. Thank you, Tara. Don't worry about it. Besides, I think it's better if we save your date for last. What's that? I don't know, you're some super spy from some super secret organization. You definitely got bigger heist potential than I do. I don't know about that, but sounds good to me. I'll use the time to prepare some contingency plans. Scarlet, Violet, you, and I'm going to need you guys for this. I'm happy to provide assistance. You bet. I'll help however I can. Sweet, alright. Right, Jazzypanda. What's up? I didn't just build a codebreaker, I built a game that works with it too. What do you mean? She handed me your console. I just whipped it up real quick. It looks like a code-breaking game, but really it works directly with the computer we found. If you get the password right in this game, we'll have access to the computer. Make sense? Amazing. I can't believe you whipped something up so fast. It wasn't hard. It was just a big middle finger to my mom, who thought all my screen time was a waste of time. Anyways, I figured we can play this game here and there during our date and figure out whatever passwords come into mind. Obviously, not for the whole date, because ratings and all, but as much as we can. Sounds like a plan. Sounds good to me, Tara. Wow, I'm a genius, Jazzypanda. She cackled maniacally. You are. I'd like to spend today with Tara. Is that so? Well, we'll make it happen. Try not to spend all of it playing games, though. Believe it or not, that isn't what most viewers want in a prime time slot. No promises, but I'll try my best. It ain't much, but I'll take that. Sorry, Cat. That's pretty much the plan. Hey, Jazzypanda, you up to play some games? I'd love to, but Cat wants us to do some other games. It is sweet. There's no stopping Tara when she puts her mind to something. We started playing together in the games room while making pleasant conversation. Normal enough to seem like regular conversation, cryptic enough to disguise what we were actually trying to do. Even if Tara and I never went on crazy adventures like I did with Allie, it didn't make moments with her any less special. And if I forget what we're trying to hack into some confidential database, this really is a fun day at home with your partner. How about Tara's the best? It's worth a shot? Nope, doesn't work. The nerve of them! Tara rules? That's a miss. Was the T capitalized? Maybe had a 0123 at the end of it? Thank goodness we have the codebreaker running in the background. Time to switch gears. Let's give Cat some footage to work with to keep us alive. Goodness, Jazzypanda, why the sun? Ah! Go on without me. Okay, maybe this wasn't the best idea. Somewhere or another, we always end up back inside the mansion, huh? There's nothing wrong with that. I guess you're right. Up for a few more rounds of that game we just played? Sure. How about Damien Black Sucks? Nope, doesn't work. Cat Black Sucks? Not that either. How about Jazzypanda? Oh, come on, now you're just guessing. Like I wasn't before. Well, I'll try it. Ding ding. Two of us looked at each other like a deer in the headlights. What? Which is as if our favorite team just won at a sporting event. It was my name? Wait a minute, why would the password be your name? That doesn't make any sense. My guess is as good as yours. Maybe we'll find out tonight. I hope so. Well, I think I've had enough games for today. I never thought I'd hear you say that, Tara. I'm full of surprises. We can spread the good news after. How about we try something new today? Something outside? Sounds like a plan to me. Awesome, let's go. We ended up going back inside a minute later, but the rest of the day with Tara was still a lot of fun. Dang. It was my name. Couldn't have seen that coming. Ooh, and we're in. The password prompt closed with a satisfying ding ding. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff in here. Why would there be a folder called homework? That's definitely a folder name. Tara was about to open it until Allie intervened. Do you mind if I take a look? Forget why we're here for a second. Sure. Let's see. I started going through the folders, database reports, anything that could be useful. At the same time, Tara started downloading all the files to her console. Doesn't look like anything in here is about why my name was the password. All the rest of us could do was give Allie and Tara the space they needed. Seems like it's only going to be up from here, team. I was worried about Allie, especially if we couldn't get it into the computer, but it looks like we got it after all. It's too soon to say anything, but I do hope you're right. Let's not jinx it! So, what's the first thing you're going to do when you're out of here? I thought we weren't going to jinx it. I'm going to go straight back to helping people, the way I know best. Nothing's changed in that regard. That is a lovely aspiration. Do me a favor, make sure your intentions don't get used on yourself again, okay? I mean, it's not like I was trying to. I admire how you can be so sure. As excited as I am to leave this place, I'm not quite sure what I'll be doing after. That's so totally okay, Violet. That's part of the fun in life, just figuring it out as you go. I suppose so. Violet looked at me and smiled. That's pretty much my plan at this point, too. Guess who's back, bitch? What Tara wants to say is, we did it. We got everything I need to help turn the tide of the war, and I know where my family is, and they're alive. Never seen Allie so happy. She jumped towards me and hugged me. Oof. That's fantastic. That's such a relief. I'm so happy for you, Allie. Good job, Tara. You cracked the code. Not all at once now. I couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you guys so much. You didn't have to wait for this long to leave, but you guys did for me and my family. I can't ever thank you enough. She pulled out the master key from her back pocket and swirled around her right hand. You guys ready to get out of here? Actually, I was thinking of staying here for the rest of my life. Not having internet is the best thing ever. Couldn't agree more. Let's get out of here. After you, Allie. We're going. We're grooving. Ooh, the hangar. Followed Allie out of the mansion, through the forest into the hangar. Whoa, I did not see this. Granted, I don't go outside. I don't blame you. It's pretty out of the way. Not that we have to worry about it now. Allie pulled the master key and swirled around in her hand. She walked to the door of the hangar and put the key into its lock. She tried to turn it, but it didn't work. She tried a few more times, but the lock refused to budge. I don't understand. I've seen Cat use this key everywhere, including here. They must have changed the locks. Does this mean we're stuck here? It was rare that Allie tripped over her words, but it hurt to see her so defeated. I don't know. An uncomfortable silence fell over us. Am I going to die here? Are all of us? No, we are not out of this just yet. I refuse to give up again. But we can't get into the hangar. There's no way to break in without triggering the alarms. For now, yes, but getting in later is a different story. If I remember correctly, whenever you went on a third date with Jazzypanda, you would fly in a plane together. Well, I'm assuming the plane was you two. It's just like you two to try something crazy. And our Dragon Jazzypanda. Yeah, I can't refute that. That definitely was us. How we never died on those plane rides, I never know. That means the staff don't mind if you take the plane during the date, which means we should be able to ask for the key temporarily. We'd still be able to get the plane, it just has to be during tomorrow's date. There'd be way more staff around than usual, but we'd still have a chance. Exactly, the rest of us can be relatively close by, perhaps at the beach to avoid suspicion. Then when you get the plane, we run over, you pick us up, and we're out of here. This could work. It's better than how my plan turned out anyways. I was worried for a second there, but it was for nothing. We've got this. We'd be in a tight spot without you. It's a team effort. Without each of us here, we would be stuck here with no chance of escape, I'm sure. Cough, speak for yourself. I'm sure I could get out of here on my own. You would shut down the second you reached the beach, Tara. On second thought, maybe teamwork makes the dream work. We laughed together. The mood was infinitely better than it was a few moments ago. We spent the rest of the night talking about the details of the plan, including what we do if the unexpected happened. One thing for sure was... Got it. We weren't giving up on getting out of here. It all ends tomorrow. Oh boy, chat. Oh boy. But you know, Jazzypanda, you actually made it to the last one-on-one date. How are you feeling? Pretty good. I'm excited to see how a day with Allie will be. Oh, you've got a real surprise in store. She has all of us in the crew working extra hard to prepare a special day for you. By all of us in the crew, I mean the Brothers 5. How about you go find us? Spend some time together while we set some things up for you. Sounds like a plan, Cat. Let's see. Oh, looks like she's by the beach. Guess that's where I'm headed. Don't do anything we can't dare. Murder is okay, but goodness forbid someone takes their top off. I waved to Cat as I went on my way. Just as Cat said, Allie was by the beach. She was looking out at the ocean. Morning, Allie. Jazzypanda, it's always nice to see you. The difference between Allie's voices in the day and night was like day and night. I guess we do have to worry about the cameras, but still, it takes some getting used to. I know it's going to be tough to top your previous dates with all the other girls, but I think I've got a good shot. I'm looking forward to it, Allie. You better be. I've been saving the best for last. She reached for my hand. Walk with me? I reached for her outstretched hand. It'd be my pleasure. Two of us walked around the beach for a while, getting to know each other. So what will you do when the show's over? First thing I'm going to do is say hi to my family again and make them a nice dinner. I'm sure they've gone sick with worrying the week since I've been gone. I wonder if they've been thinking now. It's been at least 2 years since then. That was right. Sometimes not remembering is a blessing. Allie doesn't have that luxury. Anyways, I've got a surprise for you. Come on. She put me along by the hand into the forest. I had to say, Allie's really impressed me. Of course, it was her deliberate plan to come into the forest and get the hanger, but she made it seem so spontaneous. You're going to love it. I saw this at the same moment she did. All we could do was stand and watch. No. She staggered and almost fell, and who could blame her? Oh, I had a feeling! I had a feeling! The hanger was engulfed in roaring flames. The heat was incredible, and there was no way either of us could take another step towards the hanger without being burned alive. The stench of burning oil assaulted me without mercy. We were at a loss for words, and in front of those flames was her, walking away from the flames. Somehow, I just know it was her. Sorry, Allie. Jazzypanda, there's been a small change of plans. I'm sure you can tell we hit a few snags with the hangout. Why don't you two spend your day on the ground instead? I want to scream. I want to attack her with every bone in my body. Oh! Oh! Oh my! Oh, chat, we have to make a decision here. This seems really, really important. Do we try to hold the lie? Attack? Good to see you glowing, by the way. Oh my gosh, attack? Oh, I mean, it's all been leading up to this, I guess. Murder, attack. That's what I'm hearing. As soon as I took one step towards her, I could feel a hand pulling me back. It's Allie. One look from her says everything. You can't do this. And she's right. I can't afford to put everyone in danger. To hold myself back from giving away what this plant meant to me took all the strength I had. I need to calm down. Cat might be able to read my face and see that. Sounds fine to me, Cat. I'm just glad you're safe. What happened? We're still looking into it. Well, either way, there's nothing we can do about that. How about we go somewhere else, Jazzypanda? She reached for my hand and I held it tight. How could she smile like this at me? Ugh. Of course, Allie. Holy frick. For the rest of the day, Allie and I put on the performance of a lifetime. Through our faces were all smiles and laughter. We knew now more than ever that we were trapped in Cat's macabre puppet show. And Cat loved to make us dance. She must have known we were trying to escape, but how? Did we make a mistake? Did 4 give us away? Should we have ever trusted him in the first place? Who can I trust now? Time is ticking, and the end of the show looms closer and closer. It's time I'm supposed to meet with the group, but what would we even do? There's no way we can escape. Our last chance died with the hanger. Should I just make a break for it? No, I'd never make it. All the others would suffer for my mistake. What do I do? You don't look so good, Jazzypanda. What do you want? What do you want, Cat? I'm not in a great mood right now. Can we talk later? Not much for acting, are you, Jazzypanda? Look, I already know about you and your plan to escape. My blood ran cold. You know, take the plan, fly it away from here. It wasn't that hard to figure out. I tried to say something in my defense, but my voice wouldn't come out. All I could do was stand wide-eyed. I know you and the others found the lab, got your memories back. Well, at least the others did. And I know that every night you all work together to try to find a way out. I mean, of course I know. I'm the reason why you got this far. What do you mean? Just follow me. You'll save us all time. We walked to the locker room near the games room. She took out the master key and span it around. You never really thought a bunny could take a key from me, right? Honestly, I don't know what to believe anymore. She opened the door. The others were inside, looking as surprised as I was. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't kill you right now, Cat. How about two? First, your inside man was never 4. It was me. I mean, come on, he wouldn't be smart enough for something like this. Second, you only ever had a chance at escaping this island because of me. Newsflash, Allie, those tanks never just bug out. You're the one who let me out of my tank. The one and only. Allie was at a loss for words, and I was no different. Oh my gosh, Cat! Cat's a good guy, Cat! Ugh. What do you want, Cat? Honestly, the same thing as you guys. I want off this crazy train. I want out. I want you guys to include me in your little escape plan. What, do I have something on my face? It's hard to believe. The list of people who want to stay on this island is pretty short. No, we can't trust you. I'm not sure how, but I remember I tried to escape with you before. I trusted you. I even fell for you. Even 5 girls is enough. Unbelievable. And then you betrayed me and shot me. There's no way we could ever trust you. You're just going to stab us in the back. Is that true, Cat? I'm ashamed to say that it is. But I didn't have a choice. You know how it is with Damien. It doesn't matter if you share the same blood. He'll take the people you love hostage and use them to force you to dance his tune. I'm sorry I betrayed you, Jazzypanda. I really am. But if I had to do it again, I'd do it again in a heartbeat because there was someone I needed to save. I know I must look like the villain to you, but believe me, I have people I care about too. Oh my gosh, dude. If you're so compassionate, then how come you burned up our only way out of here? You're lucky I did, Jazzypanda. If you had actually flown as planned, you'd all be at the bottom of the ocean right now. What do you mean? It's a cruel trick of Damien's. He knew that there was a chance that people on this show would recover their memories and try to escape. So, he made us build the hangar and the plane. It's the one place anyone trying to escape would go. Exactly. I told you in the past, Allie, never fly that plane or take the boat out of sight of this island. If you did, you'd have blown up like fireworks. That Allie and I were in that plane, which was little more than a flying death trap, sent a chill down my spine. Look, the simple reality is that you need me to escape. Without me, you won't even make it past the barrier. What barrier? Exactly. And though I hate it, I need you guys to help me in my escape. She reached her hand towards me for a handshake. Allies? Let's discuss first. Cat leaned against the wall while the rest of us debated what to do. Can we really trust her? It might just be another trap. It's not like it'd be the first by her you'd fall into, Jazzypanda. You're right. That said, it's not like we have much to lose at this point. Even if she'd done terrible things to us in the past, we still need her to escape. You alright, Allie? I'm fine, just angry at myself. Hey, don't beat yourself up about it. We're still alive, that's what counts. She's right, you know. I'm not sure how I'm feeling now either, but we're alive. That counts for something. You're right, Jazzypanda. And as much as I hate to say it, I think we'll need Cat's help, trustworthy or not, if we want to stay that way. We have to trust her. We gotta trust her. Sure. I'll be keeping an eye on her, though. We can't afford to blindly trust anyone who says they can't help us. Alright, Cat, if you want our help, you're gonna need to answer a few questions. Ask away? What the crap is this sick show for? Why have you been forcing us to repeat it over and over? As someone from the Resistance, it should be obvious to you. This is just one of hundreds of killing shows we air. Shows that keep people scared, that keep people from organizing against the government. If you want to paralyze people with fear, you broadcast exactly what will happen to you if you rise up. You're monsters, you know that? I don't disagree with you, but we're not in charge here. Some of us have a family to lose, Allie. Continue. Before we air each show, we test them internally on test audiences to see what kind of ratings they bring for the fortunate, and what kind of despair they bring for the less fortunate. If they tested well enough, we'd air it, but it wasn't efficient. We couldn't just film a killing show over and over again to see which version of it rated best. You can't bring people back from the dead. It was the same for test audiences. You couldn't just make them watch that multiple versions of the show, or they'd remember the previous versions that would influence their opinions. There's no ways to test multiple versions of a show without losing the feeling that the lives were really in danger. But then, my memory rewriter would have changed that. It did. We were able to reuse everybody. Our volunteer actors, the test audiences, since we could just make people forget about what happened. We could just film run after run of the show and where each was as if it was the first time to all of you. And that's exactly what we've been doing here for the last 2 years. It's a lot to hear. I had a feeling, but to know that people looked at us like we were nothing but lab rats, while I genuinely was afraid for my life, it's sickening. We were silent for a while. If you've been testing the show this long, when's the real thing? There is no real thing. Only what version tests the best. That said, there's only so much time Damien is willing to spend on the show, and that time is almost up. This is a good last run of the show. If you don't escape before the end, you're all as good as dead. I know, Damien, and I've said enough that we'd let you and your chosen partner go if you choose the good enough ratings, but it's a lie, isn't it? Yes. Sorry I've waited this long to try to help you guys. I've been too scared to risk it all, but I've nothing left to lose now. She extended her hand to me for a handshake. Allies, at least till we're out of here? I don't really have a choice this time either, huh? If you wanted to, you could report us right now. That's true, and my word would count for more than all of yours. But that wouldn't save the person I need to. Like it or not, we have to work together. Then it's a deal? Allie shook Kat's hand. Kat, are you sure you don't want to? It's fine, Scarlet. It's not important anymore. We don't have any time to waste. If you say so. Anyway, the only time we can escape is the last day of the show, between midnight and just before the sun goes up. That's when the boat comes to welcome the newly engaged couple. That's the only way off this island alive. It also doubles as a supply ship we use to replenish between each run of the show. There are no other planes on this island. The boat would be far slower. Unfortunately, it's not so easy. There's a protective shell around the island, so it performs 2 functions. First, it renders us invisible to satellite. It's the only reason why your people couldn't find us island. Second, if anything is bigger than a human being tries to get in or outside of the barrier, it'll get fried, unless it's emitting a compatible IFF signal. The only way off this island is if that signal is the boat. We'll have that signal as the boat. I'm betting it will be heavily guarded. Well, yes, but not from people on it. The ship itself will be run by a skeleton crew. It's the staff on the island who we'll have to watch out for. That leaves the question of how we'll deal with them. Last I checked, there's hundreds of them and not even 10 of us. Actually, it might not be so hard after all. I've got a plan that might just work. Although I have to admit it is a little crazy. I like the sound of that. If it involves zombies again, I'm out. You explained a plan to us with new confidence that could inspire anyone to believe. Luckily, we still have tomorrow, so we'll have just the amount of time we need. This might just work, Huey. You're a mad genius. Let's just say we've been holding back my creativity until now. It's crazier than anything I've imagined, and crazy enough to work. Let's get to work? Wait, are we even listening to the same plan? The husband said there's separate ways to help prepare for Yui's plan. But Kat stayed. Our business wasn't finished just yet. What's up? What's your game? I want to trust you, Kat. I really do. But you're up to something, aren't you? Just like every other time I trusted you. I can't blame you for feeling that way, and I can't take back what I've done before. The only thing I can say to try to make you trust me is that we both have certain people we care about, Jazzypanda. And if you don't escape, then the person I care about will go down with you. I'm not asking for you to put your neck out for me. You never have to. I'm asking for you to help out somebody that you've never met, and you never will. Somebody innocent. It's strange. This woman put me through crap, treated me like a lab rat and more, yet somehow I think she's telling the truth. Honestly, it doesn't really matter if you trust me. We'll see tomorrow that I'm going along with Yui's plan either way. I'll trust you, Kat. I'm sorry for yelling at you earlier. Don't be. I literally shot you. I think that earns you the right to be angry or more, no? I've gotten to know you over these past years. Not for more than a couple weeks straight, but I got to know you. And I think you're rude and manipulative and have no problem lying to my face. Hey, can we skip to the part where you compliment me? You're also incredibly crass. You keep secrets from everybody and you finished? But I don't think you're a bad person. Every time the show ran, you always talked to me to make me feel like I wasn't alone. And you made sure I never lost hope. I know that was never part of the job. You didn't have to do that. Yet you did it over and over. It must have been so tiring to do that over and over, full well knowing we were doomed. You don't know why you're doing all of this, but I believe that you do care about helping people. I'm flattered, Jazzypanda, but you've got me wrong. What do you mean? Everything I've ever done for you, the others, it's been for my own selfish reasons. It just happens to line up nicely. Though I appreciate the compliment. Unlike before, I couldn't tell if she was telling the truth. We went our separate ways shortly after. I spent the rest of the night helping others preparing for the plan. I was exhausted and went back to my room, but I still couldn't fall asleep for several hours. It's as if something was on the tip of my tongue. I just barely can't grasp it. Yet somehow I know I'm closer than I've ever been. Goodness, we're so close. It's only been 4 or 5 hours. Kat was true to her word. Instead of having another date on the 6th day of the show, she found a huge party for the staff instead of a thank you for all your hard work party. As soon as she told her staff that Violet would be cooking for the event, all of them dropped everything and helped prepare for it. Once I prepared for the party grounds during the day, each of us were hard at work, making sure the other parts of it went well. Violet cooked mountains of food as if her life depended on it. In truth, it did. Yuli was playing games at the staff outside. It didn't take long for her to become a fast favorite for them. Pretty sure half the staff were playing games just so they could get her to notice them, and she knew it. I have to admit, I'm really impressed by Yui. Her plan has really come together. Tara and Scarlet joined forces to make sure all the staff joined the festivities. Tara used Kat's producer room to find any stragglers who hadn't joined the festivities. Tara found them one by one. Scarlet turned on the drum and made sure they came with her to the party. Then, when it was time for Scarlet to switch to her other mission, Allie took over, though I'm sure she employed more force than charm. Meanwhile, I ran around like a chicken with its head cut off, trying to make sure every part of our plan was going smoothly. And for once, it did. After a few hours later, we had every staff member on the island partying their lights out. Everybody's here? You bet. You should have seen the ones that tried to run. I made sure everyone who came stayed too. Perfect, everybody's eaten. As they should have. It's fine food. Looks like it's all going according to plan. I'm just going to go ahead and get to the fun part. Scarlet pulled out a remote from her pocket and pressed a button on it. A few seconds later, the fireworks were shooting into the night sky above the party grounds. The cheers of the staff were like thunder. And with that, the plan is going as smoothly as can be. Great job, team. We owe you one, Yui. Right back at you, Allie. We cheered as firework after firework lit up the night sky. Whoa, are fireworks supposed to be this bright? Come to think of it, these fireworks are practically blinding. I just say I did a pretty good job with these fireworks, though there might be some side effects to watching them from so close. Let's worry about that later. These fireworks were the signal to those trying to escape that there was nothing left to do except wait. It's going to be a long night. I know what we said before, but it'd be such a shame to spend tonight just worrying over what may happen tomorrow. We might live, we might die, same as any other day. But how instead we just dance the night away? You know what? That sounds great. That sounds lovely. Let's do it. Come on, let's dance like there's no tomorrow. Yuck. Don't be like that, Tara. It'll be good for us to blow off some steam. Dancing sounds like exercise. And exercise? I picked up Tara over her shoulder, and away we go! Come on, come on! Scarlet grabbed my hand and pulled me to where the people were dancing. The others followed close behind. They sure are carefree, huh? Some things never change. Maybe we'll get out of here tomorrow. Maybe we won't. I hope we do, though. I like to think that one day we'll look back and remember this day. It was the most fun night I've ever had, one of the nights that I can remember. We lived like there was no tomorrow. And now, we'll find out if there is a tomorrow for us. Oh boy. Can't wait for it to go wrong. We waited for the darkness for hours, waiting for the boat to come. The plan was simple, yet had no room for error. First, we need to make sure the boat really is coming. It's later than usual. You think they're onto us? No, it'll just be a little longer. It's cold. There's no point in worrying at this point. If they're onto us now, we're already dead. All we can do is wait. We waited for an hour more, then another. We were losing hope. I guess It's here! Cat pointed towards the ocean. We all looked in unison. Just as she said, the boat was coming. It looked huge, despite how far it was. It must be massive from up close. Alright, it's only going to be a few minutes until it reaches the shore. Let's book it back to the mansion. Second, we need to get back to the mansion before the boat reaches shore. From what Cat told us, the staff will physically inspect the mansion to make sure that we're there. We can't rely on overriding the feeds. If we're not there, they'll sound the alarm, and our chance of escaping will go from slim to nil. According to Cat, it's how we got caught last time. We made it back to the mansion and rushed over to our respective rooms. I turned off the light and jumped into the bed pretending to be asleep. In a few moments I heard the sound of somebody open a door. It must be them. There was a mechanical rhythm to it. Footsteps. The door would open, more footsteps, short pause, footsteps again, and the door would close, repeat. Over and over, closer and closer until it got to my room. Tried my best to make my breathing sound natural. Oh boy. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in. Footsteps. A second later my door opens. I can tell there's probably about 5 people. Breathe in. They're walking closer to me. Breathe out. I can tell 2 of them are in front of me. They're muttering somewhere under their breath. You have to pity her. Come on, she could do better. Breathe in. Hey, something's wrong. Feels like my heart dropped. Breathe out. You're moving closer to me, step by step. What's that? Breathe in. I think. It takes everything I have not to move. With every nerve in my body screams to run. This is it. They're onto me. I can't help but ball with the fist in my hand. Alright, never mind. We're done for the night. Let's head out. Sounds good to me. Hear them more further from me than outside the room. Finally, they closed the door. I breathed out like never before. On to the next part of the plan. Great. We grouped downstairs. That wasn't so difficult, was it? Like taking candy from a baby. Wait, where's Tara? Let's go check on her. As if on cue, Tara came running down the stairs. I'm good, don't worry about it. I definitely didn't fall asleep just now. I didn't buy it, the rest of us didn't either. Alright, back to the problem at hand. We may have avoided detection for now, but now there's going to be upwards of hundreds of guards on patrol between here and the boat. There's little to no chance we can all make it there without being seen, but there's a chance we'll have to take. Actually, I have just the thing for that. Courtesy of Scarlet and I. What's that? We went through all the trouble of preparing such a big party for the staff. It would be a shame if we didn't give them a little extra to chew on, no? You didn't. Oh, she did. It was an absurd scene from the Owl Horse movie Gone Mad. Brains! Oh, let's go bananas! Brains and bananas! Grr, 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 brains accounting. Grr. Hundreds of zombies littered the field. Oh my gosh, dude. You know, I can't believe we ever let you make crap, Scarlet. You better be glad that you did. Now I think about it, could we have just put a sleeping agent or something like that in? Where's the fun in that? Yeah, it was tough to get past them to get to the boat, right? Don't worry about it, I got a fair share of experience in taking down zombies. Something about that rubs me the wrong way. Don't worry about it, let's be on our way. We managed to sneak out of the mansion without much of a fuss. As soon as we got into the forest, it was smooth sailing, but there were just a few zombies in there. To be honest, how much Scarlet enjoyed herself taking them down was more than concerning. I'll worry about that when we get off this island. For now, I'll focus on getting out of here. A few minutes later, we made it to the beach. The boat was clear in sight. Wow, it's huge. Let's not waste any time. We rushed onto the ship and ran straight for the captain's deck. You guys wait here. I'm practically guaranteed that the engine's been tampered with and I need to fix it. If I know my father, he'll do it just the way it was last time. You know what, Jazzypanda? Come with me just in case. Maybe that's where the crew members are. Lead the way. This is where she portrays us again. It was pitch black inside. Cat had to shine a light to see anything. Strange, where are they? Let's not look a gift horse in the mouth. Found it! Chalk it up to my dad outsourcing everything to grunts. This is child's play to me now. Cat got to work fixing the engine. Watch my back. We still don't know if they were in the clear. This is gonna take a minute. Got it. Turn around and kept a look. It was almost impossible to see anything through. Since when were you a mechanic? Honestly, since my first failed escape. I had to teach myself. There isn't exactly a trade school on this island. If I hadn't, I'd never been able to help anybody escape this island. I'm sorry I didn't trust you before, Cat. I get it now, why you had to do what you did. Keep talking like that and you'll raise a death flag for both of us. Jeez. We can talk more later if you'd like. In the meantime, this boat is fixed. Nice! Tell the others and get the crap out of here. I ran back to the others and told them the good news. At the same time, Cat ran with the engine of the boat. We're good to go. We literally jumped for dead as the boat started to move. Gosh, I can't believe it. We're really doing this. We're finally getting out of here. It's hard to believe, but it's true. We did it. And now you don't have to thank me all at once. We really did it. Thank you, Cat. You really saved us. You did. I wouldn't be able to get to this point if it weren't for you. There's no need to thank me. I should actually apologize that I didn't do any of this sooner. The intercom rang out. Cat turned white as a sheet as we heard the voice that was all too familiar. No, dang it. Damien. Ding, ding, ding. Guess you've learned something in school, Cat. Not enough, clearly, but hey, it's something. That's got to win a participation ribbon somewhere. You knew what I was planning. Of course I did, dearie. I made you. I know exactly how you think. And I have to thank you. Your mother would be proud of the show you've given us these last 2 years. What? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I forget to tell you? While you were busy filming Jazzypanda and those other people, my team was filming your brave attempts to save these idiots. Gives the audience a little more reason for why they should stay in line, you know? After all, if I'd do this to my own daughter, imagine what I'd do to someone who wasn't. You're a monster. Flattery will get you nowhere, Kit Kat. Well, it doesn't matter now. Do whatever the crap you want. We're getting out of here. We fixed the boat and there's nothing you can do to stop us now. We're getting out of here. Saying garbage like that is just playing with fire, love. The earth started to shake. Even though we were on a boat, I could tell the island was rumbling. In the distance, a metal barrier slowly rose out of the ocean all around the island. It climbed higher and higher until it cast a shadow over the boat. Higher and higher till the only daylight we could see was just from a circle above us. We were trapped. How about we play a little game, little rats? Damien spoke down to us from some kind of holographic screen on the walls. He gestured to some kind of machine behind him in what looked like a strange kind of stadium. I've got myself a little switch here that controls the barrier. One push of this and you'd be free to go. It'd be easier for you to waltz in and flip it. You've got rid of all security. But this switch is only going to work if you have 2 people's handprints with producer-level clearance. Sure, you've got Cat, but you'll never be able to get mine. You pulled out the same gun I've been shot with before. But don't let that stop you from trying. This hologram disappeared with a click, leaving us in uneasy silence. Our hands are tied. We have no choice but to go back. Hello? He's got a gun. He took us all down before we even had a chance to grab him. We've got no choice, though. We wait here, it's only a matter of time before they send people after us. I guess we have to head back to the beach. Let's turn this around. I've got an ass kick. No, that's exactly what Damien wants you to do. The turning around part or the butt kicking? I'll leave that to your imagination. Damien has a script that he wants to see play out. People try to revolt, fail, and get killed. I guarantee you if we do just that, he has a plan for it. He'll find some way to turn us against each other, and then none of us will be making it out of here alive. Even so, we can't stay here and wait until we're out of time. Jazzypanda and I will go to flip the switch. Besides, we're the only two people who can do anything about it. Huh? What do you mean by that? I thought only you and Damien. I'll explain on the way. There's no time. Jazzypanda, are you ready to run? I won't allow... There's no way we're letting Jazzypanda go back there without us. You said it, sister. I'm not letting you lose your one chance of getting out of here. Scarlet, please, you know exactly what Damien's capable of. I don't like this, Cat. I know. Let them go. Believe me, I hate this. I hate this to my core, but Cat's right. Cat didn't waste a moment. She reached for my hand. I'm her brother or something. For sure. I don't know. That seems weird, actually. Before I knew what I was doing, we ran off the boat together and back to the mansion as fast as we could. I was running on pure instinct, like my body had done this before countless times. I looked back to the boat just once, and I couldn't help but linger for a moment. I could tell from their faces they wanted to be running with me, not waiting for us to come back. I'm going to make Damien pay for making them suffer like this. We went back to running. I followed Cat's lead. It's earlier than I planned, but there's no time like the present for exposition about your past. It'll be good to know why I'm running with you. What would happen? Would I happen to be resistant to bullets? We'll find out if you are together. Though, if you look at your history, I'd say no. Hey, I survived the time you shot me. I'm pretty resistant. Touche. Before you came onto the show, you were a producer just like me. We used to work together. We were partners. In more ways than one, though. That was forever ago. Living and working on this island was the only life I'd ever known. Sounds awful, but I didn't have a problem running these shows. There was nothing different to compare it to. But then I met you. I have no idea what would bring someone like you to this island, but meeting you changed me. She smiled like I'd never seen before. You made me see that there was a world out there that was beautiful. You made me hope that I could be a part of that world one day. And you made me realize that I needed to shut this place down if we wanted to be a world out there at all. For years, we worked together to free as many people as we could from these death trap shows. We shipped them away to safeties, faked their deaths, everything. And we did it just that for a time. Then Damien started to suspect something was up. Each day he got closer and closer to figuring out, until I knew we couldn't stay any longer. But it was too late by then. Damien caught us. You mean, you betrayed me. I can't remember much, but I remember you and we were together. And then you sold me out right when we were trying to escape. Why? Like I said before, I didn't have a choice and I still don't. I know you have no reason to trust me anymore, and I don't expect you to, but we need each other's help to get off this island now. Since both of us are technically still producers, we can activate this switch if we work together. We don't even have to take Damien down, though I doubt he'd let us use it that easily. Can you trust me enough for that? Honestly, I don't know. Part of me wants to trust Kat. The same part unconsciously remembers what I did for years. How can I forget that betrayal, even if she had her reasons? Sure. I'll keep an eye on her. When we got back to the mansion, Kat made a beeline for the lab. I ran with her as fast as I could. One footsteps on winding metal staircase echoed like a thundering drum. You're about to see the real reason why this show is on this island. Kat took out a master key and slid it in the hidden socket of the wall behind the tanks. Click. Don't say I didn't warn you. The same wall split into two doors, revealing another hidden staircase. You guys think you could get an elevator instead? I said the same thing! As soon as I took a good step down the staircase, I could tell something was different. Something was telling me that I shouldn't go down there. Come on, we don't have time to waste. I've got nothing to lose. With each step down, I grew darker and darker. Eventually, I couldn't even see my hand in front of my face. Then light. Blinding light and applause? Welcome, welcome. You finally made it. Damien's face was plastered over countless screams in a stadium that could fill tens of thousands of people. Countless cameras littered the seats, all focused on the center stage, a battleground spawned with maze-like walls of all shapes and sizes, and littered with guns. Thanks to the walls, we couldn't see Damien directly, but we knew he was here from the screens. We wouldn't want to show with you idiots, so I'm glad you actually came back. Ugh, can't speak. Aw, man, you couldn't even bring back the others? You're no fun. You really just gotta make me work, huh? Anyway, congrats on making this far, etc., etc. I gotta say, I'm proud of you making it here, daughter of mine. I'm impressed that you remembered your old haunt from a few seconds of video. No, thanks to you, you dirtbag. Is that any way to thank someone who gives you room and board? You gave Jazzypanda a way nicer room than I ever got. Blame your mom for that one, kid. Anyways, how about you be a dear and explain this game we got going on here? The switch you're looking for is somewhere here. The problem is, so is Damien, and he's got a gun and more ammunition than he needs to kill both of us. What about the weapons on the ground? Maybe there's something we can use to level the playing field. It's all we can do, but the odds aren't in your favor. Most of the weapons laying around are useless. They were meant to make people lose hope that they could fight back. Most is better than all of them, I guess. Oh, the Epic Skyrider. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Well, he said yes or no. There's no hope to lose if they knew all of them were fake. That's Damien's MO. He'll give the people trapped in the shows just enough hope for escape, and he'll use that to trap you. Real guns among fakes, boats and planes that you're trapped on an island. If we're going to make it through this, you can't fall for this game, understand? Loud and clear. Now let's go. Let's have no time to waste. We ran from wall to wall, taking cover between each time. Whenever we had the chance, we pick up what looked like a gun to see if it was real. We only had seconds to check each one. Damien was hot on our trail. A gunshot rang out, blowing a hole through the wall Cat and I were hiding behind. What's the matter? You're like two rats in a lab. He fired again. Shrapnel from the wall scraped my arm. Frick! It was like my arm had been lit on fire. Jazzypanda, you okay? I'll live. Don't worry. We need to find a weapon. And we need to find the switch. We ran behind another wall, narrowly dodging another shot from Damien. It dawned on me that he wasn't even trying to hit us. He was just trying to make us scared. And it was working. But why? He's reloading. Come on. We dashed up from behind a wall and ran past Damien, looking desperately for the switch and any weapons that we could find. I managed to pick up 2 pistols. Cat did the same. Dang, looks like they're fake too. How's yours looking? I took a look at the first one. Upon further inspection, it was clear it was no more than a plastic toy. The second one, Cat realized it the same second I did. It was real, with a single bullet loaded. Alright, that's good. Let's... Another shot rang out, blowing a hole in the wall next to where my head was a second ago. Frick! How come he gets that friggin' hand cannon? The budget's gotta go somewhere, I guess. Anyways, we've got the gun, probably the only real one in the stadium. We need to find the switch now. Even with the gun, we're no match for him. Sounds good to me. We ran further through the stadium, up opposite the entrance, until we were in the square in the middle of the stadium. And there it was. The switch! You'd think they'd hit it better. Damien's laughter echoed through the arena as he reappeared on the screens above the arena. Congrats, you found the switch! It's a dang shame. I forgot to mention something about this switch here. It won't do jack crap. Even if you both have access, as long as I've got a heartbeat. And I plan on sticking around. But I'm not heartless. In fact, I think I'm a pretty decent guy for what I'm about to do. Cat looked like she'd just seen a ghost. Cat, Jazzypanda, I've got an offer you cannot refuse. But only one of you can claim it. If either of you kills the other one, I'll let the one left standing go. We'll forget this ever happened and call it a wrap on Find Love or Die Trying. Yeah, I'll even let the survivor leave the island. I can even guarantee I'm telling the truth because this is airing live to the world right now. People bow down and get in line because I tell them the truth, because they know I keep my word. They wouldn't believe me for a second if I ever went back on it, you know? Not a bad deal, huh? Especially considering that if no one takes that offer, I'll just kill both of you. I'm giving you 5 minutes to decide, then I'm coming for you. The screen shut off. Cat and I looked at each other, a mix of horror and fear on her face, and then there was no doubt that mine mirrored hers. Jazzypanda, I can't imagine what's racing through your head right now. You probably think I'm going to betray you again, right? I was at a loss for words. You don't have to say anything. Look, I can't blame you for doubting me, and honestly, if you just shot me right now, I'd be okay with it. Because then you'd be free to go. I know Damien will keep his word. But if there's even the slightest chance that you want me to be able to escape from here too, then I need to ask you something that I know sounds insane. What's that? I need you to give me the gun. I'm the only real one we've got. Look, I'm stupid enough to not know how that sounds. The simple reality is I've known you for so long now, and the one thing I know about you is that you're a terrible shot. Me, I'm as good as you can get on this island. I think I'm a best bet in taking him down, but I understand completely if you're not willing to trust me, and you think I'm lying, I get it, and if you don't trust me, she closed her eyes and pressed her finger against her forehead, then please, just make it quick. The gun in my hands has never felt so heavy. On one hand, I can guarantee I make it out of here alive. On the other, trusting Cat. Can I trust Cat after all she's done to me? Can I really believe her words when the memories that prove or deny them are lost to me? I've got no time, I have to choose. Cat, this is crazy. I think I have to trust her, right? Like, I don't think there's a real alternative here. Like, I mean, I could kill her and guarantee my safety, but that just seems like this scumbag move. Seems so not good. I think we have to trust. I think trust is the way to go here. Oh. Yeah, I think we gotta do it. Here we go. You ready to chat? Because this is gonna be wild. I trust you, Cat. I held out the gun to her. You do? After everything I've done? After everything you've done, yes, I still trust you. I know you've been forced to do some awful things to people that didn't deserve it, but I know there's good in you, and I believe in that good. Take it. Thank you, Jazzypanda. She took the gun from my hands. I won't let you down. Well, if you do, it's not like I'd be around long enough to regret it. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Let's do this. You decided to seek Damien out and try to get the drop on him, rather than waiting for him at the switch. My heart was practically beating out of my chest. I could tell that if Kat was as nervous as I was, if she was, she hit it with the same poker face she always had. We dashed to another wall for cover, looked around, and repeated. How much time's passed? Feels like we've been looking for him for hours with the pressure, though I know it can't be more than a few minutes. As the minutes passed by, I could tell that Kat was growing more and more impatient. She trained her gun wherever she looked, her trigger finger ready to shoot her only bullet at any time. Left, right. I glanced around and then looked to her in the back again. Her hands were shaking. Look left, look right. We've only got one shot to make it or break it. Look back to Kat. She's checking the corner ahead of us. She looks left, she looks right. It takes everything I have to stay focused. Don't even think about dying, not even the possibility. I did not kill her. I did not kill her, Legendary. We're making it out together or not. She turns to look back at me. Oh no. Damien's walking closer and closer from behind her with his gun resting on his shoulder. He can't be more than 10 meters away. He slowly lifts the gun off of its resting position. Before I know it, I'm running towards her with everything I have. Something is making me run, something I've forgotten. Something I'm just starting to remember. It's the two of us at the beach. I can see it now. How many hours has it been? We made it to the ship, but it wasn't enough. The alarms were deafening. Security was going to be here any minute. And our only saving grace, our ship wouldn't start. That's it then. I've never heard Kat ever sound so desperate. Well, at least we tried, right? Who else can say that? She lowered her head and leaned on me. No, we're not giving up just yet. There's nothing we can do, Jazzypanda. The engine's broken and the guard will be here any minute. We've got at least some weapons. It's not over yet. I grabbed our precious few firearms we had and split them between us. There's two of us and hundreds of them. There's no point. Not to mention, you're a terrible shot. You're right, taking them head on would be suicide. But that's not what you'll be doing. Me? I'm just some nobody. But you're the big man's daughter after all. Your word means a lot to them. She was horrified. I would be too if I was in her shoes right now. No, I won't let you do this, Jazzypanda. You don't have a choice. Look around. Look, I'm not happy either, but both of us dying here would be worthless. But if you live, you'll get a second chance to make it out of here. A second chance to see this other side. I know, but what's the point if it's not with you? You'll have to find that out yourself. They're almost here. Come on, we're running out of time. Her hands were shaking. It looks like she was going to drop her gun any second. I hate this for you. I hate you for this, you know. I know, and I'm sorry. She slowly raised her arms and trains the gun's sights directly at me. This is so sad. And now we wait. Can you do me a favor? What's that? Don't shoot me in the face, please. I'm rather proud of it. I don't know what I'd do without my supernaturally good looks. She laughed through the tears. I would have still loved you even without them. Aww, this is gonna make me cry. Like legit. Holy crap. Right back at you, Kat. She kissed me for the last time. I love you, Jazzypanda. I love you too. Sorry, but it's gonna be the face. Let me just take off the safety. Wait, I didn't set up for this. I heard my favorite sound one last time. I can hear the guards coming now. We've only 1 second left. On the bright side, I won't owe you $10. Our bet? She laughed. I think it's pretty clear who won the bet. I dare you to cry on stream. Dude, this game might make me. I can see the guards now. My time is up. What makes you say you did it? I'm alive? Everything hurts so bad I almost wish I wasn't. The shock must have knocked me out cold. I coughed up blood as my vision flashed in and out rapidly, too fast to tell if I'd been fatally shot. It was all I could do to try to stay conscious. It was as you said, Father. Anyone who breaks our laws must be punished. I could just barely make out her voice, but it has brought comfort to me. You really do take after me. You've made your old man very, very proud. Oh, will you look at that? Looks like a little hero's got some life left. You know, Jazzypanda, you're in luck. Send the whole escaping thing. I'm afraid I'm going to have to fire you. No severance. I tried to make a witty comment back, but the only thing that came out of my mouth was coughed up blood. But you're in luck. A new opportunity's just opened up, and I think... He kicked me in the stomach, then rolled me over with his foot. You'd be the perfect fit. He laughed as he crushed my palm under his foot. You might think I'm going soft on you by not killing you outright. He looked down at me, then back at her. But mark my words, you'll both wish I had. Do whatever you want. I don't care about Jazzypanda anymore. He laughed maniacally. I never did like Jazzypanda much anyway. My vision fading, his words turned to vapors. I could feel myself crumple into nothing. The last thing I saw was her face. She was holding the river back with everything she had. Who are you going to fool with a poker face like that, Kat? Man, I love you. Always have. Always will. I'm so sorry for what I forced you to do. Even more so, I'm so sorry that you'll be alone now. But I hope one day you'll understand. Flashback to reality. I've almost reached Kat. I push myself to run faster and faster, faster than I've ever ran in my life. Kat doesn't see him, but she sees the alarm going off in my eyes. Damien points his gun at his daughter. He's preparing to take the shot. Kat starts to turn around, but there's no time. Damien pulls his finger back on the trigger. What am I doing? I see the world turn to show slow motion. Why am I throwing my life away for Kat? These memories, they're mine, yet not at the same time. Who can say if I'm the same person as before who loved her so much? Who can say if these memories form a completely different me compared to what I am now? There's no time for answers. Even if I've forgotten you over and over, somehow I remember you and I know that I would do anything for you. I run past Kat and I throw myself in front of her because I love her. A gunshot rings out. It's like my body is struck by lightning instead of flame. He fires again and again. Indescribable pain ripples across my body as shot after shot rips through me. It's not like the movies where someone can stand after being shot over and over again. The firing stops and my vision starts to fade. I can barely hear him reloading over the sound of my body screaming in agony. My knees buckle, I start to fall. As I fall, I can see Kat with her gun trained on Damien. There's no fear in her eyes, her hands aren't shaking, and she's biting her lips so hard that I can see it bleeding. The last thing I see before the dark takes me is her finger pressing down on the trigger. Damien fires back. Wake up, Jazzypanda. Please, please don't die. What's happening? Am I alive? I've never heard her sound so desperate. Please just wake up. I can't lose you again, not again. I took everything I had just to open my eyes and breathe. Kat was cradling me in her arms with tears streaming down her face. Thank God, don't pass out again. You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, Kat, I coughed up blood. Save your strength. Did you get him? We did. That's great. The switch. You should be able to get it now, but you're in no shape to walk. And to be honest, I'm not in the best shape either. I look up at her and felt my heart drop. You've been shot! She laughed. Yeah, now I know that that's what it feels like. I'm even more sorry for shooting you back on the beach. There was nothing else you could have done, Kat. That didn't stop me from regretting it every second of these past 2 years. That day I made a promise to myself. It didn't matter how many people I'd have to hurt or how much I would have to hurt. I would get you off this island alive and well, even if it was the last thing I did. Even if I had to see you fall in love with someone else 100 times. Even if I knew it meant I could never be with you again, I made a promise back then, and I'll keep it even if it kills me. Slowly, Kat tried to lift me off the ground and onto her back. She screamed and coughed up blood as she tried to lift me up. Stop, you're going to get yourself killed. Then that's exactly what I'm going to do. She lifted me on her back and took one step back towards the switch. I told myself back then. She stepped forward again, her legs were trembling. That if you weren't leaving this island alive, neither would I. Another step closer. Because I love you, you know? One more step. I know you don't remember most of our time together. Her breath was getting ragged. She'd take several steps and have to pause her breath. Honestly, I'm glad you can even remember bits and pieces. I'm grateful for whatever I can get. The switch is in sight. And maybe the you I fell in love with doesn't even exist anymore. We're so close to it, yet so far. But I'd like to believe it's still you, Jazzypanda. That you're still the same Jazzypanda that I fell in love with. We're just steps away from the switch. That I'm still the one you love. She laughed bitterly. It's just wishful thinking, I know. We're here. You made it, she coughed up blood again. Need to put your hand on the scanner. Can you do that? Got it. I used the last of my strength to reach my hand forward. With every inch I drew closer to it, my vision grew darker. I pushed harder and harder with everything I had. Got it. My turn. Done. All that's left is to pull the switch. Sorry, Jazzypanda, I'm going to have to put you down for a second. No problem. Kat gently rested me on the ground. Frick, I can barely stand now. She tumbled towards the switch. She managed to catch it with her hands and used it to keep herself upright. Here we go. The moment we'd all been waiting for, she pulled it with the last of her strength. Homie, am I okay? I'm fine. It's a really good story. A second later, she fell to the ground by my side. The cacophony of machinery filled the stadium. That must be the barrier opening. We did it, Jazzypanda. I'm sorry, Jazzypanda. What for? I don't think we're getting out of here after all. I can't even move. It's okay. Got a good run, you know? I guess you could say that. At least the girls will be able to get out of here. They deserve better than to die here. Yeah. I love you, Jazzypanda. Always have and always will. For these last 2 years, I dreamed of us starting a new life together somewhere far from here. But I guess life's not like the movies. Dreams don't come true. I wish we could have met in a different place, a different time. Maybe just then, Jazzypanda, we... Cat? Cat! Her eyes were closed. Streams of tears ran down from both her eyes. My vision blurred as even more tears welled up in my eyes. If we could have met in a different place, a different time, I'm sure our story would have been so different. I wish we could have, Cat. I tried to move closer to her. My body refused. It was all I could do to move my head around. I looked around in futility for some kind of miracle that could save us both. This is too sad an ending. I looked to Cat. I looked to the heavens, which had all but abandoned us. I looked behind us, and what I saw could only be described as angels. I had tried to speak, but no words could come out. I must be dreaming. I must be. The world turned to black. Am I dead? I keep asking myself that. It's bound to be right sooner or later. But somehow I think there's more to come in my story. I know that there's one person I want to spend the rest of it with. I love you. No! Don't make me make this decision! I don't like this. Oh! You gotta be kidding me! Why does it give me an option? Dude! This is killing me! Like, actually! I know Cat's an option, and like, I want to pick her, but like, it's so mean! Why make the others an option? Why not just force me to pick Cat? Because that's what I was expecting, but it gave me everybody, and now it's hard, because... I don't know. That's just crazy. The stuff that went down with Violet and Allie, and the way that they talked. Thanks, Hizzle. This is a really hard decision. Not much of a dating sim if you're forced to choose it. Yeah, but I hate it. I hate it. Sorry, I love it, but I hate it. I can't pick. It's so hard. I've got to pick though. Give me a minute. This is hitting me hard. This is good. This is a good game. Because holy crap, it's made me live life different in this moment. My brain is melting and I am feeling weird. Willy-nilly, Lily, don't cry always. Okay, I got it. I won't cry. Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm chilling. Good. Also good to see you, willy-nilly, Lily. First time chat. Holy crap. I think I know what we have to do. I think we know. I think we know what we have to do. In the dreams, it said that we promised Cat and that you can't break a promise. And I don't know. We're in too deep with her. We have to pick her. Cat. I woke up in an unfamiliar room. Is the room shaking? I tried to get up. Ow. I looked down to see my body. It'd been bandaged up enough to look like a mummy. But I'm alive. Jazzypanda, you're up! Hey, Yui. Where are we? We're on the boat. We're miles away from the island by now. That's a relief. Everyone's okay? Yuri ran off and then came back a few moments later. I love them all! You had us worried, Jazzypanda. I'm so glad to see that you're alright. It didn't make it easy to save you either. Oh, and if you find yourself craving brains or bananas, that's entirely unrelated to how I treated you. I'm just thankful it worked. It's so good to see you safe and sound, Jazzypanda. If you died after we've all been through, I'd kill ya. I'm really happy that you're here for me to say that to. You did great, Jazzypanda. The Resistance could really use somebody like you. Besides, it doesn't look like you have a real job anymore, huh? Thanks, guys. You really stuck out your neck to save Cat and I can never thank you enough. That's what you would do for us, Jazzypanda. Indeed, we ran after you too, just moments after you'd left. There was no point in us escaping if it wasn't with you, Jazzypanda. Yeah, I know that Cat said not to, but hey, I didn't remember at the time, so it's all good. We managed to save the Brothers 5, too. I couldn't just leave them stranded after all that we've been through together. I'm glad to hear that. There's no way we could have escaped without them. I nervously looked around the room. Did Cat die? I don't know yet, Izzle. I don't know yet. Is Cat... Cat's doing well, too. Oh, thank heavens! I was gonna cry if she died. Like, actually, holy crap. She's resting in the room next door. She didn't think you wanted to see her. I see. Thanks for letting me know, Yui. I should be thanking you. None of us would have made it off the island if it wasn't for you and Cat. It's true, despite whatever you may hear Tara say. I'm just saying, I have a pretty mean right hook. It would have sucked if she died, to be honest. Oh, yeah. It would... Okay, now hear me out. It would have sucked. But it would have been a good kind of suck. It would have been like, man, holy crap. Way to get me at the end. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, a good ending is good, but sometimes, if Cat died, it would have made me angry in a good way. You know? It would have made me angry in a really good way. Anyways. It's good to see you all. Yeah, like, a good twist as far as emotion and story goes. Not necessarily that it makes the good ending. But a twist that would have made me feel something more. Is what I'm meaning. It's so good to see you all. I've got no idea what the world ahead has for each of us, but whatever it has in store, we'll face it together. You bet! I'm surprised how you can say that with a straight face, but yes. I wouldn't have it any other way. I could really use you as a PR person for the Resistance, Jazzypanda. You've got a thing for speeches. Wait a minute, if everyone's here and Cat's next door, who's driving the boat? Everyone looked at Tara. And that's a series exit for Terabyte! Terabyte? Oh my gosh. She ran off like a cartoon character. She literally is a cartoon character. We laughed together. It felt like it's been so long since we could just laugh. No cameras, no fear, just friends fooling around. Anyway, it's been so good to see that you're okay. That said, team, we need to give Jazzypanda some time to rest. Once again, I'm not trying to quarantine you because we didn't use the zombie virus's unique properties to save you. Sure. Thanks, Scarlet. And thank you, everybody, for coming to see me. Don't mention it. We're all in this together and all that, right? See you later, Jazzypanda. Alright. Enough with the cheese. Get out before Jazzypanda turns. I mean, before Jazzypanda needs rest, yes. Goodness graciousness. And with that, I was alone. Whew, I thought they'd never leave. Hey, Scarlet, what's up? Nothing, She was hiding a syringe behind her back. Need to give you a shot for good luck. Right. I put my arm out forward. Well, the doctor knows best. I'm not a doctor. She injected the good luck into my arm. I just wanted to say thanks again. My life went off the rails back at the island even before the show. That's putting it lightly. She laughed. I know if I stayed there, I never would have been truly happy for the rest of my life. I never would have been able to help people ever again. So thank you, Jazzypanda. You've been out there, so there's no way you'd know, but today's the day you would have been the last day of the show, the final ceremony where you'd ask one of the girls to be with you. Now, I'm not saying anyone's rushing for a proposal, but I think everyone wants to hear an answer from you. That's the kind of decision takes time to think over, so I figured you'd need a little space. Thanks, Scarlet, you're right. It's my pleasure. She kissed me on the cheek. Well, I'll see you later. See you, Scarlet. And then I was alone in the room. It was a tough choice, but it's one I know I have to make. They're all such incredible people. I'd be lucky to be with any of them. Anyone would. I sat in silence for a time, both resting and contemplating what to do. Is it a life of excitement with Ali? A life of rediscovery with Scarlet? A life enjoying the simple things with Yui? A life challenging our limits with Violet? A life of freedom with Tara? And then I just knew. I got up from the bed. I walked to the door of my room. I looked for the room next to mine. There. I looked through the window and I just knew. I opened the door. Hey. Hey, Jazzypanda. You look like hell. You don't look much better. I'm surprised your face is intact. It's survived a lot now, hasn't it? Yeah. You know, the girls are hoping you'll ask one of them out today. They'll get the wrong idea if they see you here. I came here for you, Cat, and only you. You've been there for me from even before I can remember meeting you. There's no way I could have ever gotten off this island, or anyone else could have if it wasn't for you. And I know that there's so much we have to figure out, and so much we don't know in this world, but I know I want to face that world with you, Cat. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's so freaking cute. Aww. Tears are streaming down her face. I'm sorry. I didn't want to hope for it. I walked next to her and got down on one knee. I tried so hard to convince myself that it would never happen because it was too painful to even hope. I don't have a ring or anything, but I'm sure I can get one later. You don't need a ring. Will you marry me? Yes, yes, yes. I love you, Cat. I love you too, Jazzypanda. I think there's a key you could push to hide the text box. There is. It's middle mouse button. There it is. I accidentally did it earlier. But... oh. Beautiful. Beautiful. How do I... is it F12? Take a screenshot? Cute. Love you too, Jazzypanda. More than you could ever know. Wherever life takes you is where I'll go. We held each other close and kissed for the first time in years. Don't cry always. Don't cry. Memories floated back with each passing moment. The day we met, our first kiss. Fights in the rain, making up, the joy of just being with the person you love. The day I proposed to her the first time. And now, today, I'm sure there's many more to come. Here's to making new memories together, Cat. I love you. Cool. That was good. I liked that a lot. That was a really, really good story. And we hit 6 hours. Pretty much exactly. How'd you like it, guys? How'd you like it, chat? Did you enjoy this one? I know I did. Crazy, dude. Dude, they were all so freaking great. I love them all. If I didn't pick Cat, I probably would have picked... yeah, if I didn't pick Cat, I probably would have picked, Violet. Probably. Either Violet or Allie. Allie because she was the original pick at the very beginning. Violet because just the way she was talking. I don't know, there was something about it. I don't know. I hope you guys enjoyed it. That was crazy. I didn't expect to be doing this today, but yeah.